Well, here we are again today. She's back. And the Atlanta Falcons just took a lead over the Bears. All right, watching that stuff. We got all these games to watch over here, people, because the Vikings don't play for another hour or so, as I'm sure those of you that are watching already know. How's it going, everybody? We got a Sunday, we got a late Sunday afternoon game today. What is that going to entail for the Minnesota Vikings? We don't know. We don't know. But you know what? We're about to find out. So, hope everybody's doing great. Thanks so much for joining. Happy to have everybody. Hope you're fine and dandy. And I am watching the Eagles lose to the Colts right now, so that's really enjoyable. And then also, it's tough to pick between the Falcons and like the Bears. Who do we want to win over there? But I don't know. I love me some Cordero Patterson, former Minnesota Viking. So I'm going with the Falcons there, even though it's a little weird to say. But I think the Bears are the only one that have a chance at maybe catching up with the Vikings. So we're going to go for the Falcons today. And again, because of Cordero Patterson. But Christopher, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes. How it be? It'd be pretty good. It'd be pretty good. What about you? Everything going all right on your end? Hopefully so. I'm excited for this game today. It's kind of crazy. I forgot that it was a late game up until a couple of days ago, but here we are. I did look at the astrological chart. I am going to pull it up here for the game. And when I was looking at that, I am a little concerned about this afternoon for the Vikings. Normally, they play pretty well at home. I think they're undefeated at home this year, but it's a late start. So it's a little off schedule for the Vikings, but we'll see. We shall see. But thanks for joining. Good to see you, Christopher. Happy to see you. Yeah, exactly. Let's go Colts. There we go. Yeah, I am watching a little bit of that. Oh, it seems like Philadelphia scored since I last checked in. Let's click back over here and see what's going on with the Colts and Philly over here. I am cheering for the Colts all the way on this one. I got some content creators that are Eagles fans, Eagles content creators. I enjoy them, but I do not like that team and I don't like that band. So they can both go F off. The team and the band. Goodbye. See you later. Ooh, they just scored. Okay, yeah. Ooh, 13-31 left in the fourth. Okay. Matty Ice Ryan. I think Matty Ice got benched, but it looks like he's back. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, and we got a little bit until the Vikings game is going on. Ooh, slime time coming up with Nickelodeon. There we go. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, you got your Colts merch on today? Hey, there you go. I hope they win. I really do. Pulling for them, pulling for your squad, and seriously, down with the Eagles. Can't stand them. Can't stand them. And I am not sure what's going on with the Ravens, and I forget who they're playing today. Who the F are they playing today? But the Ravens are only up by 3. I can't remember. Buffalo now 22 over Cleveland, 22-10. Cleveland was winning there for a hot minute, but we'll see. DM, hi, good to see you. Aloha, aloha. Don't think the game will be televised. All right. Yeah, well, I'm happy to see you. What games do you get down there? Well, I mean, you'll get it, won't you? It's America's game of the week. It's the game of the week. Come on. I hope you get it so you can watch. It's going to be Tony Romo and Jim Nantz that are going to be on the call today for America's team. Yeehaw! Not sick of them. Okay, can't stand them either. But Dallas Cowboys. Yeehaw! I am thinking about doing a little Southern twang for the stream today. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, New Orleans up over the Rams, 24-17. Hopefully, Peo's doing all right. I was over on Peo's stream a little earlier today. He's an LA Rams YouTuber, so we'll see what happens there. All right. Don't believe the game of really? Do you ever get any games down there? Come on. What the hell? Maybe that's like the maybe one, well, I suppose there's more than one negative about living, island living, but what the heck? Can't they give you any games down there? You guys got to watch too. So, yeah, enjoy it though. we'll be here if you want to check in later. I am concerned about the game today. I wasn't as concerned until I looked at the astrological chart for the Vikings, but we'll see what goes down. I mean, you never know. I'm still learning how to read the charts, so we'll see. We'll see. But always good to have you, DM. Always good to see you. We'll see if the wheels start to fall off today on the on the ship. I guess I don't know. The ship doesn't necessarily have wheels, but maybe they're still trading wheels on the Viking ship. We'll see. I don't know why you're running the ball. Are you running the ball? Oh no! Did you just turn the ball over, sir? Oh no! Maybe I better turn the channel over here. Maybe I better turn the channel back over to the Falcons in Chicago because ever since I started watching now, Philadelphia is just taking the lead. Damn, I don't want to see that. I mean, they haven't taken the lead per se, but they just got the ball back, so that doesn't bode well. I'll just click it back over to Atlanta, Chicago. I'll just give it a minute to breathe. Okay, give it a minute to breathe. That sucks, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they don't trust Matt Ryan. That's what I was gonna say, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna do the astrological chart here in a little bit. I'm gonna wait a few minutes here. Also, for those of you that are on right now, too, I got a special guest at halftime today. So make sure you stick around for halftime. Got a special guest joining. Might be able to figure it out if you do a little bit of digging here. But yeah, we got a special guest at halftime today. I'm looking forward to it. You probably know him, but yeah, I'm excited about it. The game is scheduled for 4 p.m. Eastern, which makes it 11 a.m. here, and our local Fox doesn't have a DBL header scheduled for today. Oh, I was like, what is DBL? Double header. There you go. That's late enough, too. I mean, 11, I don't know. I guess the things that you got to give up for the island living, huh? But again, you would think, or at least I would think, that the NFL, come on, they're trying to push the games out there. And it's America's team. Okay. So I'm surprised. I hope that you get it, that you get to watch some of it. And yeah, otherwise we'll be here for you if you want to pop in. But I think you're used to it now, probably, right, DM, not being able to watch. That sucks. It happens being a Colts fan. Our D is good, but offense hasn't shown up. Okay, and what went down with Matt Ryan being benched? Was it because he was injured or something? Or he got benched to see what else you guys had in the mix? Like, who's your backup quarterback? I just roughly heard about that. And then now he's back in, so I'm not going to act like I know about all the ongoings with the Indianapolis Colts, but I thought the Colts were going to be better this year. And I also thought that Denver was going to be better this year, too. So, I mean, it's not like I can definitely be wrong. All right. I do have Atlanta and Chicago back on over here. They have about 15 minutes left. They just started the fourth quarter. Atlanta's up 24-17 over the Bears. We'll see how it goes, though. Our D was so good, yet Jalen is just running. We are not covering. I mean, Jalen, he's kind of hard to stop, right? He's kind of hard to stop. But, you know, I don't know. Him and Justin Fields actually kind of remind me of each other a little bit, especially watching both of those quarterbacks today. Both of them do pretty. Oh, the Panthers. That's who's playing the Ravens. Ravens 3, Panthers 3. Lions up over the Giants. All right. Lions community. There you go. 24-6. All right. Oh, Sam. Who is this? Sam Ellinger. Okay. Not super familiar there with that, but I don't know. Seriously, I thought that the Colts were going to be better. I am a fan of Matt Ryan. I like Matt Ryan. It seems like he's definitely on the swan song with his NFL career. I bet he would be decent in the booth, actually. Ooh, Saints still have a 10-point lead over the Rams. They're in the fourth quarter too. All these games obviously are getting in the fourth quarter. Colts 13, still hanging on over the Eagles, 13-10. And it was just third down here for Atlanta. They got another set of downs here. First down over here. Aye. Colts fumble, Eagles drive, then Eagles fumble, Colts recover. That game is drunk, for sure. They've had a few too many over there. Oh, okay. All right. Sam was the QB of Texas in college. Okay. I'm not super well versed when it comes to college sports, so that doesn't surprise me that I'm not familiar with who that is. But thank you for letting me know. Now I know. So good deal. Okay. Mariota's got all the time to throw here. Or is this Justin Fields? Oh, it's Justin Fields. All right. Looks like the Bears got another first down over here. This Atlanta and Chicago game has been pretty good. And I was very happy about my dude, Cordero Patterson, getting a run, touchdown, punt return there. So that was very exciting. Definitely seen him do that in Minnesota before. All right, there's Matty Ice, Matty Ryan for the first down there for Indy. All right, they're at midfield. Go, Indianapolis. Go, go, go. You only got 8 minutes. Eat that clock up. Eat that clock up. Just eat it up. Don't even give them the ball back. Don't do it. You know what? Indianapolis, they got to score on this drive here, and then they got to just let it ride here. Let it ride. They got the horseshoe on their helmets, so maybe they'll get that luck today. We shall see. I am going to pull up the game chart here, probably at about 3 o'clock, and then I'm going to do my Planetary pregame. I'm just bebopping in between here, these other games, because these games are pretty good today. Hopefully, the Vikings and Dallas is just as good. Hopefully, it's not a blowout, especially because it's on like the national level again. I am just still skeptical of the Vikings in general, even though they got this like gaudy record, right? 8-1. Looking pretty good. They got this momentum. Hey, that's great. I hope it continues. I've been a fan my entire life, and I've seen this before, so I want it to keep going. I'm trying to enjoy it, but I'm staying afar. I'm staying afar. Staying in the realistic realm. We want the team to win, that being the Vikings, but we're gonna just hang out over here because we need the receipts, so we want it to keep going. And like I said, I've been in this situation before. I think a lot of Vikings fans are drunk on the purple Kool-Aid right now. And that's fine. That's fine. Have a good time. Have a good time. I'm here to be the sober cab, okay? To be the voice of reason, to take the keys away, okay, and give you a ride when it comes to the Vikings anyway. So we'll see. All right. 2nd and 15 over here for Chicago. Are they going to run the ball? What? I don't understand this. I don't understand this, okay? When teams are down, time is of the essence. And you're running the ball. Just stop it already. Stop it. I get you have to run it sometimes, but now it's 3rd and 12, okay, for Chicago. So good job on that one. They're not my team, so whatever. But here we go. Lendrick Kamar's in the house here. All right. I feel like it's in our blood to be superstitious of the Vikings as Vikings fans. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Oh, for sure. It's been ingrained. Mm-hmm. And I mean, for somebody like me, where I've been a fan my whole life, yeah, we've seen this before. We've seen it forever. So again, I stay in the realistic realm when it comes to the purple. It's a small community over here. I mean, we're very welcoming. We will welcome you with open arms, where we still support the Vikings. We want them to win a big game, but again, we look at the forest through the trees. We need to see the receipts. We don't drink the purple Kool-Aid because we know that it's purple poison, okay? We're trying to get out of this purple purgatory. Right now, we're just stuck in it. But yeah, I think you're right. I think you're definitely right there for sure. It's like purple PTSD, for real. Purple PTSD, it's happening. We see Bills first half Vikings or second Bills half Vikings. Tune next game on Dragon Ball Z. What? What? Like Dragon Ball Z? Is that what you mean? That's what it's kind of like, or what? I don't know. I've never played Dragon Ball Z. It's a game, right? Or is it a show? Or is it both? I'm not exactly sure. Let me know. Okay, now, how did the Bears all of a sudden get 1st and goal? All right, 2nd and goal. Good for them. Let me go back over to Eagles and the Colts. See what's going on over here. Let me clickety-clack on over. Ooh, 1st and goal for Indianapolis. Come on, dudes. Come on, Indianapolis. All right, all you got to do. Get the horse to the effing stable, okay? That's all you got to do. The eagle is not landed, okay? The eagle is just hovering right now. Get the horse to the stable, close the door, lock it up, okay? That's all they gotta do. Easier said than done. You just keep Jalen Hurts checking his nails on the sideline. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. What do you got, Christopher? I mean, tune in next time. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Tune in next time. Tune in next time to see how the Vikings do. Exactly. We shall see. Hey, Daniel, how's it going? Good to see you. We got a little bit till game time here. Less than an hour. Matty Ice just had to throw it away here. 2nd and goal. I'm watching Indianapolis and the Eagles. I'm also clicking between this game and Chicago and the Falcons. Oh man, Chicago's about to score. Both of the teams about to score. Justin Fields doing a little dance. He's twinkle toesing and throwing it in the end zone. There's a flag on the play though. Justin Fields is pointing to the Falcons, which leads me to believe it's going to be a flag on the Falcons. All right, let's go back over to the Colts and whoever the F they're playing. Philly, that's right. Nobody cares about them. Nobody cares about the Eagles, the band, or the team. Matty Ice got sacked. No, what's going on here? All right, we got a kerfuffle. It's 4th and goal now for Indianapolis. But Jade, outer space is so much more fun. We have so much downtime, but it's our time to party. Join us with the Kool-Aid. We deserve it. Drunken on Kool-Aid and delivered pizza. Skol. Hey, there you go. I enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. Again, I'm the Debbie Downer here. I'm the voice of reason. I'm the sober cab. So somebody's got to do it. It's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. Every party has a pooper. That's why we invited me. Okay, I'm over here. I'm not going to start singing the song, but I want y'all to have a good time. Enjoy it. I want you to enjoy it. The crafty veteran. I've seen this before. Okay, I've seen it before. I want to remember tomorrow. So y'all get drunk on your purple Kool-Aid. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Be careful. Safe sipping. Okay, we need safe sipping. Don't choke on the straw. Okay, don't poke your cheek. Remember in like the pointy end on like the high C, the juice boxes, right? Don't point that pointy end on your tongue. Put that in the juice box, okay? So just be careful, safe sipping. I am here to monitor the safe sipping, okay? But enjoy it. I like that though. I like that. You like that? Yeah, I do. All right, Indianapolis. They're going for the field goal. It's a 37-yarder straight down the middle. All right, they got it. I don't know what the F I just saw. Okay. No disrespect to the Indianapolis Colts here, but I just saw a little green goblin. Not exactly green. More like a wannabe Gritty from the Philadelphia Flyers. Their mascot, Gritty. I think it's Philadelphia, right? I don't know what that green guy is for the Colts. What is that guy? Why is he there? Why is he the mascot? That's not a Colt. A Colt is a horse. What the hell is going on over there? I think that's part of the problem. I don't know who that green fuzzy dude is in the end zone, but what is that? Who is that? Explain it to me. We need a little mascot 411 here. I'm confused. Unless Philadelphia brought their own green guy mascot to this game, but I don't think that they do that. Somebody let me know. But I do love outer space, Daniel. I do. I got the tinfoil hat on all the time. I mean, half the time it's on, half the time it's off. Okay, what time will you party with us? Oh, no straw. I don't use one. You don't want to poke your eye out. Okay, don't shoot your eye out. Don't poke your eye out. We don't need any of that. I will join at the celebration, the big game celebration when we're lifting the trophy in the air. Excuse me. That's the final receipt that I need. So you can just hand me the trophy, fill it up with some beer, or actually fill it up with some champagne, real champagne, or like a gin and tonic, and then pass it over to me, and I'll be ready. All right? Welcome to watching a Colts game this year. It's been like this all season. I'm numb to your anemic defense. Oh, no. That's so sad, Christopher. That's so sad. But you know what? I think no matter who you are a fan of, which team you are a fan of, we can all commiserate like that because we've watched our teams, the highs and the lows. Okay? So I get it. It's frustrating for sure. Just why? Why? Damn it. All right, I'm back on Philadelphia and the Colts here. I did pop over to Chicago and the Falcons again to see what was going on in there. Debbie Downer here too. If something great happens in February, cannot say I am superstitious, but if it happens, then maybe then I will celebrate. But until that happens, no party for me. Lendrick Kamar, we are in the same hizzy. Okay, you're hanging out in the realistic realm too. All right, we're part of that community. I've been hanging out in the realistic realm for trying to build that community. I mean, I'm not like a pusher. I just open arms. Everybody's invited over. So if you're chilling over there too, we're hanging. We want our team to win. We do. We do. We just got to see it. We got to see it to believe it. Again, we need the receipts. We need them. The gritty dancing's all fine and dandy, right? Like, oh, that's all fine and dandy. Somebody's got to do it, right? Somebody's got to be the Debbie. Somebody's got to be the downer, or whatever, or the voice of reason. So we'll hang out. We'll watch everybody else. We'll do the thing. So yeah, I agree with you. I like it. We will miss you so much. Fill it with purple Kool-Aid. Seriously. I mean, it might, but I'm just saying, once that trophy gets passed over my way, it better have some champagne in it or a gin and tonic. Preferably with some Tanqueray and a lime. But there we go. All right, speaking of lime, I got my lemon lime water. I'm going to take a sip. Cheers. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. I really do. And for those of you that are going to hang around, too, I got a special guest coming up at halftime. Going to join me for a little halftime check-in. So keep on the lookout for that, okay? We have a good defense, but our offense has glimpses. Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? That one half of the team seems to be doing really, really well, like either the offense or the defense. And then the other side just can't get it together. So frustrating. Which is why I guess like having an entire team click on all angles, it's so hard. It's too much to ask for, quite frankly. If the Eagles come back here now and score and end up winning by a point, I'm going to be annoyed. I'll just say that. I'll be annoyed, Christopher. All right? I'll be annoyed for you. Okay? 3rd and 2 for the Eagles. Let's go back to Chicago. It's all tied up over here. Oh, gosh. There's my dude, Cordero Patterson. Go, Cordero. Get it. All right, Lendrick Kamar. If Minnesota was even 3-1 in Super Bowl wins, I would be drinking that Kool-Aid, but we're not. So superstitious. I mean, yeah, I would say even if they did have a win, I'm just this way in life. Like I'm just this way in life. I believe like everything. Don't get me wrong. Like aliens, Bigfoot, all that stuff, right? But again, like it's great. We want to keep it winning, right? We do. We've seen this before, but I gotta see it to believe it. I just really do. We've been waiting. We've been waiting patiently. So what's a little while longer? I'm not going to just change the way that I view things now. No. That's where mistakes get made. 6 minutes left in this game. Chicago and Falcons all tied up. Why is my dude limping? Cordell Patterson, he's limping off the field. I know he just got off the IR. Dude, you got to stay in today. You're the life of this team. And you know what? No baby birding. Cordero Patterson can drink his own water. Good job, Cordero. Get it. All right. Ever since we ruined Andrew Luck. Oh man. Yeah. We have been in quarterback purgatory. 2019, Jacoby Brissett. 2020, I liked Philly Rivers. 2021, Carson Wentz, and 2022, Matt Ryan. Yeah, you tried them, though, didn't you? You had that carousel, that quarterback carousel. I mean, I say Philly Rivers I like the best out of all of those. And then probably Matt Ryan. Not super familiar with Jacoby. And then Carson Wentz. I mean, Carson just needs to take his money that he got from his football career and just go off and, dust in the wind, okay? That homie he's injured all the time. I swear I don't know. So we'll see. But yeah, I can see what you mean. Do you want to trade Kirk? You want Kirk? You can have him. I'd rather have Matt Ryan. So we'll see. Oh, you got a penalty. Oh no, Christopher, I'll click it back over, but I do have Chicago and Atlanta on over here. Oh man, we're getting towards the end over here. I better stay on Philadelphia and the Colts for a minute. I'm pushing for the Colts. Come on. They can do it. Come on. Now that you say that, totally true. Aliens, don't have to see to believe them. Ghosts, yep, same. But a Minnesota Super Bowl win, exactly. We're on the same page, for real. Glad to have you on. Glad to have you on the stream. Good to see you. come by more often. Come by more often because we're hanging out. But it's kind of when you're at a party, right? Too, or if you've been at a party where you're the sober one and everyone else is just doing whatever, and you just get to sit back and like, okay, let's see all the shenanigans that go down. And then the next day, you're the one that gets to tell everybody what they did, or like, hey, you remember doing this? What? No. Hey, yeah, you did do that, and it was hella funny. So it's always like in the past, I always kind of enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, I've partied before where I don't remember what happened. That's like the worst, but it's oftentimes more fun to be the sober one, so you can then relay everything and remember what was going on. But I like a good cocktail every now and again, but I'm more of the like peace and love, if I had to choose one or the other. But anyway. All right. This is my first time chatting, but I have been here plenty. Oh, yeah. Well, that's nice. Yeah, very good. Well, I appreciate that. And if you want to chat, always welcome. If you want to just hang, of course, you do the thing. You do whatever you want to do. But happy to have you. And I'm glad that now we're doing a little chatting. We're definitely on the same wavelength. So I get that. So that's nice. All right, people. What time we got? Okay, it is 2:43. All right. Sorry, guys. All right. So, okay. All right. When you were you around when the Twins won the series eating the Twinkies? It was a blast. Yeah, I was around. I mean, I'm from Minnesota. Was born and raised here. So, I mean, I was a young child, but I was around. I was around for sure. Yeah, exactly. We like that. We like that. No pushing. We're not going to push here. Okay, so I also um okay. So I got a couple people joining today and I didn't realize that it was still on, so I'm just doing a little background producing right now. That's why I'm a little quiet. So never mind. All right. Okay, I am gonna pull up the chart here, and we're gonna do a little planetary pregame because it's about 2:45. I honestly think that I am the source of Minnesota sports problems. The Twins win the series in '91. I was born in '93. Bad times ever since. Oh, I don't think that. I don't think that. I mean, I could see why you think that, but I don't. I don't think so. I think that it has to do with how the Vikings are, or Minnesota is as a whole, and how they treat sports or just treat things in general. Always the last one. Like, we're never, unfortunately, and it pains me to say this as a Minnesotan, but we're never leaders. We're never leaders. We're always followers. We can't ever put the flag in the sand or whatever and lead the way. Minnesota doesn't ever do that, and that's one of the things that I find so frustrating. And it not only just like, for example, for like cannabis legalization. I know that YouTube doesn't like that, so I don't really want to talk about that a whole bunch. But like with Minnesota, like everybody wants it, but nope, we can't ever do that. We got to wait until every other state does it first. Or like sports betting and sports gambling, the same thing. Or I mean, hell, even buying alcohol on Sundays. Up until like 3 years ago, the liquor stores weren't even open on Sundays. Like, come on. Like, so that's what really frustrates me. And I think that I have a full spot to say this because I'm a Minnesotan. Like, hello. So anyway, so I don't think it's you. I think it's just the whole state in general, how they thrive. And Minnesota is a sun in Taurus, so very fixated in the spot. You know, they're going to stay there, astrologically speaking. So anyway, Purple Rain, what's up? Let's take care of the Cowboys today. Even if they were the Cowgirls, girls are just as good as boys. So when people call like the Vikings like the Vikings, I take it as a compliment. So I don't think calling the Cowboys the Cowgirls is any sort of like detriment to them, but I know what you mean. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. I am concerned about the game today. I'm not going to lie, but we'll see what happens. All right, it looks like Indianapolis might have it here. We'll see. I don't want to speak too soon. Ooh, I went back to the Falcons in Chicago. The Falcons fans are freaking the F out. They're dancing, everybody. Willie B Nation, hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, doing a little backyard or background producing here. Don't mind me, peeps. Don't mind me. I got a couple people joining us today. Oh, Falcons! They got the field goal. Hey, it feels weird cheering for them. I'm not going to lie, but I'm cheering for the Falcons. Okay. And I am cheering for Indianapolis today. And seriously, thanks again for joining, everybody. It would not be a freaking stream without my nose starting to run every time I stream. And always my left side of my nose runs. I'm sorry, everybody. It wouldn't be a stream without my runny nose. My gosh, so annoying. I don't know why that happens. We're doing good. Willie, what's going on with you? Good to see you. It's good to see you. As a Cards fan who absolutely cannot stand the Cowboys, I say Skol. There you go, JJ. Good to see you. Happy to have you on. Minnesota Vikings need all the extra help that they can get. Okay, Thomas? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hi, hi, hi. All right. Good to have you on. Good to have you on. Gaming with AI 2K. Can't wait for this game. I'm excited for this one too. We got a little time to wait here. And two, thanks everybody for joining. I got a couple special guests coming on with me today. So, one of them's at halftime, and then I think we're going to get another one coming in earlier on here. We're just trying to figure some stuff out, but I'm very excited. There's a little Easter egg of who's coming in at halftime if you want to look in the description. All right. Definitely been better. Come down. Oh, no. Willie, that's too bad. Feeling better and hoping for another Vikings victory today. Hopefully that can help your healing be a little faster. All right. So hopefully that is the case today. Fingers crossed. And that sucks that you got COVID, but I'm glad that you're on the mend. All right. Donald's in the house. All right. Donald repping the Vikings, got the horns representing. All right, I got a lot of purple over here. You can't really see it, but I got my Rainy Moss shirt on today, my mooning tee. Probably one of my favorite pieces of Vikings gear. Yep, Bobby gonna do the star chart. Hell yeah, we are. Hell yeah. And I was probably gonna do that about 5 minutes ago, but I'm just gonna get through the comments and then I'm gonna do the astrological chart. Yep. Okay, what's going on with Indianapolis? I just turned it over. No, damn it. I turn it over for like 2 seconds. I'm just reading the comments like somebody's want to do. I said this. I was nervous about this. Christopher, if you're still in the chat, I'm sorry about your Colts here. I'm sorry about this. I had a feeling. I said, okay, are the Eagles really going to just come back and now eventually win by 1 point? Damn it. Damn it, Janet. I hope not. Thomas, I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. It's AL. Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry. Okay. When does the game start? The Green Henry Show. I like that. The Green Henry Show. It starts at 3:25 Central. That is when kickoff is slated to start. All right. Fingers crossed. Same here. Definitely better. Oh, nice. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Being sick sucks too, just in general, but on the mend. There you go. Happy to hear it. All righty. I know. What the hell? Come on, Indianapolis. We got one with the Falcons over here. Go Cordero Patterson. I'm happy for him. But damn it. Hi, Patty. Good to see you. All right. Party at the Moon Tower. Patty's here. Okay, here we go. Patty, I'm just clickety-clacking here. I'm back with Philly and Indianapolis. Matty Ice is trying to make something happen. It's not happening. Damn it. Dallas is kind of like the evil to the east. Remember what we gave up for Herschel Walker? We owe him. Patty said it. All right, for real. Good to see you, Patty. All right, I'm going to keep these games on up over here, but per usual, I am going to do my planetary pregame. So I'm going to pull up the astrological chart here. Let's talk about it. All right, here's the game chart for the game today, obviously. And that is, as we know, Vikings and Dallas. So here's the game chart, everybody. Here's what we got popping, and let's go. Let's do it to it. So I do this before every single game. If anybody's new here, I look at the astrology chart to see if I can determine who the winner of the game is going to be. I got it right last week. And for anybody that joined last week too, during the planetary pregame, I kept going back and forth between the Vikings and the Bills. I couldn't decide. Like, the game chart was so reflective of how the game actually went. For those of you that were on last week, I didn't make my prediction until basically kickoff, because with the game chart, it could have gone either way. It was like so much good stuff for the Vikings, so much good stuff for the Bills. And then there you go. The Vikings ended up winning it, and I did have the Vikings winning. I eventually went with the Vikings, and that held on. So, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we need one time for Matty Ice. That's right, Purple Rain. Come on. Matty Ice, let's do it. So anywho, so thanks for everybody for joining as we go through the planetary pregame. So here's the game chart, and let's break it down. So obviously the game is slated to kick off at 3:25 p.m. It's in Minneapolis, so we're going with local time, so it's going to be Central Time. Now, we'll start with the Vikings today because obviously they're the home team. So the Vikings, they're going to be represented by house number 1. That lands at 2 degrees Taurus. So funny enough, the Viking, or Minnesota in general, as a state, they are a sun in Taurus. So that's just kind of funny. But so for today, the Vikings are going to be represented by the planet Venus. Everybody loves Venus, actually. She's one of our benefic planets. So Venus is right over here in the sign of Sagittarius. It's actually right next to Mercury in a conjunction. So they're right next to each other. So that's a lot of extra power for Venus and Mercury. So the Vikings are right up over here. And let's look at the Dallas Cowboys. All right, let's look at Dallas. All right, they're over here. They're going to be the 7th house because they're the away team. So Dallas lands in the sign of Scorpio. Scorpio's ruled by Mars. So we got to go find Mars. Mars is right over up in here in Gemini. So actually, Mars and Venus, they're almost opposite, but not quite. So the chart is actually pretty literal. Venus representing the Vikings and Mars representing the Dallas Cowboys. Yeehaw! They're actually almost opposite each other. So literally, the chart is often very reflective of the game itself. These two teams are going at it. Okay, so we're going to look at the 5th house for both teams. That's going to be how they play the game today, the 5th house of games. And we're also going to look at both teams' 10th house. That's how they show out to the public. So we're going to go with the Vikings first. Their fifth house lands in the sign of Leo. Leo's ruled by the sun. So how the Vikings play this game today, we're going to look at Venus because that rules the Vikings, and we're going to look at the sun because that rules their fifth house of games. Now, if you look at Venus right over here in Sagittarius, there's the sun right over here too. This worries me because Venus and the sun, the Vikings, and how they play their game are in the Dallas Cowboys' first house of their self, their physical body. So to me, looking at that straight away, I do not like that for the Vikings. So the sun and Venus, they're not doing anything with each other. So that leads me to believe the Vikings might have a little tough time getting some stuff together today, getting it popping. I could be wrong because I'm a lifelong astrology student, so we'll see. Oh man, we got games going on over here. I'm going to keep going though, people. I'm going to keep going. Okay. So one more thing here too, and then I'm just going to peek at the Cowboys, and we're going to look at them. So that doesn't look good to me for the Vikings. Now, we also have to look at the Vikings' 10th house. This is how they show out to the public. Did the Eagles just win right now? Oh, damn it. Ugh. I'm annoyed by that. Okay, I got to focus on what I'm doing, but I'm annoyed by that. I'm sorry, Christopher. I'm sorry, Colts fans. Damn it, Janet. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, Matty Ice. You had it, dude. You had it. I'm mad. I almost put this into existence. Good for Linval Joseph. He's a former Viking, but damn. Okay. Because I was like, Philadelphia is going to come back and win this game by 1 point. That's what's going to happen. And lo and behold. All right. So I'm going to stick with the game chart over here, though. Okay. Now, for the Vikings, how they show out to the public today, that's their 10th house. That's over here represented in Capricorn. It lands in the sign of Capricorn. Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. Saturn is in its own sign that it rules. It rules Aquarius and it rules Capricorn. So Saturn and Venus. So the Vikings, how they show out to the public today, hey, that's looking pretty good. The Vikings are pretty favorable. Hey, they're still not the favorite in this game today, but they have a lot of public support. The Vikings have kind of been the darlings this last week, especially like Paul Allen, to the voice of the Vikings. So that's very reflective to me as well. But how the Vikings play this game today, that concerns me. It concerns me. Now, another thing we can look at for both teams is the moon, because the moon is the co-ruler of the chart in general. So the moon is over here in Libra. Now, the moon is not doing anything with the sun or with Venus. So the moon is not supporting the Vikings how they play this game today, and she's not supporting them as a whole because she already passed what's called a sextile. So to me, that's not a lot of support there for the Vikings, okay? I'm going to keep going here. It is 3 o'clock, everybody. It's almost game time. I'm just going to say hi to everybody that I missed, and then we're going to talk a little bit about the Dallas Cowboys here. A little Dallas Cowboy chatter. All right. Do you believe it was necessary to beat the Bills so that the Brazilian press believes the potential of the Vikings? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. I think it was just important for the Vikings to get the victory over the Bills to prove that they could beat a winning team. So I think that was important, but I'm not familiar with the Brazilian press, so I can't say that I'm not sure. Potentially, I know, Purple Rain, what the F? They really did. Like, come on now. I know, Indy blew it. I know, gaming, I know. I'm bummed about it. Christopher, I'm sorry. Damn it, Janet. I have a feeling that the Vikings might lose some air in their sails today. So we'll see. I got to finish the chart. Hi, Ryan. Good to see you. I'm glad you're safe and sound. Who's ready for the Vikings Cowboys? They pulled it out of their ass thanks to the stupid PI not covering the middle of the run with Hurts. With Hurts, you mean? Oh, man. Ryan, I'm glad that you're all right. Had a little bit of a car accident earlier. I'm glad you and your wife are okay. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty. Oh no, Christopher, I'm sorry. I know how that goes, dude. I know how that goes. I'm sorry for you. Good on the Falcons. Yeah. I'm only cheering because of Cordero Patterson. So go, Cordero. We're happy for you. All right. Yeah, what the F? For real. I know. Philadelphia, they're so freaking annoying. I'm happy for my Philadelphia content creator friends, but I'm annoyed as a Vikings fan. Yeah, I know that game. Isn't that crazy? 3-3. Okay. Now I'm gonna finish up the chart, okay, for the Vikings and Dallas. And I'm gonna give a prediction here. Okay, so back to the chart here, peeps. This is what we got. All right, so now for the Dallas Cowboys, we went over some stuff for the Vikings. And another thing that I just want to point out here is Uranus in the Vikings' first house. Uranus is a planet of unpredictability. It is unstable. It brings surprises. It is also squaring, okay, Saturn, the Vikings' 10th house of public image. So I have a feeling, and as a Vikings fan, I hope I am wrong, that the Vikings might end up crapping the bed today at their own house, and it might be a surprise, something that we are not ready for because the Vikings have been playing very well. They predominantly play very, very well at home too. But that's concerning to me. Now, let's take a look at Dallas. We did a lot of looking at the Vikings. I don't see a lot of support there. Another thing is the fact that the Vikings are represented by Venus, and Venus is in the Dallas Cowboys' first house. So, man. And it's almost opposite Uranus, which brings surprises. Again, I could be wrong here. I could be wrong, but we'll see. The one great thing about the astrology and doing the game charts is after the game is done, you get to go back to the chart and it's like checking your answers in the back of the book. All right. Now for Dallas, they're represented by the planet Mars today. And if you think about it too, the Vikings are Venus and the Dallas Cowboys are Mars. If you think about Venus and Mars, right? Women are from Venus, men are from Mars. You know, those two planets just kind of have a history as well, so it's kind of very fitting there. Now, we're going to look at Dallas, how they play their game and how they show out to the public. So we got to go to Dallas's fifth house. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lo and behold, it lands in the sign of Aquarius, ruled by Saturn. And Saturn is right there, right next to the lot of victory as well. We won't really go into the lots a lot, but that's there. So, what is Saturn doing with Mars? Looky here. Look at this blue line right here going from Saturn to Mars in Gemini. It's in what's called a trine. Very, very favorable. Favorable. Now, Saturn also represents time, it represents karma, and it represents older people. And Mike McCarthy has been a coach for a long, long time. He has a history with the Vikings because he used to coach the Packers. He also is a sun in Scorpio. I looked that up. He is also ruled by Mars. So, a little snippet there. So, that looks good for Dallas, unfortunately. Now, we're going to take a look at Dallas's 10th house. This is how they're going to show out to the public today. So, Dallas's 12th house is right here. Their house number 11 is right here. And their house number 10 is in the sign of Cancer. Cancer is ruled by the moon. The moon also co-rules the chart in general. So what is the moon doing with Mars? So the moon, their 10th house, Dallas, how they show out to the public, it's trining Mars. It is also trining Saturn. So Dallas is getting like all of this support today. I don't necessarily like that. That worries me for the Vikings. Now, the Vikings have a couple of things that support them, but when I'm looking at the chart, Dallas is getting a lot more support astrologically. That is, if I'm reading it correctly, because I'm still learning. Again, we'll come back and see. But the moon supporting Saturn, supporting Mars, all of these things, I don't necessarily, that worries me for the Vikings. It worries me. Now, another thing that I want to look at is the sun, Mercury, and Venus, because they are also in Dallas's first house. So Dallas kind of is co-ruled by all three of those planets, and also And one of those planets, that being Venus, is the Vikings. It's in Dallas's first house right there. And also Mercury and the sun. So all of these planets are kind of giving extra support and extra help to Dallas. It could potentially be a hindrance, but people, I'm just going to say, long story short, this is worrisome for me. I'm worried about this. And if I have to make an official prediction, I hope I'm wrong here. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm just reading the chart wrong astrologically, because the planets don't lie. As above, so below, as below, so above. I could just be potentially reading it wrong. I'm a lifelong astrology student. So again, we'll get an answer at the end. But my prediction today is going to be Dallas 22, the Vikings 19. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Yeehaw! Let's see how it goes here, everybody. All right, thanks for joining the chat, everybody. I appreciate you. I'm going to get back to the comments now that I missed when I was doing the chart. So here we go. Here we go. And all of a sudden, because we're playing Dallas, it's time for the twang. So everybody get used to it. Everybody get used to it. All right, here's to hoping the Jets win. I'm all about it because I like Tyler Conklin. So go Tyler Conklin. Yeehaw. Christopher, all we had to do was get a touchdown. Why is our O-line and offense so mid? I just wanted one win where we held a lead. The offense played very conservatively. That's frustrating for sure. I truly am sorry about it. I am. And I was pulling for the Colts. Damn it. Why can't that horseshoe on their helmet come in clutch? Damn. All right. But I feel for you. I do. William, congratulations to your Eagles. What the hell? They ended up pulling that out of their hat, didn't they? Good to see you. We got What's Good, Jay in the Bay, San Francisco 49ers, YouTube content creator, and just a good dude overall. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Thank you for the luck as well, Vikings. We always need it. If you're not subscribed to Jay in the Bay, get on up over there. Go check out his channel. He does call-in show too. If you want to get on there, if you're a 49ers fan, get on up over there. And just a really good dude. So what's going on, Jay? Good to see you. Thanks for swinging through. We're 4-6-1, Jade. 4-6-1. Our season is dead, and we have no offense. We were up 13-3 and lost 17-6. Why does the team break my heart? I can't. You know what, Christopher? It's not the end-all, be-all. And you know what? If you want a bandwagon with the Vikings, come on over. Come on. Yeah, come on. We need all the extra help we can get. But I feel you, dude. I feel you. It sucks. You had it. They had it right in front of you. They did, right? They're dangling right in front of you. Here, Christopher, you want that win? You want it? Nope, can't have it. Shouldn't the Cowboys be Uranus since they are nothing but asses? That's a good one, Ryan. Soup, what up, Soup? Skol, good to see you. All right, we got about 15 minutes till game time. Okay, everybody in the hizzy. We collapsed in the fourth quarter. Why, as a fan, can I see that what we were doing ain't working? Like we were running plays and we were first and goal ends up. I don't know, dude. Sometimes I wonder why they don't have fans coaching. We watch just as much as they do. Okay, and half of y'all probably played football too. So, just saying. All right, it's official. The stream has officially started. Grandizer's in the house. What's up, G? Good to see you. Thanks for popping through. I saw you on Payo's stream earlier. Payo's probably bumming out a little bit. Poor Ramily. All right. Good to see you, Grandizer. Good to see you. All right, peeps. All right. I am going to get back in the chat here. I actually, seriously, my nose is on the verge of nonstop running. So I'm seriously going to go get a tissue like an old lady. So if y'all want to hang out with Gumby for 1 second and then. All right. Alrighty. I am doing just a little producing here behind the scenes, so don't mind me. Okay, also, I'm just going to go grab a tissue like an old lady, And I have two special guests here. I have one at halftime, another one that's going to join us, I think, very, very soon. I know you all can't wait. So while I go do that, I will be right back. We got a couple minutes till game time here. We do. All right. So I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging. I'll be right back. BRB before game time. And then we got special guests coming in. I know you're all excited. Okay. I'm excited too. I swear I'm coming back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, Gumby, what do you know? What the F's going on over here? We got bonus coverage. All right, peeps, we back. Gumby, repping it, holding it down. Ravens are going to win this one. Okay. 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 Alrighty. Damn, what a heartbreak for the Jets, which is good. They can get off of my TV. What? Did the Jets end up losing? No. I wanted the Jets to win for Tyler Conklin. Okay. All right. I'm going to go back to CBS because it looks like the Ravens are actually going to beat Carolina. It was looking a little rough there for a minute, but alrighty. Patriots just won off a pick six. That game sent football back 100 years. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Good luck to the 49ers. Always, too. Always. Everybody's boyfriend, Jimmy G. Okay? You know how everybody do. All right, DM, what do you got here? You're crossing your fingers. Hey, yes. There you go. Yeah, it is CBS today. It is. It's CBS. We got Nance and Romo on the scene. All right. No. God damn. Hot damn, what the hell? Come on, my people. I'm happy for Cordero Patterson. He got the win today, so. Grandizer singing the song. Grandizer singing the Vikings song. All right. There we go. You all know the words. I know. What happened? What happened? Seriously. I don't know, JJ. Man, I do not know. Jupiter rules the left side of our body. I do know that. So it could be something in particular. Okay, Nate Burleson, loving the green today. As a predominantly earth sign, I got a lot of earth in my chart. I am loving that. I love that color of green that Nate Burleson has on. It's not all about looks, but I love that suit. Looks good. Looking good. Well, William, I get that, but sir, you got the win today. So I think you could just carry on a wayward son now, right? Right? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Soup. Gumby. Yeah, Gumby's in the house for sure. Doom and gloom. A Black Sabbath for the Vikings today. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We will see. We shall see. Hey, Lisa, Heidi, and Joey. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for popping through. All right. Every team that plays the Panthers lose. Yeah, except the Falcons. Teams are 1-9 when teams play the Panthers. Yeah, Kevin, what's going on? Good to see you. Elbow cough. There you go. Yeah, exactly. We got some sports coming up here. We do. We do. Roar of the UK. Hey! Congratulations to your Lions today. Pip 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 all around, right? Yep, double cheers and all that good stuff. Very good, very good. I love it though. Congratulations to your Lions. There you go, biting those kneecaps. All right. Thanks for popping in the stream. Good to see you. We got to do that collaboration. Hopefully, when the Vikings and the Lions play, in a couple of weeks here. Hopefully, we can collaborate then. All right. Yeah, there we go. And people, if you're not subscribed to Roar of the Lions UK, go do it. They're holding it down over there in the UK for the football. I love it. I love that it's global too. I like that everybody, can just chime in from wherever you're hanging out. So that's great. Mm-hmm. Me too, dude. Me too. I was on your stream for a little while earlier as well. So again, congratulations to your Lions. I am cheering for the Lions when they're not playing the Vikings. And I thought actually that they were going to be a lot better. I was totally on the Lions hype train. And I mean, you never know. You never know. But damn, Nate Burleson, that green suit. Everybody, you have to see it. You have to see it. I do like some fashion, I will say. And I am so partial to that green color that, my gosh. Okay. So what I got to do actually, is we have a couple of special guests today on the stream. So there's going to be one at halftime, and then another one's coming up here, joining us. Probably, I think they're both probably going to join us at halftime. Oh yeah, one of us is going to join us at halftime because they're on right now. So I am actually just going to try to put the information in the description. We got about 7 minutes here before the game. So pardon me, everybody. I am seriously just doing a little producing behind the scenes here. Just doing a little behind the scenes stuff. I want to add the other channel to the description here as well. Okay. Yay. All right, I'm saving it. There we go. So it's in there. It's in there. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. You're both welcome. Okay. All right. Again, I'm just doing a little producing here. There are some Easter eggs in the description. For those of you that want to see who's joining me today, there's some Easter eggs in the description. Go take a little peek. Take a little peek ski in there. All right. I'm worried about the game today. For those of you that missed the Planetary pregame, I am giving away my secrets here. Okay. So, back to it. Very good, very good. Nice. Roar of the Lions UK. Very good. Thanksgiving for me, it's football, and for Joy, I'll open up the sports film vault to see great films that haven't been seen in decades. Nice, Lisa. There you go. And Vikings are playing late on Thanksgiving on Gobbler Day. So hopefully I'll see y'all on Thanksgiving. I'll be here for the American Thanksgiving, that is. All right. So we shall all be here. Okay. Okay. What else we got in here? Lions help the Vikings out. Get the Giants off the Vikings' back. Yeah, exactly. Thanks. I know. See, the Lions, they're just doing us a favor here. Doing us a favor. Christopher, nice. There you go. You are set, dude. You're gonna be lit. All right. Speaking of getting lit, all right, it's our good luck incense. Okay, here we go. Non-sponsored. I just like the little moon on there as well. I like the moon and the stars. Maybe if it'll focus on it. Focus on it. There we go. And the lightning bolt. Here we go. Christopher's set. Here we go, everybody. Here's the good luck. I'm doing everything I can do here. All right, for the Vikings. Here we go. Doing it all. Doing it all. We got to get the honorary incense going here. Got to get the good luck. Actually, speaking of, I got to cover my drinks. So I don't get all incensey in my drinks. Okay, we're going to do that. There we go. We got one over there. I got my lemon lime water. I got to cover that up too. There we go. All right, we got the good luck incense going, everybody. Nice. Stay safe, Christopher, but that sounds like a fun ride, I will say. Drink that milk. That's hilarious. James, what's going on? James, good to see you. Yeah, we got a couple of UK people in the house. I love it. We're going international. I love it. I have not been to England, but I would love to go. I've been to France and Switzerland. We played in your stadium today, but unlike Detroit, we lost. Oh, James, there you go. Can commiserate a little bit. All right, we got the bird graveyard on the TV here. We're getting a nice little shot of the bird graveyard. There it is. Also known as US Bank Stadium. Thanks, Christopher. Thank you. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter. There's Jim Nance and Tony. Yeah, all right. Tony, I don't know about your tie today. It's all right. I do like Tony Romo, and I do like Jim Nance. I will say that. All right. I am actually going to put the chitty chat up here. They're coming in hot, but that's okay. Oh, actually, I think I'm caught up. Hope we grind up the Pats while enjoying some Thanksgiving grub. There you go, Willard. I hope so, too. What do y'all got on the plate for Thanksgiving? Anything good? I'm probably going to... My hair, it's kind of crazy from the side. It looks like a rooster, doesn't it? Putting the incense in the holder over there. Okay. All right. Yeah, there we go. Lisa, to be honest with you, that would be a complete and utter guess on my part because I don't follow college sports. I really don't. So I don't really know. I would say either one. I don't have any chips on that table. I'm getting lit today. Lit. Well, Christopher, you know what? If you don't got anywhere to be, if that's your plan, hey, you do you, dude. Just be safe. Oh no, the seal clapping. I'm going into work today then getting off. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going into work today at 10 p.m., then getting off at 4 a.m., but I'm working for Thanksgiving. You're getting lit before work, Christopher? What about that? I mean, again, you do you. I assume you're an adult. I guess I don't know, but I assume you're an adult. So you do you. Oh no, the seal clapping has started. All right, that seal clapping has started, and I gotta say, it is done here. It's embarrassing. It really is. You're playing the Cowboys. Here we go. Yeehaw. Here we go, everybody. Yippee skippy. Here we go. I'm probably gonna talk like this the whole entire time. All right, Vikings are gonna get the ball. All right, we're gonna get the ball first time here. And that means that the Dallas Cowboys are going to get it. All right, it is officially begun. Oh, right on time. 3:25. I appreciate you all for joining me today. I like that. Grandizer. Thank you. We got Tracy Wolfson. We got to move my computer a little bit up on over here. All right, Tracy's on the scene here. Okay. We got Christopher. What do you got? Got me some wine, my dab pen, and watching the game on TV. Let's watch football. There we go. Kevin O'Connell. All right. Okay. Ooh, one of my special guests is here. I hope everybody's ready. Are you all ready for this? Special guest. Want to give me a thumbs up if you're ready? We'll add you in. We shall add you in. Let me know. Okay. Okay, very good. Thanks, Grandizer. I appreciate you. I'm just going to roll through a couple more of these comments, then I'll throw you on. Okay, I appreciate that. Thanks, Grandizer. Thank you. All right, here we go, people. 2nd and 6. Dalvin Cook with the run. All right, it's going to be 3rd down already. Hey, Ryan, good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Okay. All right. We got somebody coming up here in a couple of minutes. I'm going to have a co-host on the stream today. Hope y'all are ready. We're going to bring him on in a minute. I wouldn't say that. I am a supporter. I have been my whole entire life, but we'll see. You love to hate them sometimes, but yeah, definitely my team. 3rd and 3. People, it's already 3rd down. What the F? All right, Kirk's got plenty of time to throw, and he's going to get... Oh, Kirk lost the ball. People, for those of you that missed the Planetary pregame, this already, I'm concerned, okay? Already concerned. Oh, great. Nice. All right, there we go. Oh, nice, Christopher. Hey, Nate. Nate's in the house. What's going on, Nate? Oh, Pizza Boy was not ready for that. It's begun. It has begun. Okay. I had a feeling that we're maybe going to get hog-tied today here, people. All right, we're going to get hog-tied. Okay, I'm concerned about it. Michael Parsons, he is a force to be reckoned with. And again, for all those of you that are just joining me right now, that you missed that Planetary pregame, I was nervous about this one. It did not look good for the Vikings. I'm concerned about it. I am. Hey, Judith, good to see you, Judith. Yeah, I'm sure me and Judith are on the same wavelength here. We usually are. I have a feeling the magic carpet, yep, I think so too. Judith, I don't know if you were on for the Planetary pregame, but it was concerning. The chart was very concerning. Yep, cousins being cousins. There we go. Well, at least it wasn't 3 and out. There we go. Okay, Ryan, what you got? I hope the Vikings don't eat too much turkey on Thanksgiving. They play in 5 days. See, I'm concerned that we got that big win from Bills Mafia, which was absolutely amazing, right? Great game. And then now I'm concerned. It's still early on. It's early. Dak to CD Lamb for the 1st down. Damn. Or no, excuse me. I think that might have been, is Ezekiel Elliott perhaps? Could be wrong here. Let's get a little offensive lineup here. Let's do it. But yeah, exactly. I hope not either, Ryan. 3rd and 1. All right. Dallas, they're already in field goal range. Harrison Smith, don't jump, please. We don't need any penalties right now. We don't need it. All right. 3rd and 1. Here we go. Okay. All right. And Dallas got it. 1st down. Okay, 1st down. Fix me another drink, snake bite cocktail. 2 ounces Jack, a splash of lime. I'm having a drinking game with the Vikings and Cowboys. Christopher, I hope you don't have to commute for work. And if you do, I hope you're not driving. All right. And I don't know, maybe you don't have to work tonight, but all right. So, all right, peeps. So, both teams have a short week for sure. Yeah, they do. All right, 1st and 10. Here we go. The nursing home needs to charge the scooters on their batteries. Okay, they do. Or they need to charge the batteries on their scooters. My bad. Seriously, Vikings nursing home, aka the defense. Hello, you're playing a game, so I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, the nursing home is on a smoke break. Yeah, exactly. They're on a smoke break for sure. Exactly. I don't know what they're doing. I don't think they know what they're doing either. I need a sip of my water for this. I got lemon lime water, actually. Ooh, we got a little trick play for Dallas here. The Vikings sniffed that out, though. They sniffed that out. Not getting anywhere. That was Harrison Phillips, it looks like there. All righty. 3rd and 3. If we can hold them, keep them out of the end zone, we like that. Because it's a little too early for the nursing home to be getting tired. They usually start to get tired before, like in the second quarter, right before halftime. So we'll see. We'll see here. All right. I don't see any seal clapping now. I don't see any but seal clapping now. Hey, Swerve, what's going on? Good to see you. All right. P&G, y'all good? All right. Ooh, okay. 4th and 3. All right, perfect timing. I got a special guest joining for the stream today. We got another special guest joining us at halftime. But first special guest, bringing him on. Some of you may know him, some of you may not. For those of you that don't, if you haven't subscribed to Purple and Gold for days, go do it. We got Justin joining us today. What's going on?
What's up?
See ya.
How y'all doing?
All right, we're going to do a little double stream today. I'm excited. Glad that we got to make it happen. How you feeling, dude? How you feeling?
Well, I just got done over with Dave, and I decided to come out of the studio because my TV was closer to being synced up with yours. I didn't want to be 30 seconds behind you the whole time. So
Okay.
thanks for hanging with me while I relocated there real quick. But
oh yeah, you're all good, dude. You're all good.
So what happened? Oh, that's right. It was 3rd and 3, and Kirk is standing there hopping around before, and he decided one beat too late to try to escape when he had plenty of leg room to run there. But once again, the defense bailed him out, held him to a field goal, so we're okay. Nothing to panic about just yet, but not the best start to go 2 plays and then force fumble. I said it in my pregame show, and I said it this week that Micah Parsons. It's a good thing we needed to have Christian Darris on in him, and round 1 goes to Micah Parsons. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just gonna put your channel in the chat too. I put it in the description for those of you that aren't subscribed to Justin's channel. Go do it,
Please.
And it's right up in there. Get up on in there, people. Get up on in there. So yeah, we're happy to have you, Justin. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
And yeah, good to have you. So let's see what happens today.
Yeah.
And so I know that you were on with Dave, but I think you probably heard a little bit of this too when I was talking a little bit about it. Per the astrology chart, I'm concerned about this game today. I am concerned. It's looking very favorable for Dallas. Again, I'm still learning how to read them, but yikes. So we'll see though. We'll see.
Well, not the best start in the world, to say the least, but that's okay.
Yeah.
This is what this team is. We're not going to be 98 or 2009 where we just go out and blow the doors off people. I think that defensively, you had sudden change, and they got one first down before they ended up kicking that field goal. So
yeah,
I think defensively they're going to be all right. I think what I said this morning or just a few minutes ago was put the ball in Dak, force them to have the ball in Dak Prescott's hands. Okay.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, when they have their backup in there and they do so well, it's because they rely on the running game. And for some reason, McCarthy's dumb enough to think, okay, well, I don't need to rely on my running game because I have Dak. Dak's just like Kurt. Just let him be.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, they are very similar.
They're 2 peas from the same pod where, they're good, not great. They're obviously better than, a Tavares Jackson or a Christian Ponder or something. But
right.
overall, it's like why he got away from the run game last week in Green Bay and why he has often, I don't know. So I said, listen, throw everything you have to stop the run and force Dak Prescott to beat you. Defensively, that's my game plan, and I think that they'll be fine if they do such things. So
yeah, hopefully, I hope so. I'm gonna change a score here because I noticed that they just scored now on that. So I don't know. I'm worried about the Dallas's defense. I think probably, and like Dak's so unpredictable. Like he has moments where he can be really, really good. He was my nobody cares, but he was my fantasy football quarterback a couple years back when I won that league. So I kind of have a little soft spot for Dak a little bit, but he, being injured and yeah, he can throw some throws where you're just like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing there? But he can scramble, so we'll see. Vikings held Cowboys to a field goal. Hopefully the Cowboys can keep getting that kind of pressure on Cousins. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Nate, I think Nate's. I'm pretty sure Nate's a Cowboys fan here, though, so he's rooting for the Cowboys.
We have some pretty good indicators thus far. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, R.I.P. Exactly. R.I.P. Tavares Jackson, real one. All right, Mike's got the ball back. Here we go. What was that? Okay. Cousins, I don't know who he's throwing to. TJ?
I was going to say there's a flag on it. He got held. That's why that was so
Oh,
ridiculous.
okay.
That was yeah.
Against Dallas. All right, it's an automatic first in. Yeehaw! Here we go. All right. Here we
When
go.
in Rome, you're going to go with the accent, right?
Oh yeah. Well, Dave actually too. Dave suggested that I change the dialect whenever we're playing a different team or whatever to kind of switch it up for the teams that we're playing. And I think last year I did it all in Southern. I think when they played the Cowboys last year. So yeah,
I think I could do that for about 2 minutes, but that's
What's
about
that?
as far. I said I think I could do the Southern drawl for about 2 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen. But that's all I can do.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you just gotta let it come out of you there. Just draw it out like molasses there. Nice and slow, like. But yeah, join in if you want, for sure.
It's purple and gold for Days Grands, if that's what you were asking me. If not, let me know what you were asking.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there you go. There's the channel, everybody. And also, it's in the description, too. If you want to go subscribe to Justin's channel, Purple and Gold for Days, it's in the description. Go check it out. All right, we got Kirk in the shoddy here, 2nd and 8. There we go. Jefferson with the snag, looks like.
Woo.
Okay, Jefferson's keeping the teeth in during the game here.
I never understood that. I don't get that. It's like, dude. Did you see last week when Kirk Cousins was scrambling in that fourth quarter drive that ultimately Ham scored on, where he's got a tongue hanging out like he's Michael Jordan? I'm like, dude, you were about to get smacked by 3 guys. I don't want you biting down and busting up your lip and having to come out of the game for something ridiculous like that.
I know. Yeah. I always wondered that. I often wonder, we got Dalvin busting loose here. We got a flag on the field, though. I often wonder, too, about players playing with their wedding bands, like, especially quarterbacks. Yeah. I always am like, how is your finger just not getting ripped off? Like, I don't know.
And how is your gal not saying to you, I don't want you losing that band out there where you're never going to find it to get on a field that size.
Right, exactly. Like a needle in the haystack.
I thought it was going to be on us. It was holding on the defense, so we'll take that.
Yeah, it was on them. Fresh set of downs. It looks like it's on Watkins. Christopher, Cowboys are good when Dak isn't pressured and they rely on the run game. However, yeah, kind of like Justin, you were saying. However, when the Cowboys have to utilize Dak, RPOs, play action, checkdowns without the run game, they are mid. There you go. Yep. Yippee-ki-yay! Here we go. All right, fresh set of downs. Well, look at that, dude. They're pseudo in field goal range. They're close.
We're not to the 5-yard line. That's when we're in field goal range with this kicker. Unfortunately, right now, especially in inside. Oh,
went from Greggy to Leggy. I think I'm probably a little ahead of you, dude. Probably like
you're about 3 or 4 seconds ahead. But
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it was 30 seconds back in my office on the stream, so I'll have to do it. There you go.
Yeah, we'll make it work. There was definitely some holding going on there. Definitely some holding going on.
A little, right on the left shoulder pad, but hey, we'll let him. I guess all I'm going to say is this. I was a little irritated last week in Buffalo, but that officiating crew did let it go both ways. I didn't like that they called offensive pass interference on Hawkinson and didn't reciprocate the defensive one on the same drive. But by and large, they were consistent with their letting
They kind of were. That's a good point. And like, I don't ever like to, blame anything on the referees, like the outcome of anything, unless it's like blatantly obvious, but it usually ever is because they're just going to get some shit wrong. It's going to happen. Like they're people at the end of the day. So they're going to miss some calls, but purple and gold for days. Purple and gold for days. All right. 3rd down again. Why is it always 3rd down with this team? It is always 3rd down. Okay. Adam Thielen still plays.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, William, I'm sorry, man. You're like one of the 3% of the nation that doesn't have this game.
How is that possible? How is that possible?
There was only 3 games on.
Yeah.
This afternoon.
Okay. Yeah, William's a Philly fan. So, yeah, he's over on the East Coast. So, they must be getting Steelers. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Christopher, what do we got? Oh, all right. Minnesota in the red zone here. They're close. They're on about the 14. Okay. All right. They're making it work. All right. Kirk
Here
is
we go.
good
Here
when
we
the
go.
talent is great, but Kirk is not the best when others are good to average, but still a good team. Just have some holes in their pass defense. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't have to get down the rabbit hole about Kirk today. We don't have to do that today. I'll try not to. But we'll see.
Oh, to go down the rabbit hole, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean we're pretty close on the same page on the thoughts about Kirk, you and I think. But get some points in response, says Ryan.
Yes,
Exactly.
absolutely.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 3. Not gonna work.
Oh,
Okay, I
Let
gotta
me
try
trade
to
that
time
guy
it
for-
out. I gotta try to time it out, Justin, so we can be on the same time.
I was gonna say
I
you
don't
got
want to
to.
be. I don't want to be the ruiner. He just didn't hang on to that ball.
Yeah, that was
It was
a great
there.
that was a good throw.
It was there. Yeah.
That was Troy Williamson through his hands.
No,
That was
no.
perfect.
He's
throw right there.
got the Dikembe Mutombo thing
Yes.
going on here.
Yes.
It's always third down with this team. Why? Why is it always third down with this team? I swear.
All right.
Swear
So if they don't get it, you go for it, or you kick the field goal and tie it before the play happens, even though it's probably already happened for you.
Well,
Uh,
yeah, they're looking rusty. The offense is looking rusty right now. And I think it's too early to say like because I think that they're high on themselves, which they should be. The Vikings should be high on themselves, but I was kind of concerned about if this was going to get to their head a little early. All right. They obviously didn't get it. I don't know. What do you think? Honestly, I think that they should be aggressive and try to go for the touchdown. But
I'll say this: if they hadn't just had 2 consecutive pass plays incomplete to Hawkinson,
true that.
listen,
True that.
that's kind of what Kirk is at times been known for, is to utilize the tight ends. If two plays in consecutive, I probably would have kicked it. Although I probably would have ran the ball on 3rd down to get myself closer. But hey, who knows?
Well,
But
I mean, I guess, yeah. We'll take the points, I guess, at this point, because Greg made it. Hey, there we go. Made the extra point. Yay. Or the field goal, rather. So we got
my
it.
understanding is that the doors are closed today, so he should no longer have any more excuses the rest of the year at home about having the doors being open, kicking towards that end zone.
Are you kidding me? Did they actually go? I mean, they'll throw any excuse up there, but did they actually put the excuse that the doors were open?
Well, I was at my girlfriend and I were at the Cardinals game, and
Okay.
I think all but one of it may have been all of the missed field goals for both teams were in the direction that where the doors were. So I think that somebody might have said, well, wait, both of them are missing in there and the doors are open. I'm somewhat sarcastic, but at the same time, that excuse is gone now.
Oh, for sure. And I believe it. I believe that 100%. Oh, we got to keep the doors shut. Greg can't have the doors open. So, yeah, hope the fans, it's just like, okay. But yeah, so no more excuses. I'm done with excuses for this team just in general. So I'm done with that. But yeah. And two, I don't understand too why if your kicker is not making the PATs and field goals, go for it then. Just go for it.
I think I said this I think it was after the bye week, after Miami game. I said, I'm done lining him up for 50-plus yard field goals unless there's 2 seconds left in the half or the game or something like that where, okay, you kind of have to do it. If it's 4th and less than 4 or less versus a 50-plus yard field goal, go for it. Particularly now that this defense has continued to ascend to the level that it's gotten to. Early in the season, I wouldn't have said that because let's call it for what it was. This defense had not yet gotten as comfortable with each other and comfortable in this system to where, we don't have Zimmer's defense where, okay, well, if we put him in a bad spot, who cares? The defense is good enough to just get a stop. I didn't feel that way earlier on. I'm not saying I'm quite there yet, but I'm closer than I was so that, you know what, punt the ball and pin him down or go for it. But I'm done with 50-yard field goals plus with this guy right now. I just can't do it.
It's so you're not insane is what you're saying, Justin. You're not going to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again and expect different results, so you're not insane.
Well, it depends on who you ask. There's some that
fair enough. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, we know Dave's a huge Kirk supporter. Yep, we know. Me and Dave, we had a little conversation about it, when I was on with y'all. So it's cool. We can all still get along.
Yeah, to your point, you started making earlier. I'm definitely closer to you than I am Dave.
Yeah.
I'm a little more. I'm not. You are right now where I was in the off season, where I was ready to say when they fired Zimmer and Spielman. I said I was more than content if they said we're going to trade Cousins and Thielen and Kendricks and Harrison Smith, because if you kept everything the way it is and just ran it back like we always do, running it back over and over again, then you
Mhm.
have a 2-year window right now before those guys are all too old to be able to do anything with.
It's
And
it's
after that,
nonstop. I mean, to be fair though, Justin, don't we hear this every year? Oh, we got a new
yes,
window. We got a new
yeah,
window. We got a new window.
right, exactly. So I would have been content with those guys being traded and just starting the process now as opposed to 2 years from now. But what I will say is this version of Kirk Cousins, while I'm with you, I'm not quite ready to trust everything.
Yeah.
And I'm still cautiously optimistic that the other shoe is not going to drop. I still have to give him credit for the fact that he has made bad interceptions
Yeah.
and not let it fester with him for the rest of the game or the rest of the week. I said this earlier. Last year against San Francisco, he had basically a pick six, and it stuck with him for like 3 weeks where he was just
Yeah.
gun shy.
Yeah.
This year, he's thrown a couple of interceptions. The game against Chicago I mentioned earlier came right back down, led him on a 17-play, 18-minute touchdown drive. I'm exaggerating, but my point is that he has the ability this year anyway to throw it out and empty the recycling bin and be done with it and not let it fester. So that I have to give him some props for. Absolutely. All right, what do you
Right.
got?
Yeah. And I mean that's been noticeable. The Vikings nursing home, they need to check their blood sugar here.
Yeah,
Okay. I think the vitals are on. The life alerts have been clicked here. It was 3rd and 3 here. Michael Gallup with the
I
first
got
down.
19 yards. Jeez.
Yikes. And then getting a little bit more. You got to tackle him. Was that my due to Caleb Evans? No, come on, Caleb. Got to do it. But yeah, I mean, to your point, I don't think there's been noticeable differences where he seems to be a little bit more comfortable moving around. I'll give him that. And making throws that he wouldn't necessarily make in the past. And it doesn't seem like, kind of like you were saying, those negative things or experiences or picks, they stick with him as much. But I still think overall he's the same person. And I just think that he's got a little bit more support. He's a little bit more comfortable because Kevin O'Connell will coddle. Everyone
I
else
still
will
love the O'Connell.
around
That's
you.
pretty good. That is pretty good.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and I just think him and Zim, they just two different cut from different cloths, and just you can't sew them together. And Zim's gone, Kirk stayed, so we got to deal with it. But I don't think he's necessarily a different person. I think it just shows that he really thrives from being uplifted as opposed to maybe uplifting others, which kind
Right.
of goes back to my main
Oh
point
crap.
all along. But anywho, we can get back to the game now. But
Yeah.
all right, Justin, I will say right now, just with the team, I know we're still in the first quarter. I don't like the vibe that I'm getting right now. What about you? Oh, side note, before you answer that, I just want to say hi to my homie Kevin. What's
Hey,
up,
Kevin.
Kevin? Good to see you. He has been like the Vikings talesman here.
Oh,
He
really?
has,
Nice.
yes, he has joined us. He's been around my channel for like the very beginning, but he started at his job where he had to join late now. So for the past like 6-7 weeks, he has joined us basically around right now, and they have been winning. Like when Kevin has shown up, and then they've been winning. But now, I don't know, Kevin, you're at your friend's house today, so the streak is it coming to an end today?
Yeah,
He's a
yeah, really.
Cowboys fan. Even worse is his internet connection is terrible, so I'll try and hang tight, but I'm better off at home. He says 27-24. All right, Kevin, we'll see if your lucky streak can live on, but he's not coming from work today. So that
Yeah.
also concerns me. But anyway, so he's been the Vikings' good luck charm. But yeah. Anyway, so back at that. Sorry to interrupt you, Justin. Go ahead. I don't like the vibe.
Yeah, I have learned that this team is never going to have good vibes early, other than the Green Bay game. That's the only
But
game
don't
this
you?
year where the vibe was good. Now,
But don't you
right
think every
now,
series has
defense.
been good though?
I'm
Every
sorry.
offensive series? Don't you think every like first offensive series for the purple has been good in the last few games?
Oh, absolutely, except for this one, as you said. But they came right back. They came right back, and like I said, I didn't like the play calling down
Yeah,
there where you're completely running. Okay, yeah, that's just great. That's just wonderful.
I know. I know. I know. I and as I am getting better about with the astrology and reading the charts, it and with astrology you have to be so objective, right? You got to be objective, and it's like as I keep going, like even just the reading the chart today, it just did not look good for the Vikings. And while I'm a Vikings fan, now that I'm learning more of, it's just hard to go against that. It is, even when it's right there. But I could be wrong because I'm still learning. But not saying that I predicted this or saw this, but it's concerning. We'll see though. We'll see.
Well, it's
We'll
definitely
do it.
concerning, but then again, this time last week, I was far more concerned than I am right now. Now that might change,
Yeah,
but
that's true.
to
Hmm.
us, Swerve's comment, they are imposing their will right now. This defensive line needs to show up right now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're in for a long day. That ends up
Yeah,
being the case.
and like with the defense being on the field as much as they are, I don't like that either because they're already, they're prone to getting tired. Even though they've been a little bit better the last couple of weeks, especially Zadarius Smith too, definitely making his place known, making his voice heard, which I
Mm-hmm.
think the Vikings needed, especially after like Everson Griffin leaving the team. That they were kind of missing like a loud voice, like to get the team going. And I think Zadarius Smith really kind of like fills that role, that void. I was hoping TJ would be the next Conklin. Judith, we miss Tyler Conklin over here for sure. I don't know. TJ's still looking all right. 3rd and goal.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
And I do not like Ezekiel Elliott either. I don't like him just as an individual. I don't like him. Damn it. All right, we gotta get one of these going, I think, up in here. What do we got? Oh no, gosh. Oh, I had my celebration song for this is for Nate in the chat, even though he's a Cowboys fan. We don't
Nice.
know. We don't know what the F is going on here. Oh shoot. All right, Dallas going for the PAT. Dallas is imposing their will on the Vikes. They are. And it's always got to be on some sort of national spotlight, too, of course.
That it does.
Gosh. All right. Score change 10-3. Oh, okay. They're eating us up. That's what they're saying now. Grandizer, what do you got? I got your game on regular TV here, but still got you both tuned in. Thanks, Grandizer. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Good, good. Yeah. All right. Well, they're coming. They're flat right now. So I don't know if the fans need to get a little rowdy or what. I don't know. They need something.
Well, they need something to get rowdy about. You come out, you win the coin toss, or you have the ball first, one way or the other. However, that ended up being the case. All right.
Yeah.
They had the ball first, and they went 3 and fumble. So at some point, you got to give the fans something to be excited about before you can say, "Hey, the fans aren't helping us out here." Well,
Yeah.
about that.
That's actually, dude, why I haven't gone to a game yet, like this year. Like, because I don't live very far from the stadium, like, 10, 15 minutes away. But it's like, you got to prove some more to me before I give you some money.
Right.
I'm supporting you over here. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But to your point, they got to do something. And I was often like, I kept hearing this, not so much this year, but like in years past, where it was like, well, the Vikings are playing at home, so almost like the fans are playing too. It's like, no, they're just there to support you. They're actually not part of the team. It was like
No.
a couple of years ago where they're like, well, the fans have to get, just putting so much pressure on. It's like the fans aren't playing the game. We're
Right.
literally there to just watch and support you.
We are not getting paid to be there. We are paying to be there.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. Ryan, what do you got? Oh, gee, that was impressive. Easy score when you're 1 yard away. I know. Damn, dude. Ryan, you better get your. Ryan has an awesome new beer mug that has like Justin Jefferson and the mooning Randy Moss on it. Ryan, you better fill that mug up. You better fill that glass up, dude. You're going to need it. Dallas beat us a few times at home in 2016 and last year on Sunday night. Ryan, I think, Ryan, this is where we hit the iceberg, dude. This is where the Titanic hits the iceberg, Ryan. Tribe. All right. Kirk Cousins is a Leo. Is that a good sign to win a Super Bowl? Okay, well, I know that he's a sun in Leo. You have to look at the whole birth chart. You really have to look at the whole entire birth chart. His sun in Leo, our sun sign is very important, but you got to look at the whole chart. So it's a very royal sign. It's very regal, a lot of leaders, and he's in a spotlight role. Our Leo signs or our Leo placements, rather. But you would have to look at his whole entire chart, rather. I do know that he is dealing with the opposition of Saturn right now, just in general. When Saturn deals with time, it puts up blockages. So he could be dealing with a little something like that. But I'd have to look at his whole birth chart to really give you an accurate, is this good or bad? Because there's so much more. But Leo is a very powerful sign because it is ruled by the sun. Yeah. So speaking of, here he is, the prodigal son himself.
Yes, here we go.
Grandizer says, Justin, did you always have your channel, or are you starting to do your own thing instead of with Dave's channel?
So the short version of that is, first of all, I got to end this here. Hold on, I got to end this.
Purple and Gold for Days. Go check it out. It's his channel link is in the description, everybody.
I was trying to simul, but that's not going to work. Okay, so the short version of it is I actually started out with the Purple Code when there was a rendition called the Purple Code Canon. This was this time last year. And after 1 year, they said, okay, you guys are just going to be done with Purple Code Canon. You guys are going to be on the varsity team now. And so I was doing a show Monday night with Mike Castellino and Kyla Rose. And then they brought in Rap and Dave, and then they brought in Casey and G. And so I just started connecting with those guys. And I kept asking, hey, can I come on your show? Pick me. Because it's just like I wanted to do as much as I could, but I never felt comfortable doing it on my own. I always felt comfortable being a co-pilot, kind of being a co-host. Like, this opportunity here today, I would not do this on my own. I might do it now once I get one under my belt here with you. But eventually, Rap and Dave both are just like, dude, you come on our show anytime you want.
Yeah.
But in so many words, get your own show. You don't need to feel like you can only come on other people's shows or only do shows with co-hosts.
That's awesome.
You just got to get past your fear. So right after the Miami game, Mike wasn't feeling good. So Kyle and I were going to try to move it to Tuesday to hopefully for him to feel better. And I finally just said, you know what? I'm just going to go on my channel and I'm just going to do a 12-minute bit. And I'm in there every 2 minutes. I'm like, okay, Mike, it's your turn. Oh, wait, you're not there, Mike. Oh, Kyla, what? Nope, you're not there either. So it was one of those days
where I said, a good mediator too, when you were kind of wrangling me and Dave.
Yes.
When I was on with the two of you.
That was fun, though. That was fun.
That was fun. So, I hope we can do that again. Yeah.
Well, we'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
So for me, it's kind of one of those. I had to step out of my comfort zone and feel comfortable enough doing it by myself. I also had to step out of the idea that, like, when I watch Rap or when I watch Dave or when I watch other guys who do daily content for about 7 minutes and they have all of these pictures jumping up and these videos here, it's just like, just get comfortable presenting yourself. Get comfortable knowing that there's going to be days you're going to talk for 12 and a half minutes and nobody's watching you. And the only time somebody's going to watch you is when you go and put it on Twitter, put it on Facebook and say, hey, go watch my video and please subscribe. And eventually it'll just come back to you. So yeah, I've had my own channel that I've actually put stuff into it since it was after the Miami week. So I think this is like week 5 or so. That's, and I still do the Purple Code and I will always do the Purple Code on Monday nights because, they're the ones who gave me the first platform. Yeah. But then Dave's like, hey, I used to do a show on Mondays. And I'm like, well, I can't do Mondays. I can't do 2 shows in one night.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let's just do
it gets to be a lot eventually. You have to be a hot commodity,
He's like, well, do you have anything Tuesday?
You're doing good stuff, though. You're putting out good content, though.
So he's like, you want to join me Tuesday? I was like, okay, yeah, sure. I'll join you Tuesday. And then Sometimes
Yeah.
I do a pregame, and today was the first time that we had a live pregame show for
I
an
saw
hour.
that.
And,
Yeah.
we had a lot of people in there. So, I know a couple people have migrated over here. So anybody that did watch that earlier, thanks for joining us. As Dave
Heck
said,
yeah.
please subscribe to his channel, which is Minnesota Sports Talk. Mine, Purple and Gold for Days, the Purple Code. If you don't already subscribe to Rap, although if you subscribe to Dave, you probably do, but it's Purple Pocket Podcast.
Both of yours and Raps are in the description too for people, because we got a special guest joining us later as well, halftime. As well. So yeah, no, that's awesome, Justin. I am like all about people doing it. And like me personally, I've always had a gift of gab. So like I don't know what it's like to be shy or like to be like, but I can understand how like it's a daunting thing for sure. And like good on you for putting yourself out there, because the internet, I'm convinced WWW stands for Wild Wild West, because
Yes.
that's what it is.
Exactly.
You're gonna get whatever, but it also, you get cool people too.
Yeah.
And then you all get to like collaborate like we're doing now. And then we get to all like form our own little communities and what we all like talking about. So I think it's really awesome for that too. So good on you, dude. I think that's great too. And getting yourself out of your comfort zone. Good on you. All right, we're in the second quarter, people. We made it. All right. We made it. Thanks everybody for joining us too today. For those of you that are hanging, appreciate you. Let's see what happens today. Yeehaw! All right, we got Jay's Sports Den. Hey, what's up, Jay?
What's up, Jace?
Hey,
thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on, Michael? Good to see you. I'm doing well. I also want to say, really hope your Vikings win this game and beat the Cowboys as well. Michael, I'm concerned. Not going to lie to you. I've been concerned. I was looking at the Vikings Dallas game chart, the astrological chart. I pulled it up, I think Friday night, and I was looking more at it yesterday and then more today. I've been concerned for a couple of days, but we'll see what happens, Michael. Thanks for joining us. Is it nighttime? Kirk is the anti-vampire. He can't play at night. I was also concerned about that. Did you think about that too, Justin? Again, it's third down with this team.
Yeah.
Why?
They get 4 of them, Jade. It's okay. They get 4. It's not 98 offense where it's first down, second down, first down, first down, first down, second down, touchdown.
Well, there goes Pizza Boy. I hope you weren't hungry, Justin, because your pizza ain't getting delivered tonight. Going down.
Man.
Nope, not happening tonight. People, we got to order Pizza Hut or Pizza Luce. Another thing, Pizza Hut is trying to say that they have melts. It's literally a folded up piece of pizza.
Isn't that what a calzone is anyway?
Exactly. Thank you. They keep trying to like push all this new stuff. It's like no, it's a folded up piece of pizza is what it is.
Yeah, Darisaw got worked.
Okay. So now this is where, so I think what's happening is I thought the Buffalo Bills game was going to be where we were exposed. Yeehaw, it's today. It's today is what's happening right here.
Yeah.
I think, damn it. All right. Okay.
Ooh, come on.
All right, Dak is back. Anti-vampire. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. We have to cue the Titanic song. I would play that for us if we wouldn't get
Copyrighted,
like ruin the whatever stream. I don't know, Justin. We actually back in July, I did a Titanic live stream as a before the season started. So we all I live streamed me watching Titanic, and I said I hope it wasn't a precursor or foreshadowing the Vikings season. So that's kind of why we're referencing Titanic a little bit. But I will say that I don't remember who it was, and I apologize if they're in the chat, but somebody was like, Jade, maybe the Vikings are the iceberg as opposed to like the Vikings being the ship. And I was like, oh, okay. I hadn't thought about that. I will say that. So
I'll say this. One thing that Dave and I chatted about as we were rapping, because we were just trying to kill some time before the start of the game, was just like, okay, it's easy to rank the NFC teams as to who you would least want to face, like who would give you pause for concern. So he says, who would you least want to face in the Super Bowl? And he's like, well, there's the obvious answer of Kansas City. And I said, my obvious answer is Miami. I think Miami, when they are healthy, would.
Grandizer's gonna freak out in here.
I'm not saying that Miami is better than Kansas City, but what I am saying is that, as ridiculous as it sounds, Miami poses a lot more matchup problems than Kansas City does. Now, the matchup
Well, and
problem in
think about
Kansas
when the
City,
Vikings played them too, and
right,
Tua wasn't even in, and it was got a little hairy there.
to say
Yeah,
the least.
good point. Mm-hmm.
So obviously, Patrick Mahomes is the one bad matchup that that kind of trumps all, because he can just take all your matchups and throw them out the window. But
I'm kind
if
of
you're
sick of him
asking,
too. We need to push Prince Patrick off the pedestal. Kind of over him. Great
I'm
player.
not over him yet, and I'll tell you why I'm not over him yet.
Okay.
When he was starting to get big, he was still pushing out Brady and Rodgers, so I was okay with him
There you
getting
go.
all of the acolytes, because he was
I
taking
like
them away
that.
from Roddy and Brady.
There you go.
Rodgers.
I like that take. Yeah.
2 more years, and then that's it. Maybe
There
even
you
one.
go.
I'll give you that.
Okay. All right.
O-line not playing well.
You got me watching. I'm the only one in the room. I'm the only one who will say ever mind. That's all. Let's talk about Bigfoot and ghosts. Yeah. Grandizer and I will talk about, well, I talk a lot like tinfoil hats in here, but me and Grandizer will chat about Spaced Out Radio. I'm pretty sure too, Spaced Out Radio, shout out to them. I think they've subscribed to my channel too, which is amazing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Oh man, Dak almost got sacked. No, why is he still upright, dude? What is?
Oh, come on, Za'Darius.
I gotta stop talking all our players up, dude. Justin, I'll say every time I talk nicely about a Vikings player, I was just talking nicely about Za'Darius. Then what do? Totally biffed it. No, thanks. Dak is just dancing around out there. Ah, okay. Yeah, exactly. So we could tag Bigfoot and ghosts. If it gets too bad, we'll just start talking about aliens. It's still 2nd and 9 though. Okay, still 2nd and 9. All right, 2nd and long. Okay. The big kick is to go back and watch yourself so that you can critique. Yeah, that is one way to learn, Grandizer. That's true. We are our own toughest critics. Andrew Booth Jr. I think, too, part of this game, Justin, is the fact that I think it's exposing that our cornerbacks have been an issue and that we don't have a lot of depth.
No,
especially at cornerback.
And it also, it does beget, we could really use Dalvin Tomlinson back. And
dude, right?
There was part of me that said, as Ezekiel Elliott runs right up the middle, right as I say that, there was part of me that was like, you know what, hold him out of Dallas and hold him out of New England, give him 2 more weeks to get him completely healthy, because we're going to need him more down the stretch.
Yeah.
And now I'm starting to rethink that. But having said that, I'll say this: the defensive line and linebackers have a decent enough rotation, but you're right. With Dantzler down, what do they have besides Peterson and Harrison Smith? Not much. I mean, Cam Bynum, okay, solid, but you're right. Yeah. Cornerback wise,
I do like my dude to Caleb Evans. I do. I kind of gave him a shout out back in like August or whatever, but he's still a rookie, right? It's a lot for it's a lot. It's a big plate. But yeah, I think this is what was concerning me. Is the momentum, holding it through, keeping it going, because it's a long season. It's a long season. So, all right, it's 2nd and 2 now, though, for Dallas. This would be a nice defensive series stop if they could hold them, keep them out of field goal range. Let's get a series where we just send them back. Hey, we got the ball out here, maybe? We got a kerfuffle. We got a kerfuff. Vikings are saying they got it. Minnesota believes it's their football. Grandizer. Justin, do you see this one? He might have seen it. You might have seen it.
No, I don't think I have. I have.
Oh, dude, you're in for a treat. All right. You got it. Well, they scored a field goal.
That's only a touchdown, though, or?
Well, I usually do it kind of for every score, but we were chit-chatting a little bit, so it's all right. But, yeah, it's a good one here. And I've been using it for a couple years now, and people love it and they hate it. They hate to love it. They love to hate it. 3rd and 1.
Yeah, he was down. Yeah, as much as I wanted that to. Yeah,
I know. I'm already past it. All right, I'll let you watch that one. I'm going to go through a couple comments here. Hey, Brian, good to see you. I know he does look bad today, Brian. I know. This is Brian too. When I was doing the Planetary pregame, Brian, it did not look good. We'll see though. They all look a little rusty. They all do. Who are some old school QBs y'all like? More me, it's Johnny Unitas, who inspired many other quarterbacks and kind of invented the passing QB. And the other is Joe Montana. It's the team of the 80s. I've always been a fan of Troy Aikman. I've always liked him. What is going on here? They're losing it, dude. They're losing it. It's unraveling right now. I can tell the vibe. It's not good. There's a flag on the field, though. Yeah.
Okay. Do you got DVR or no?
What's up?
Do you have DVR or no?
No. Well, I'm watching on the way that I'm watching right now and why I'm so like far ahead. Okay. Okay. Great.
No,
Great.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
That's okay. We got Andrew Booth Jr. flag, illegal contact, not good. Not good at all. The Vikings nursing home, you got to charge the batteries on your scooters. Okay, you got to get a cookie at halftime.
Turn the batteries on your hearing aids, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, you got to charge those up. Exactly. I don't know if they have enough CNAs on staff tonight. I'm not exactly sure. I think we got some sundowners going on here. Sundowners going on. Not good. All right. All right. Yeah, Kirk looks like they all feel off, dude. The entire vibe feels off. And I don't know if it's because it's later in the afternoon. I'm not exactly sure. It shouldn't make that much of a difference, you'd think, but here's the thing. Here's a tinfoil hat conspiracy about Kirk. He's so regimented that maybe this does throw him off that badly. For example. 2nd and 9 for Dallas. All right. Judith, looks like home field disadvantage. Should have played this game on the road. For real. For real. Yeah. You asked for it. Yeah, Grandizer. Well, I don't know. Grandizer, that's the thing. Are we going to be able to play the celebration song? They got to score some damn points.
What did I ask for?
The celebration song to hear it. I think that's what he's referring to. Okay, it's 3rd down for Dallas. Come on. Come on. It's 3rd and 6. They've been sashaying all over Vikings territory here all game long.
Well, the offense has only had one halfway decent drive. They've been on the field so much that, at some point, too. That was one of the things that I was saying earlier on in the season was, well, this defense is giving up all these, they're on the field so daggone much. Really?
This is pathetic, dude. We're getting into pathetic purple territory.
Yeah.
Ryan's getting
salty. Clock was at 0, by the way, but hey, who cares? What is this, Aaron Rodgers?
Oh, William, you met Johnny Unitas? Nice. Aw.
Oh, wow.
That's cool.
Awesome, man.
Defense is playing like your Pop Warner. They can't tackle, can't cover, and are playing softer than a cloud. Christopher, you said it, dude. You did. They are literally, I don't even think the Vikings are aware that they are playing a game right now. Like, hello, alert the media. Hello. Dude, and here's where my tinfoil hat goes on. They let all of this national spot, they can't handle fame. They can't handle success. They can't handle this. They are not equipped for this. They can't.
And I'm going to say it like this. I've said it all week. I said it at work. I said it here, wherever. I said, I do not mind. I like it. I like it, Grange. We'll do that. What I've always said
and
was...
Mike McCarthy knows this team as well. That's another concern. Anyway, yeah, go on.
I don't mind, why are the Vikings only ranked 4th? I'm like, well, there's like 6 good teams. So if they're ranked 4th, who cares? Oh, well, they're not ranked 1 and they should be ranked 1 or they should be ranked 2. I don't care. Let them keep underestimating because you know what happens?
Yeah.
When the Vikings are underestimated, they overachieve. Too. Yes. When they underestimate you, we overachieve. And once they finally start recognizing you, guess what? We underachieve. Yep. So I have no problem with, the Cowboys are favored in Vegas. I don't care. Who cares?
Yeah.
Go out and play. Go out and beat them.
They're getting burned by the light coming through the microscope lens right now. They're getting burned by that. Like they can't handle all the national spotlight. They can't handle it. What is this? Good God, this defense is so soft. They are standing. It's the nursing home, Christopher. The Vikings nursing home. They need to get to halftime. They need their snacks here.
Yeah,
Something. 2nd and 17 for Dallas, though.
So another point that you were making, though, it was an overtime game out in Buffalo on the East Coast. You know, you went.
Yeah.
It was a heavyweight fight, so I can understand them feeling a
Right.
little rusty and a little tired. But that gets back to what I have said: is offensively, you can't have as many 3-and-outs, and you can't have as many drives where you don't. Has Justin Jefferson caught more than that one pass that he caught on that first drive? Because I don't think so.
I don't think so. 3rd and 12 for Dallas. Oh, man. Okay. There they. Okay.
All right.
Well,
all right, Boof. We'll take that. We'll take it.
Yeah. It's like, okay, you got to make up for the flag for that penalty from a little earlier, my dude.
Yeah.
Grandizer says it's probably so cliche, but when the Cowboys play the Vikings, how often do you look back to trade heard around the world? Yeah. And what could have happened if that? I know. Yep. All right. Dallas is going for it. Yeah. Let's see if they get it here. All right. 53-yarder. 53-yarder.
I thought they were closer than that. I guess it must have just appeared that way to me. But
all right. Well,
right down Broadway. Hey, Joseph, can you do that once in a while?
Yeah, right down Broadway. See, okay. Not only I honestly, dude, and I didn't do any pregame for this or whatever because I've just been mainly sticking to the live streams now. But I was talking about this last week too, and I've talked about this before. Is that Mike McCarthy knows the Minnesota Vikings like the back of his hand. He has had to play this team 2 times a year for however many years. So that's another extra advantage that it's like he's got this extra intel of how this team operates. Even though, we got a new coach or whatever, the Vikings are still going to Viking.
Yeah.
Right. And you take it away and you take the fans away and you take them away early. It's hard to get back in it, to get that momentum back in there. So I don't know. And again, back to the astrological chart. It was concerning.
This team always starts slow. This team always drives us crazy saying, look at these opportunities that you had. Because what was the story all last year? You had opportunities to take advantage of, to not put yourself in a position to be having your defense, which is the weak link of the team, out on the field during the last minute of the game. And they didn't take advantage. And they didn't take advantage.
Does it go back and forth for you, like kind of week by week, where it's like the defense had been kind of like they'd been playing all right the last couple of weeks, and then before that, it was like, hey, I think the offense is clicking. Like, let's see what this offense is like when they're fully clicking. And now it's just like, okay, who gets it now? Who gets it now?
Well, I'm going to say it like this. What I have said a couple times on my show is there will be games where the offense picks up the defense, and other games where the defense picks up the offense, and other games where the special teams has to pick both of them up. And obviously you want to put it all together. But what's interesting is that the Vikings offense would come out on the first drive and then do nothing for essentially a quarter and a half to 2 quarters. The defense would look terrible early on and then make adjustments and then just look outstanding in the second half. So it was one of those deals where, can we just sync this all up just once for one game where the offense doesn't disappear and it doesn't take the defense giving up 25, 28 points before they say, okay, you know what? All right, we got to clamp this down here because the offense only has so many more possessions and we can't give up any more points. It's one of those days like the offense is like, okay, we're down 14 points now, so I guess we can turn it on high gear, and I don't get it. But hey, you know what? They're down 10 points now, so maybe they'll say, all right, guess what?
They were down 17 in Buffalo, but it just feels like a different I can just feel it. It feels like not quite like they're dead inside, but like they let the hype get to them, I think, a little bit. Kind of to Christopher's point here. Good point, Christopher. Like when the big lights are on, the pressure's on, it seems like they can't hang. Hey, what's up, King DV Sports? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in.
Thanks for coming, man.
Fellow content creator, Philadelphia Eagles fan. Congratulations to the Eagles who got that victory. I'm sure JC was happy too on JC Sports Talk. So they were
Yeah.
chatting him and King DV the other night. So good to see you, dude. Thanks for popping through. Appreciate you. Minnesota Viking Syndicate says hi to you both, Jade and Justin. He is live streaming too. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank
Thanks.
you. Yeah,
Appreciate it.
definitely send the shout back for sure. We should do I want to get like a Vikings roundtable too.
Like a roundtable super show. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, like Knights of the Round Table kind of thing or something like that. The lords and the ladies, all that stuff. No, that's okay, Ryan. It's fine. It's fine. You don't like Dallas. We can't stand them, and we can't stand the evil to the east. That is fine. That is welcome here. It is okay. You got to let something hang. Hey, Justin, the offense is back on the field. Weird.
Yeah. And it's not third down yet. Let's see what happens.
It's not third down yet.
Play action. Cousins rolling right. And now he's in trouble. And get rid of the ball, please.
I'll let you take that one, dude.
Oh, come on.
I know. What's going on? This is why I am still bitter that the team just let Tyler Conklin go. When we didn't have anybody, we didn't know what Irv Smith Jr. was going to do.
Well, they relied too much on him. And they kept saying, okay, this is going to be the time. This is finally the year that Irv Smith is going to do. It's like blowing kisses in the wind. I mean.
Exactly. And then where's Irv Smith Jr. now? Oh, weird. He's injured again. Second and 10 for this team. Oh, God. I don't know.
What's up, King DV?
What's up?
I was just saying what's up to King DV for.
Yeah, nice. Christopher, you're making a valid point here again. McCarthy knows the Vikings have had history there. Weak defense is getting exposed and has seen how Kirk plays when there's expectation or hype. Exactly. We're on the same page there. Yep. DB
but to your point about time, you had made one earlier. I'm going to get back to that here when you're done with this.
It's third down again. Can I just add it's third down again? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so the Packers game was at the same time, 3:25, that this game was. And then we had the Monday night game, and then we had the London game. But I think every other game this year has been at noon. Is that it, or am I missing one?
Because we haven't played on that one.
Now.
Oh God.
I don't. Seriously?
Another
3 and out.
This is why, people. This is why. Do I gotta go off? It's cute when the Kirk stands. Enjoy it. It's fun for them.
Some of the Kirk stands. I'm going to say it like this. Some of the Kirk stands were already prepared for this because.
I'm sure they were.
A couple that I was in my group chat with were just like, let's just try and remember that no matter what happens here, even if we lose today, we don't need to be hating on everybody. I'm like,
okay.
First of all, we don't hate in this.
It's not hating. It's calling it as we see it.
It's calling it for what it is. It's not hate for me to say that when Kirk Cousins blindly threw that second interception, thinking that his guy was coming across and in reality was a Buffalo player. It's not hate for me to say that was a bad and then that was a horrible throw. That's not hating. Okay. Hating would say, see, I told you he sucked and he's garbage and cut him now. That's hating. Saying that was a horrible throw and he needs to wake up, or it might turn into one of those Kirk Cousins games of yesteryear. That's not hatred. And I'm just like, are you already preparing for this team to lose and for Cousins to play like garbage for you to 3 hours before the game say, let's not be hating in this group text today? So
it's excuses to me. It's excuses. It's the coddling. It's part of the coddling that he needs. But yeah, Ryan, that's a funny point. Oh, Judith says that Darrisaw is out with a concussion. I did not know that. Okay.
Already. Great.
All right. Yeah, nudge. All right, nudge. We're on the same page here. Just bench him. Yep.
Okay, we've seen now enough. That's hate. The nudge, that's
We've seen
hate.
enough. It's been 5 years of this. We have seen enough. Nudge, we're on the same page here. We're on the same page. But yeah, I mean, to your point though, I've tried to just in life, just in general, just not like hate because it's just not good for anybody. But I mean, I have a heavy disdain for Kirk. And it's just that I don't know him personally, obviously. I don't know the dude, but him as the quarterback of my favorite team, I have been in this camp since day number 1. He is holding this team back. I have always said, prove me wrong. I am waiting. I'm still waiting. So it's just, he's got a ceiling and that's it. No matter how many chains you put on the dude, It's like, okay, people are calling Kirko now. It's more like Bobo. Like, stop. Like,
The
I
Kirko
can't.
thing, listen,
It's
the first
stupid.
time I was like, okay, now that's kind of funny and that's kind of cool. The second time I'm just like, all right, keep running with it as ones you want. But when it was just like
Forced.
exactly forced, that's the
Hmm.
perfect word. It's
And
like,
that's
all
kind of
right, you
how
know
he
what?
is a little bit. He kind of
Yeah,
just forces his way in there. And I mean, to Kirk and his pocketbook, hey, good on you, dude. You got paid, you got money. And, for somebody that wasn't ever necessarily maybe supposed to make it as a starting quarterback, and you got paid twice, hey, good
big
on
time,
you. And
big time.
you got that wallet. He doesn't need to worry at all. And I'm convinced too, I've said this so many times. I think he's probably got the best agent in the league. I don't know who it is. I forgot, but I think he's laughing all the way in the bank.
Yeah,
And then too that I'm convinced with Kirk is that at the end of the day, he can say he's about the team. He don't care. He don't care. His personal stats and his pocketbook. That's what he cares about.
and I don't begrudge him one bit for getting
That's
paid,
his decision then, right?
and I
Yeah.
do not begrudge any athlete for getting paid. It just is what it is. Let's
Yeah.
On one hand, some people want to say, well, he's overpaid and that's why this team is this, and I hate him
It's
because
part
he's
of
made
it
a bunch of
though.
money. Is it part of it? Yes, absolutely. Now, I can separate in
I think
my
it was
mind.
more so when the original signing, obviously.
Yeah.
But anyway. But he set the tone though for quarterbacks getting the big deal. So we give him that. He gets a
Speaking of
crown
tone
there.
setters, speaking of tone setters, that's going to be Justin Jefferson this offseason for wide receivers for about
Oh,
a
dude.
decade to come. That guy's
Right?
is that that's what my biggest concern is.
And
Is I
can
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
just say too, have you thought about the fact that is it going to come down to Jefferson saying it's Kirk or me? Have you and then to your point, carry on.
No, it was actually that leads right into what I was going to say. Is
Yeah.
you follow the Timberwolves, right?
Hmm.
Back in the day, what did we call Kevin Garnett? We called him the franchise because
Big
he was the
ticket.
franchise. Justin Jefferson is the franchise. He's not a franchise player. He is the
Just like
franchise.
Anthony Edwards now, for example. It's not
He
Carl Anthony Towns.
sure ain't
It
cat.
never
He
has
sure
been.
ain't cat. You're right.
Yeah,
Just like
no.
Kirill Kaprizov, he's the franchise. Uh,
Exactly. There you
the
go.
Twins don't have one because the one they have only plays 2/3 of the season at
Byron
best.
Buxton.
So no, if it comes down to a choice between Jefferson and Cousins, let's see. What's easier to find? A quarterback that, oh, hey, here's Justin Jefferson. So you find a way to develop and get him the ball. Or, hey, wide receiver X, here's Kirk Cousins. Try and figure out a way to get the ball. No, it's not even close. You choose Justin Jefferson. There is no player on this 53-man roster that you choose over Justin Jefferson. And if they have to go, they have to go. It's as simple
And
as that.
you know, I I feel like this is me beating the drum again. That people have already heard this tune. I've been calling Justin Jefferson the Stephon Diggs 2.0 since before it was sexy. Like since
No,
before.
no, no.
Yeah, I just have a feeling it might get to that point where it's gonna like Justin Jefferson knows the caliber of the quarterback he's working with here. Like I don't know. Can't win them all, Brian. Yeah, right. I mean, and I don't think it was. I think a lot of people maybe would have been foolhardy to think that this team was going to go like 16-1. So
Right.
yeah, I mean, a loss was going to happen. But I mean, today they just do not look like they showed up at all. Maybe they can get something going in the second half here.
Yeah,
We'll
they
see.
look
We're at the
hungover.
2-minute warning,
Yeah.
but I don't know. We'll see.
But where I
Kirko,
was going to go with the Justin Jefferson contract is because he's going
yeah,
to be extended this offseason. He is going to be getting low end quarterback money. Okay. You've got guys like Mahomes and Josh Allen who are making high end quarterback money, and Aaron Rodgers who are making 50 plus. Then you've got that next set of guys, Kirk Cousins, Matt Ryan, Jared Goff, Matt
yeah.
Stafford, Derek Carr, that are making 40 million a year, roughly. We don't
Isn't
need to
that
get
nuts too? To
which
play
is
a
nuts.
kids game.
Justin Jefferson is going to get at least 30. So how are you going to have a $40 million quarterback and a $30 million wide receiver? That's 70 million of your 220, and you still got 51 other guys.
Yeah.
So Yeah,
But
they're going to have to make their choices, and of course they're going to choose Justin Jefferson. It's not even close.
Right. And I think this kind of goes back to it was a little bit, I don't remember what the comment was, but it was something that like Kevin O'Connell said, which basically kind of to me translated like, he was Kirk was given to him, right? He was put on this team with Kirk. I don't think in Kevin O'Connell's mind he sees himself coaching this team in the long run with Kirk Cousins under center. And I think he's thought that day one. So I think that he maybe has already been thinking about what's a young quarterback we can get in here. Who are they potentially already looking at? Like I think that those things were probably already taking place, and I think this just adds more kind of fuel to the fire that the Kirk experiment needs to be done. Needs to be done here. And I have said this before. They left the head of the snake here. They should have you do a clean sweep. You get rid of public enemy number one, Rick Spielman. Okay, you got him. You got him out of here. Mike Zimmer, it got bad at the very, very end there. Okay, you got him out of here. You left the final stooge on the stage, and there's three of them, right? So Kirk's sitting here in the middle, like center stage. What do I do, right? So I don't know. Grandizer, thank you though for saying that. I appreciate it. Nudge, I wish Minnesota could trade for Cooper Rush at halftime so you could finish the game. Ryan, I know. Ryan, get him off the field. It's hard to do that right now. It's hard to do that. It's difficult though. Good players get paid if they deserve it and if they're about the team. Kirk seems like, yeah, he's all about him. I've said that since day one as well. He says different, but actions speak louder than words.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Mic drop. Thank
But
you.
at the end of the day, what's going to motivate Kirk Cousins what's going to motivate him to take a team-friendly deal? Why would he?
But I think we've seen a ceiling, though, too. I think that's where ownership comes into play here.
That's what I have
That's where ownership has to get. We got to look at ownership now because it's past that. We got to go to the tippy top here. It's third down for Dallas. Okay.
It's only one, though.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
This team needs halftime. They need it to come. They do. JJ rocking back and forth on the bench like Rain Man. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's not wrong. He ain't lying.
No. Yeah, because he's getting, I mean, again, this is why I have a fear it's going to turn into Justin Jefferson 2.0. I honestly think if it comes to Kirk or Justin Jefferson, the staff goes, Justin, I mean, if that's what it takes to finally get Kirk off this team, and I've said this before too, if at the end of this year, that's the victory that happens, that he's off the team, he's no longer the quarterback here, that will be a victorious season for me, whatever happens, for me personally, as a Vikings fan. Yeah, it's just not the Vikings' day. Mm-hmm. Second half comeback on the way.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Dallas gets the ball first. But here's what I was going to say.
Exactly.
All right, there's a couple of people coming at me right now and saying, "Hey, this run defense looks like garbage right now." All right, let's go through the drive. Let's go through the drives. Vikings ball first, 3 and out, fumble, defense 7 plays, 18 yards, field goal. Okay, I think that's a pretty good job by the defense. Next Vikings drive, 10 plays, 69 yards, field goal. Okay. All right, touchdown. Yeah, not the most impressive drive defensively. Vikings, 5 plays, punt. 14 plays, field goal, Dallas. 3 plays, punt, Vikings. Okay, your defense is playing like garbage, and yeah, they look soft and they look hungover, but they've been on the field for the Vikings have had 1 minute there and then 3 minutes there. So that's a total of 5 by the time you add it together. Oh, and another 3 minutes. That's 8. The Vikings have had the ball for 9 minutes in this entire half.
Oh.
Vikings had the ball for 9 minutes this half, and we're under the 2-minute warning. So by my math, the Dallas Cowboys have had it for over 20-some.
Yeah, you know what? You control time. You control all. You control that clock. It's just like they look completely lost. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Here we go, Justin.
Good night. That was too easy.
Oh, God, please, no!
Exactly. Can we get another one of these? Nate, this is for you. We don't know. Okay? We don't effing know. All right. Oh, God. Oh.
Well, I can't wait till our special guests get in here.
I know. Oh, he's drunk on that purple Kool-Aid too. He's drunk on that Kool-Aid. Oh, people, it's getting bad. Oh, it's getting bad. Oh, this is why astrology never misses. I mean, thus far, I could be wrong, but people, this is why I was concerned. Do I gotta pull up the chart again? Do I gotta pull up the chart here?
Yeah.
I thought it would be a little closer. I said 22-19, but Dallas, I said, would be the victor. But damn. Okay. Lee, what do you got
Time of
here?
possession is 19 minutes to 9, and we can talk about the defense looking like crap, and that's true. I'm not letting the defense off the hook.
Right.
But here's again, if you're on the field for that long and your offense is never giving you any rest, what do you think?
Right.
That might happen.
Ryan, I hope you're right about Kevin, but a comeback needs a defense to actually stop the Cowboys at least once. They're just lassoing them Vikings just one after the other. Yeah, here we go. We got another one. They're hog-tying us people. That's what they're doing. Ryan, the Vikings need to figure it out if they can trade him in the offseason, maybe for a first and trade up to get a cap-friendly quarterback. Then you keep Justin Jefferson and build around your new QB. Here's what I'll say again, and I've said this before, but it maybe could ring true again. How about a straight-up trade for Jimmy G? Send him back to Kyle Shanahan, get Jimmy Garoppolo in here. I don't know how much that would help the numbers, though. Jimmy G still's going to get paid, so I don't know if that would work. Younger quarterback, get him in here.
I'll get his numbers here. Hold on.
Yeah.
It depends on what you. I wouldn't give him straight up. I've got to get something more than just Jimmy G back because.
And maybe like a first or something like that. Especially if Kyle Shanahan stays the coach of the 49ers. I guess I don't know if that's necessarily, maybe he might be on the chopping block. We'll see how they do, though. Vikings are the 49ers. They have a good roster, and the defense is better for the 49ers, but offense very similar. Vikings have a solid offense and are good, but are missing a quarterback. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Linval Joseph Lee used to be a Viking, so we didn't
need him. We didn't need him. No.
Oh,
no,
yeah. Well,
need him.
Yeah, we didn't need him. We didn't need Ndamukong and Sue either, but that's fine. It's fine. How the hell do you give up a 30-yard touchdown on a screen? I don't know. The Vikings are talented. Grandizer, the TV, the announcer, which one, Romo or Nance? This is a slow death. Oh, God.
I'm pretty sure that was Romo, but I got my headphones on.
That was probably Romo. Jim Nance wouldn't say that. No, I don't know.
All right, so to your point about Jimmy Garoppolo, he's on the last year of his deal, so there wouldn't be any trade because he's a free agent after this year.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's true. Oh, he had one.
Well,
yeah, this is the
my guy Mike and I are just going to have to disagree on this. He's just like, okay, yeah, this defense finally broke. Look at that field goal, touchdown, field goal, touchdown. I'm like, look at this offense: fumble, field goal, punt, punt. 19 minutes to 9 is the time of possession. 19 and more than doubling. They've gotten one first down on the 3 drives that weren't that field goal drive. One. So I'm not letting the defense off the hook. I'm not saying that the defense is blameless, but here's an idea. Now you can't get down 17 points and say it's all on the defense. The offense does get turns. They do still take turns, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's something that we say in the chat here often too. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh no! Can we hang on to the ball at all, people? All right. But anyway, I'll let you watch that here. But oftentimes
that's an incomplete pass. That's got to be an incomplete pass.
It's yeah. But
when he pump faked after you kept saying, "Oh no," I thought he was going to get strips.
I know. Yeah. It's kind of it's like I give you a little appetizer. You get like a little teaser.
So you don't have a DVR that you could pause for 5 seconds, huh?
No. I'm watching it on antenna.
Okay.
I could maybe pull up my computer and watch it on there. I'm on like Bunny Ears local. That's why I get it like so live.
It is.
But
whatever. I'm in Rochester, so we weren't going to be synced up anyway.
For the next one, I could do that because I think we'd probably be on the same, or you might be ahead of me then. But no, we say on here oftentimes, I think it was Jonathan that came up with this. If he's in the chat right now, I think he's the originator, but we've gone with it because, hey, Vikings, you're down by a lot of points. You know
Oh my gosh, I passed to Jefferson.
You need a touchdown. And then here's Kirk Cousins. He says, "Oh, hey, we need a touchdown. Let me offer you a field goal position."
I like
Jonathan
this.
came up with that. It's just too good because that's where he thrives, right? Hey, we need a touchdown. Well, you know what? I'll give you field goal position. We'll give you that.
Yeah.
We'll give you that. But yeah, we'll see.
If I
Is
see
I got
one more
okay.
stupid tight end screen, I'm gonna lose.
What
I don't
is your
care that
clock?
one actually was actually positive yardage, but stop.
What does your clock say right now? Mine says 108.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12. So it looks like I'm about 5 seconds behind.
Oh no, I mean like the time. I'm at 105.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When you said, what do you have on the clock? I said 1:8:17. Yeah, I'm about 5 seconds behind you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just wanted to know exactly what it was.
Yep.
Just the numbies. All right.
What else we got in this chat here? You've been keeping up on it. I haven't. So we miss anything?
Oh, in the chat.
Slow death. Yes, that was.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
a
I
very
think
good
that's
one,
where we
Grants.
left off. Oh, yeah, here, we got some more. All right, there's a penalty. Vikings D-line is getting bullied. Do. I think we got that one. I think, yeah, you mentioned that too. Jimmy G's on the last of his contract. Oh, that's great. The thing with the 49ers is they have a good offense, and Kyle is a great coach, but are missing a QB that can win them games in clutch. I think he's a little bit more clutch than Kirk, but I think in his last deal, Jimmy is gone after the season. Also, he's won a Super Bowl. Okay. Kevin, this is treacherous. It is. It's like
You ain't
pulling teeth.
lying. You are not lying.
Yeah, for real. I don't even know. Like, come on, Kirk, this is your specialty. We need a field goal at least. Come on, something here. Come on. Okay.
You know what though? This is actually a rather huge drive because again, Dallas gets the ball coming out of the half, so we've got to make something. We've got to make some hay here somehow.
Yeah.
And that's not going to make any hay here.
No, it's not. Nope, it's not.
What did I say?
All right.
We
got our other special guest here hanging out.
Is he already in?
Know. Should we bring him in here?
Hey, this is your thing. I'm just along for the ride.
He can let us know.
I'm just here for the comments. Now go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
I
don't know. All right. I wonder if we can bring them all on here. Are you good, dude? You want to give us a thumbs up? All right. I hope we can have all three of us on here. There we go. We got Rap in the house.
We in the building, man. We in the building.
Oh, man. We got a purple round table here. Rap. There is 52 seconds left in this half. What's going on here, dude? How you feeling?
Nah, I'm not feeling good. If we would have scored, if TJ Hawkinson dropped the touchdown, that's one. You know, if he wouldn't have dropped that touchdown, probably would have been in better shape. But I took the momentum and not scoring down there in the red zone.
Yeah.
And now that Darisal's out, it's gonna get ugly.
Yes.
It's ugly the rest of the game.
Oh man. Well, Rap, thank you so much for joining us though. If you don't know Rap, Purple Pocket Podcast, go check it out. Go subscribe. Great dude, does Vikings content every day. I put his channel link in the description along with Purple and Gold for Days, along with Justin. Y'all, just a couple of clickety clacks. Go do it. So please. Go do it if you have not yet done it.
I'm just trying to cross 300. I ain't into the thousands like you guys are yet.
You'll get there, dude. You'll get there.
You gotta keep grinding.
Fast track too. Oh man, yeah, 3rd and 23, grinding, you guys.
Yeah, this is horrible, man. This has to be a primetime game, man.
Right. It's always under the lights, dude. Okay, and Kirk, what are you doing here? This is what we know from Kirk today. You know,
it's only because the whole world's watching now.
And you know, here's the thing:
they're gonna watch it. The whole world's gonna watch the Super Bowl, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Justin. Yeah.
Yeah, you only got okay. Funny stuff, Grant. No, this is what I'm saying. This is who he is, and this is what he always is. Now, this time last year, if I wasn't doing this, I wouldn't even be watching much past the middle of the third quarter. But this year, somehow, some way, I'm going to be sticking around watching. I mean, I'm doing because I'm doing this, but it's one of those deals where, okay, somehow, some way, this team has always found a way to wake up at halftime. I don't know why they need to wait to halftime to wake up. I don't know why they have to wait till they're down. Defensively, you've been on the field for 19 minutes already. You got 31 seconds. Dallas has got all their timeouts. If Dallas score a touchdown here, then we might as well just start talking about the NASA program at that point.
Yeah, we'll start talking about aliens now.
Because they get the second half kickoff. This could get defense needs to find a way to elevate, because even though they haven't played very well, they've not been put in a very good position because the offense hasn't done squat but 3 and out and 3 and out. So.
Well, dude, and too, Rep, I don't know, too. When I was doing the Planetary pregame, because you know how I do too, I was concerned. The chart did not look good. I said that there was just not a lot of support that the Vikings were getting today, and it's hard to go against that. It's hard, and then now we're kind of seeing it. We'll see. I would say, too, I'm interested in seeing how Kevin O'Connell handles this, because it's been kind of smooth sailing. So, how to come back now after just completely nothing, completely being flat. Because, we've heard he's, getting the guys into it. He's connecting with the players. So now when adversity really hits, how do you respond?
Right.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see that too. I mean, realistically, the game's not over yet. We all know this.
No, that's true.
But honestly, the way the game is going though, like with the running over and over again, and they just keep gashing us with 5-6 yards of carry, then it's going to be a slow death for sure. It's definitely going to be a slow death. Kurt just can't get rid. He's holding on to the ball, man. They need to put in some quick plays, like he can't hold the ball and let JJ run down the field. It's just not going to be open this game. Not with Parsons. I'm telling you right now, that dude he will wreck the game single-handedly.
Definitely a concern going into the game, and proven to be a concern. I mean, and straight off too, right away. I don't even know how we're still in the first half, you guys. They're still in it.
And I miss Cameron Dantzler. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Your dude.
I miss Cameron Dantzler, man. I mean, Andrew Booth Jr. I've been saying it since we dropped. I was not hyped on, bro. Now, I mean, I know he's a rookie. Kurt clenching his teeth over there on the bench. It's over with. That's all I needed to see. It's over with. It's over with now.
Yep,
I seen him clenching his teeth. It's over with. You might as well pack it up.
Are we surprised though? Are we surprised by this? No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Second
pack
and
it
4.
up, man.
Dallas better not score again before halftime. And if they do, they are toying with us. They are toying.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It would be better. It would be better if we were making it a game. Like, I had a weird feeling about this game regardless. But
I know, dude. And didn't you think, Rap, too? I was saying to Justin a little earlier, the vibe was off from the beginning.
Yeah.
It was just a bad vibe. And I was saying we were talking a little bit about this earlier, too, that I don't know if the Vikings are equipped to handle success, because they had all the spotlight on them this week, and everybody was talking about them. I don't know if they're ready for that. I don't know if they can handle that. I don't know.
Yeah, man. CD Lamb with a big the ball looked like it might have came loose. I don't know. They're going to have to look at it a little closer. Looked like he caught it, though.
I hate to be the spoiler here, but they're going for the field goal.
Yeah, he caught it.
I'm
a little delayed.
That's for sure.
I know. I should pull up my computer next time we do this, so I'll be on the same time. Because I'm
you're fine. You're fine.
Bunny ears.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine, man. It's like, sheesh, bro. This game is just like painful. I got everybody texting me and like, it's like, yo.
Aren't we glad though? We can just all collectively agree that we didn't pay to go to this game today. That we didn't pay. We didn't pay to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to sat at this game, man.
And we knew too. I think we could all collectively agree that the team's not going to go. They weren't going to go 16-1, but to kind of do it in this where you just are like, you didn't even show up really.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing to lose. It's another thing to lose close, and it's another thing to just not even be professional. They're not even professional right now.
Yeah, dude. For real.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
Wow. Well, that might be the worst half we've seen in the O'Connell era.
He hit the field goal, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
It
20
looked
point
wide. It looked
deficit.
wide, and it hooked right at the last second. It was outside, and then it came right
Okay,
back.
people, unpaid sponsorship. I need a cookie after this. My God,
There you go.
for real, I need a cookie.
There you go, man. Y'all
What
dropped
the
some.
hell?
I gotta go get my snacks because I'm about to get hangry. I'm about to get hangry.
Cheers.
How long have you been on? How long have you been on, Day? You've been watching this since the beginning?
I've been on since the first drive.
Oh,
'cause I got
okay,
done with-
okay.
Dave and I did a show for about an hour and 15, since from 2 o'clock till about 3:20, and then I got on here about. I had to move from where I normally shoot because I'm already 5 seconds behind her here, and I was about 20 seconds behind her watching it on the stream. So I'm just like, okay, I gotta get back out to the real TV. So I came in a few minutes right after Kirk fumbled. Basically, that's about when I got in.
I see you. I hear Mike. Mike's in the chat with us, man, and he don't want to put nothing on. Hanging out with Rick too much, man. You know, we go to one game with Rick Sosa. Now all of a sudden he a Kirk stand, man. Fall back.
No. He's not a Kirk stand.
Who said that? That is funny.
So my guy Mike is who I did Purple Coat Canada with. He's the one that before these guys hooked up with Purple Coat, and therefore me.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to Patty. This is hilarious. Maybe we could let some senior citizens go for some picks. Thank you, Patty.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly. Rap, I call the Vikings defense the nursing home. So maybe we can let some of them go.
But you know what?
They're still reviewing this catch?
They're charging their scooters right now. But yeah,
why are
they are
reviewing the catch still?
Because it looks here.
Because what happened in Buffalo, man. New York's tired of it's like, yo, these refs are dictating these games, bro. That's not fair. Like they really messing up calls.
Oh, it's still under review. Okay.
Yeah, look, I told you he bobbled. Look, he don't have control all the way down. Boom, hits the ground. Like, yeah, that ball. I mean, it probably ain't enough evidence though, honestly, but he don't look like he has control.
Grandizer says, "Call Dave. Is he okay?"
Oh no, his hands are under it. I say give it to him.
I think
put us out of our misery. Yeah, I think it's a catch, man. Give it to him.
Kevin O'Connell's getting mad. Well, yep.
Just give it to him.
Dude, and you know what, Rap? Another thing that I was concerned about too coming into this game is the fact that Mike McCarthy knows the Vikings like the back of his hand. You know, from playing us for a couple times a year for who knows how many years was that? Like 10 years was he the coach in Green Bay? Something like that?
He was the coach in Green Bay the year that we started with Chili. So that was 2006 all the way to 2018. So he was there for 12 years. 12 years.
Okay, they're going for it again.
He's not going to make a 60-yarder twice.
60 yards!
What'd they say? Incomplete pass?
No, they gave it to him.
They gave it to him.
Oh, they gave it to him, but they took it back.
Well, yeah, because they stopped it to review right before the field goal was kicked. So that field goal.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Defense is soft. Yeah, Jonathan, it is.
You know, the truth of the matter is, though, we lose this game. We still in a good position, a better position than on the bright side. We're at least we're not like 5-4 right now. And then we lose this game and then we're like sitting outside of the playoff race where we got to put together a couple of games. We're like, we really are in the driver's seat as far as our division.
Yeah.
So there's a margin for error. I'll say this though. I'll never be doing any more trolling.
Oh, I'm trolling. No. I'm talking
about. I'm not going to be doing any more karaoke trolls on the beginning of my show.
Okay, 60-yarder, my dudes.
Yeah, I ain't hiding, man. I'm all in, man. You know, I'm a rep for the purple every Sunday, every Monday, every Thursday. And hey, guess what? I ain't hiding. I'm right here.
Right. No, I mean, that's a good thing. If you can dish it and you can take it. You know, that's
for
all
sure.
You gotta do.
Yeah, I ain't Andy, man. You can't compare me to Andy. I stand on something.
Rap, that video you did was
hilarious.
Dude, whatever. Did you ever hear from him? What's the latest there?
Like he's still talking about us crazy though. Like I think he actually did comment and was like, yo, like I can't believe Vikings community like really blew my page up. Like Vikings fans alone went over there after I did that video
You
and
were
shit.
pretty
Like they went
nice
over
though.
there
I
and
mean,
like,
it was like a friendly foe,
yeah,
thing,
it was like friendly because I didn't want to get canceled either. You know, I figured
Right.
that's why I put that warning in the front too about bullying and stuff because I'm not with all that. And I know how the internet's real sensitive, man. I work too hard for my page, so I was like, you know what? Let me try
No,
to keep
right.
it PG-13 in a way and put up warnings like I'm not trying to bully you, Andy. You know what I
But
mean?
we
Is
can,
what it
yeah,
is.
we exactly, and like we can all be kind of like we can push
Yeah.
a little bit and kind of like give each
Yeah.
other some shit. I think that's kind of what you were doing, and you were just like, "Hey, where are you at, dude?" And you still
Yeah,
said,
where you
"Hey,
at,
go
man?
subscribe to everybody's
Well,
Yeah.
channel."
what's his face? Cowboy, two Cowboy. What was that dude that you were on with?
Law Nation. You talking about last night?
No, Boys for Life came on my
Oh,
show
boys for life.
yesterday, last night, and I said, "Hey, one way or the other, we'll chat tomorrow. That's fine. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
run because I'm no
Yeah,
Andy."
he a good dude too, man.
Is he? Okay.
He a good
Andy,
dude.
shout out to Andy.
No, yeah, shout out to Andy, man. We don't know where Andy at, man.
Wherever you at.
Andy's not in here. I doubt he's in here.
But no, Boys for Life. Shout out Boys for Life. Everybody tweeting me already, man. Them boy, cause I pop, I pop my stuff. So, I expect everybody to want to say, "Oh, rap, what's up? What's up with your team?" Hey,
Right,
it's all
right,
good.
right.
It's all good. We
Well,
right here.
PA's crying. Ryan, probably.
What do you
PA's
mean?
passionate
Is
about
he
it.
saying
Yeah.
is he, or is he saying he is crying?
I don't know. No, he's
Either
probably
way.
just giving him crap. No, I don't think PA's probably not crying about it, but I don't know. He's probably not happy.
Yeah.
All right.
This
Yeah,
does go
but
back to what we
not
talked
only
about,
that-
Rap. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say, Rap. This is what we talked about. At some point, you're not gonna just have like that fumble that almost was but wasn't. That's been going our way before, and it did
Yeah.
go
Right.
our way this time. I mean, if Hawkinson catches that TD and if that fumble goes our way, maybe we got
Different
17
game.
points on the board. I don't know,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but this is where you're gonna need to say, "All right, Kirk, your left tackle gone again,
Yeah.
and you got Micah Parsons over there. We can't always put a brick wall in front of you. You're gonna have to do some stuff, and we're gonna need to keep Dalvin Cook involved."
Extra stiff today too. And to
Yes.
Tree's point, Tree, I don't
Yes.
know, dude. I don't know. The Vikings be Vikinging right now is what they're doing. And
Yeah, we definitely Vikinging. We're
we
Vikinging right now, man.
right
This is
now
weird.
for sure.
Whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. I think too, I don't see from what I've seen today, I don't see them coming out of the second half being like, here we go, we're here now. But
It
I
is
could be
official, by the way.
wrong.
Oh,
But I
sorry.
think we're gonna know straight away what we got the rest of the game.
It's official. Christian Darris out with concussion for the rest of this game.
Yeah,
If
that's
that
too
matters.
bad.
which is crazy that I wonder what play that happened on because honestly, like
it was
I didn't.
early.
Yeah, like that's crazy, man. That's gonna make it. Now he's definitely gonna probably be out Thanksgiving
And
for
he's not gonna
sure
play
because
for-
this is
there's
2
no
weeks. Yeah,
chance,
he's
I
not
don't
gonna play for like the next 2 weeks now, at
Yeah,
least.
exactly. Yeah.
It's like why'd they keep a Caleb Evans out and not him? As much as we wanted him as Vikings fans, we know we needed him on Sunday, but it's like they both were in concussion protocol. They decided to leave Evans out, but let Darrisaw start. It's almost like they knew we needed him to win this game. It's risky, and hopefully he's all right, man. Because that can backfire on the coaching staff, man, for sure.
That's true. And I think Kevin O'Connell, to his point though, like trying to prove himself to like ownership, I think at this point, like he's proven himself, at least to his bosses, like the Wilfs. So at this point, I think maybe he can be a little bit more comfortable, but maybe not now because now, okay, how are you going to respond now with a loss like this? How are you going to respond? So I'm really interested to see how it goes.
It's definitely a disaster right now. But you know what? Let's see how the second half goes. Because at the end of the day,
we'll see.
even if we lose, at least go out with a fight, Vikings. Don't get exposed.
Yeah, don't look
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least go out with a fight. Like, come on, man, pull back. Like, we need this offense. And it's crazy that we have to depend on the defense. That's why I get mad when we bring up Kirk Cousins and then everybody's like, well, it isn't Kirk. That's not Kirk. Well, let me tell you something. Our offense is what we're supposed to be known for. We have all these weapons. Okay, why are we having to depend on the defense? Kirk's got the ball just as much as Dak Prescott. tonight. You know what I mean? Maybe one less, you know? So, I mean, why are we not putting up points? Why are they? And obviously it's the rush because Michael Parsons a beast, man. I called it last night. That dude's a Hall of Famer already, bro. I'm telling you.
But I think
He's
it
a
kind of
problem.
goes back to like who's throwing the ball. At the end of the day, you got Pizza Boy throwing the ball. You can't trust
Pizza
him.
boy. Yeah. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so Patty is saying here, didn't O'Connell take it easy on these clowns because we have 3 games in a short amount of time? First thing Wednesday, tackling. I don't know. Was that the game plan for this week? And then Nano Joe, shout out to Nano Joe. What's up? This is why this team needs a mobile quarterback. Statue Kirk crumbles. Uh-oh.
everybody on. Hey, I know your vibes, your people's Jade, man. I know everybody on Kirk Cousins over here, man. If you're a Kirk stan, you ain't gonna like this stream. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No, exactly. I think they get out of here pretty quick. They're welcome though. They're welcome. It's fine. You're welcome anytime. You are. We can talk about both sides, but we'll call it when we see it. That's all. That's all. This is how I wanted to spend my Sunday evening recovering, having the national media do nothing but laugh at the Vikings. Well, you know what? They could stop. They could start by stopping with the seal clapping. That needs to stop, you guys. I am making it my personal mission to make that seal clapping stop. It needs to stop. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. I can't believe what's happening in front of our eyes, though. Honestly.
But I think
we definitely a better team than what we're showing.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. It doesn't seem like they showed up. I think that's part of the problem. Uh-oh, Daniel spilled the Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. Yep. Uh-oh.
I spilled my Kool-Aid. Hey, I'm still sipping my Kool-Aid, man. Don't trip.
Purple poison rap. Be careful.
I'm still tripping my Kool-Aid, you know. But
you got to be careful.
Like I said, I had a weird feeling about this game anyways, but you know, so even if we lose, it's like we still on a high horse because one thing's for sure, winning 7 games in a row definitely isn't luck. All right. So people will say, oh, well, they're flawed and stuff. It's like, yo, you ain't winning 7 games in a row in the NFL and calling that luck. I don't care. Maybe 1 or 2. Okay, we can have that conversation.
Aren't you all concerned though a little bit that like this game will be for a lot of people being like, well, see, I told you this is what the Vikings, they're not legit. They're not legit. Yeah. See, here
they're going to say that. You know, they're going to say that all week. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, they're going to say that.
Hey, listen, I'm going to say it like this. Let's just say that the Vikings defense pitches a shutout and the Vikings come back and win this game, right? Yeah. Let's just say that's happens.
A possibility. We still have a half left. You're right.
Let's say we go 21 points and we win 24-23. You know what they're going to say? Well, the Vikings really ain't that good because Dallas shouldn't have let them get back in that game. And Dallas should have kept doing what they're doing. If Mike McCarthy just keeps running the ball down their throat like he did in the first half and not make Dak Prescott throw the ball so much, the Vikings will win. So it doesn't matter whether they win or lose. They're going to say the same thing. Let's just call that for what it is.
That's true. Fact. Yeah.
I mean, they hate us, man.
Yeah. And to be, you know, and the Vikings, like, okay, they have a reason because we've never done anything. We've never done anything. Right. But, you know, we're waiting. The Skol chant is more embarrassing than this halftime. I don't know, Ryan. It's close. It's close, Ryan.
It ain't that far off. You are correct.
It's close. Rap, Justin has not experienced Jade's touchdown celebration song. I don't know. I think Rap knows about it. I think maybe Rap, you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yep.
I don't know if we're gonna get it today. They got to score a damn touchdown.
They got to score a touchdown, man. TJ Hawkinson dropped a touchdown, man. That was a hell of a throw by Kirk, man. That thing went right through his arms, man. I thought TJ was better than that.
He did say that. He did make a good throw. That was right on the money.
That's a play. That's a play that TJ makes 9 out of 10 times, man. That's what we got him here for, you know, to make those type of catches. He's that type of guy, and he just dropped it, you know. And it can just be, man, you win 7 games in a row. You know what I mean? You will be tested at some point, you know. Obviously, we know we weren't going to go undefeated, but the way we're being demolished is just,
I know.
That's what's sad. Even good. Christian Darrisaw was getting handled out there by Parsons when he was out there. So.
Damn. I don't know. I just don't
Brando's going to quit.
Be like the momentum killer, you know, because on such as high, I hope that they can pick it back up. And again, on a short week, and then again on the national spotlight again on Thursday.
Yeah, I don't care. Listen, if Kirk Cousins doesn't score at least 2 touchdowns in this game, like if we don't at least leave this game with 17 points, I'm ripping them this week. That's a fact. Like my live tonight, and y'all can tap in on the post game.
Yeah, we'll have
And
to
y'all
tap
will,
in
and y'all will hear
afterwards.
Dave. I'm gonna just let it be known right now. Y'all will hear Dave try to make every excuse on
Oh, we
why,
got to tune in for
but I
that.
don't care. I'm going all in on him. Dave will cry tonight on this stream, on our
Uh-oh,
stream, if he
no.
plays with me tonight.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, is
So he
Dave
better hope
okay?
his boy.
Has anybody checked in on Dave? Is
Oh
he
yeah, he's good.
okay?
He
Do
just
we have
texted
a-
me. He just texted
Okay.
me.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, he just
All
texted me.
right.
He said probably lose Darisaw for this and next game. So yeah,
Oh,
for
Oh,
man.
sure.
easy. He's not playing Thursday. I'll tell you that right now.
Judith, I know you were kidding. I know you were kidding. You weren't serious.
Yeah,
McAndrews, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Short weeks
What's
are
up,
tough.
McAndrews?
I know. So I hope this is not the downfall. I hope it's not the downfall. Good to see
McAndrews.
us. I don't know who. Okay, so it's Dallas.
Jade, you need a
today.
real quick, Jade. You need to set up your super chat and stuff, man, so people can donate to you and stuff. You deserve
I
it for
know.
sure.
Here's the weird effing thing. Just a little like producer, YouTube content creator talk here. Okay, you know how you need the 4,000 hours of watch time?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was at like 39.99 whatever, and then every
yeah.
day it'll go back down to like 37, and then it'll go to
Yeah.
3,800, and then it'll go back
Yeah.
down, and then now it's back up. But yeah, good point. So
Oh,
it just
okay. Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know what's going
We
on with
get
the
you
watch
there.
time.
We
What's
get
up?
you there. I say
Yeah,
we get you
exactly.
there though. You just gotta keep stream a couple times this week and you'll get there.
Yeah, exactly. And Rap, congrats on your channel too. You're just killing it there. And then Justin, you're on
appreciate
the
it.
up and up. You're gonna be there next. So
Yeah, we
everybody go
dragging Justin up there
subscribe,
with
damn
us.
it.
We dragging
Drag.
Justin with us, man. Purple
All right,
and
so
gold
here's
for
a drag.
days.
All right, fine. You all find me 6 more before the end of this game, and then
Hell yeah, Rap, good for you.
at least 6 more, because then I'll get to 3.
Oh yeah. I got a $50 super challenge. Yeah, I
You got
actually made
50?
like 70 last night. Yeah, I made
Is
like
that
Hell yeah,
right?
$70
Rap,
last
good
night
for
going
you,
live,
man.
man. Appreciate everybody though, man. That's for
awesome.
Much
sure.
deserved. Hell yeah. Good on you,
That's
dude.
for sure, man. I ain't gonna fold under pressure like Kirk, man. Y'all can super chat my page. You feel
There
me?
you go. And then
But
Justin, what were you
I'm
saying?
definitely gonna give back though. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give back though for sure, man. I'm doing the purple lottery thing where I know y'all didn't really comment, but next week make sure y'all comment. You know what I mean? Because I'm giving away free money. Anybody,
Hell
I know
yeah,
everybody
dude.
can use a couple dollars.
That's
Nobody's
nice.
gonna get it right this week, Jade.
Nope.
Everybody picked the Vikings for one, because obviously it's on my channel. Everybody has us winning.
Did
So
you have that
it's
one
not looking
cowboy?
good.
Did you have that one cowboy guy put one on there?
Oh, he did? I gotta go
I
check. I
thought I
hope he's
saw him.
not getting close to
I
it.
thought I saw him do it.
I hope he's not close to it.
Hey, are you sticking or are you bouncing after half here?
I'm gonna bounce after half, man, and watch the rest of it. Only because I'm on a delay too. But I'll jump on. Well, actually, no. I gotta go pick up the cheering, man. So I probably won't see y'all again until tonight. If y'all want to tap in at 9:15. If y'all want to get on stream, y'all can too. I'll send y'all the links if y'all want. If y'all ain't doing it.
There you go.
You know me.
Yep.
You know
well,
me.
thanks for joining us, Rap. Always good to have
Yeah.
you. You're
Is
welcome.
it about to
anytime.
kick off? Is it about to kick off now on y'all side?
We got
pretty
Tony and
close.
Jim talking to us here, and then Justin,
still
you're
about
welcome the whole entire time, or however long you want to stay. You do your thing, whatever you're feeling.
I'm gonna
dude.
take a break because I spent all this time making all this food, and it's like, okay, I got to get me something to eat. So I'm just gonna. I'll pause. So I'm not gonna leave. I'll just pause for a little bit, and then I'll come back.
Okay. Yeah,
Rap,
whenever you want to pop back, you just pop back in. I'll join you back in here. You just let me know. And then, they're about to kick off right now. So, Rap, thank you so much for joining. People, go subscribe to the channel.
Thank y'all.
The man, the myth, the legend, right here.
Hey, tap in tonight, 9:15. Purple
It's
Pocket
gonna be lit
Podcast.
one way or the other.
Either way, it's gonna be lit. I promise.
It's gonna be lit that we had the greatest comeback, or it's gonna be lit where you tearing into somebody. That's all.
Somebody gonna cry tonight. Tap in at 9:15. Somebody gonna cry. We will argue.
Dave in the chat. Yeah.
We will argue. I can promise you there will be an argument tonight. So tap in.
Gonna be
hey,
lit.
thank y'all too.
Right,
Thank you, Jade.
Good
Thank you, Jade. For real.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, thanks, Ryan. We appreciate you. I know Rap didn't see it before he left, but I know he.
He's still in there. Sorry, Rap. All right. Good to have you, dude. Thanks for joining. And then, Justin, are you going to tap out for a minute?
Just for a few minutes. So I'm not going to go. I'm just going to get some food, and that way you don't have to look at the back wall here. So I'll be back in a minute.
I'll take you off, and then when you come back on, you come back. All right, everybody. We hanging. We here. Thank you so much to Rap for joining us. Thank you, Rap. The dude right there. Makes great stuff. Grandizer was saying too that he puts out content every day. So yeah, very good dude there. Him and Dave helped me get to 1,000 people too. So good dudes there. Ryan, thank you so much for subscribing to both of them. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Tim, I like that. Too much freedom can lead to the soul's decay. Dude, you said it. You said it. That was fun to have Rap on. And then we're going to have Justin back. He needs some sustenance. I had my cookies. Unpaid sponsorship there. So Justin will be back. But thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with us. Yep, he does. All right, we're into the third quarter here, people. All right, Dallas has got the ball back again. Pizza Boys sack and fumble during their first possession definitely set the tone in some way. After that play, I had a here we go again feeling right away. Yep, dude. It's hard for me again to go against the astrology of it all. It really it's just hard to go against it at this point, and it did not look good in the Planetary pregame, and here we are. Now, the game's not over yet. It's 2nd and 11. Dallas has a long second down here. So it'd be nice if the Vikings nursing home, maybe they got some granola, they got their vitals checked at halftime. They charged the batteries in their scooters. So they're all ready here. All right. Yep, Ryan, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much, too, for subscribing to Purple Pocket Podcast and Purple and Gold for Days. And definitely a shout out to Minnesota Sports Talk. If you're not subscribed to Dave's channel, he does great stuff too. So all good dudes. They make a lot of content over there. So they got you covered as far as Viking stuff goes. So Paul, we don't know. I don't know. Paul, we don't even know. It's 3rd and 14 though. So this is nice. They're circling Zadarius Smith here. So we'll see what happens. All right. Looks like they're coming with the blitz, but it doesn't matter because, they're gonna score just like that. The game's done. It's done. It's finished. It's over. Pollard with the touchdown. Mike McCarthy says, all right, I'm in the southern states now, y'all. I'm not in the Midwest anymore. This is how we do it. Right here. This is how we do it. We're just gonna hog tie you right up, and we're not gonna let you go anywhere. We're going to go right down into the end zone. Yippee-ki-yay, mother effers. That's what we're going to do. And just like that, this has turned into a purple national embarrassment if I have ever seen one. I got to tell y'all, too, for those of you that were here during the Planetary pregame, I was worried about this. And lo and behold, this is what we got here right now. They are toying with us. It is 30 to 3 right now. 30 to 3. 30. Justin was just trying to get something to eat. He's going to come back here. Not even going to be able to enjoy his damn meal. My gosh. I'm going to need another cookie after this. Ryan, you said it. I know. I forgot what Vegas wants, Vegas gets. There you go. I got to tell you, Ryan, I'm pretty sure Vegas uses an astrologer. And if they're taking applications, I'm available. I saw this in the chart. I saw it. Do I have to pull up the chart again? I will. Cheers, everybody. Let's eat our feelings. Okay? Let's eat our feelings. We got a cookie. These are so good, too. Y'all, just a side note, look at the powdered sugar everywhere. These are so good. Unpaid sponsorship. This is where it's at. Right here. This is where it's at. This game is not where it's at. Okay? Jay, I did not. I said that the Vikings would win last week. I said that they would win last week, sir. Person. So you were wrong there. I mean that nicely. But Go back and roll the tape. Roll that beautiful beam footage. Because I did not. I said that they would win last week. I went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And wasn't that reflective of how the game went last week? And then in the end, I said that the Vikings would win. And they did. And then this week, I said I was very concerned about the Vikings' chances. And lo and behold, this is what we get. Roll the tape. I mean that nicely. Thanks for joining, though. Good to see you. Good to see you. This is the real team. This is actually this team. It's been smoke and mirrors, people. It has been smoke and mirrors. Your girl's been saying it the whole time. This is why, whatever, Jade, come on, Jade, no. This is why I live in the realistic realm with this team. You got to look at the forest through the trees. And what have I said? What have I said? This is what I've said. Since day number 1, I want to see the receipts. I need to see it till the very end. Now, this is one game. Yes, of course. Yes. And there's still time left here. But I was concerned about this because the Vikings are going to Viking. This is what they do. Oh, it's a different. No, it is not. Anyway, 1st and 10. Here we go. Nick Mullins is in. Oh, wait, I lied. Never mind. I was excited. Never mind. Kirk just got sacked. Silly me. Kirk just got sacked. So, anywho, I don't know. Mr. Stewart, exactly. I know. We're getting spanked right now. We're getting spankety spanked. I know. Tree, it's too bad. It is. And it's just like, come on, like come on, you're playing a game here. Like, you've been the talk of the town. You've been like Tinseltown. I don't know. They've been out partying. They've been out wearing the chains. I don't know what's going on here. All right. So there's a flag on the field. It's 2nd and 17. Dalvin with a run. The whistles are blowing here, like the Titanic. Iceberg right ahead here. Okay. I don't know. I think, is this the real team? Paul, I think it is. What is this? Patty, hopefully. I know. Hopefully. Embarrassment. Ryan, but it is believable. That's the sad part. It's believable. You know, what the sad part is, it's pass interference on TJ Hawkinson. Damn it, move it back. Ugh. All right. I think the sad part about it is that they're the purple carrot danglers. That is what this team does. They dangle it right in front of you. They say, oh, look at this. Here, we're going to go to the Super Bowl. Here, you want it? And then you're like, yes, I do. It looks great. I want it to. Nope, you can't have it. Can't have it. But we'll see. I think it's getting it's sad. I know, it's just sad. Too evil. That's funny. If I only would do the seal clapping. Okay. Only. It's 2nd and 26. My gosh. Okay. And then we got to face Bill Belichick on Turkey Day. Bah. It should be vegan Turkey Day, actually. Let's just start saving all the turkeys. Should we do that? Let's just start doing that. 3rd and 19. Okay. Oh, they are toying with Pizza Boy right now. He doesn't even want to be out there. People, he doesn't want to be out there. He doesn't want to be out there because he don't care. He don't care. Those losses on the defense and offensive line, they're not protecting Kirk and the defense. I will say that is true, Ryan. That is true. He's not really doing a lot to try to get out of there. To me, it looks like everything that he's always done. He does not care. He does not want to be out there. He's got money in his pocket. That's all he cares about. Get me to the bench, Kirk says, because I'm scared. Kirk doesn't even believe in himself enough to be quarterback of a team. That's why he needs all the coddling. That's why he needs all the chains. And now Dallas is going to go score again. This is embarrassing. I don't even know here. I might have to go bust into my non-dairy frozen dessert. People are probably leaving the stadium right now. If I open my window, I could probably hear the wheels The rubber meeting the road here, coming from the stadium. I don't live that far away. This is bad, people. This is not good. This is not good. Not good. We got an embarrassment happening. The only chance, I don't even think that'll do it. Tree, I know. Jade said they would win last week. I said they would lose. I had my weeks mixed up. Yeah, there you go, Judith. Yeah, that's all. You're just a little, that's all right. It happens. It happens to the best of them. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. All right? It is cloudy here down here in Wisconsin. I was hoping your forecast was off. I know. Patty, me too. I said that too myself. I said that too. I was hoping so too. As a Vikings fan. And, I always preface it with that. I'm still learning. I'm still, I'm a lifelong astrology student. But, and the thing is, people, I'm trying to get the charts down for all of us. So that way, when I get real good, where I'm not missing them at all, I can share that with everybody. So if you're making bets and stuff on the game, I mean, there's got to be some sort of disclaimer, right? Like, do with this information what you will. But I'm trying to help all of us here so I can get it down. And then sometimes, again, it kind of goes like, I am a Vikings fan, but like when you look at the astrology, it's like you got to be so objective, when you're reading it. So it really it's hard to go against it, as I keep doing more charts and doing more game charts. And I usually will do all the Vikings game charts. I will do Timberwolves ones too. And I'll do like Monday night and Thursday night too. Because the more charts I get to do, the better, the learning. But, yeah. So I'm trying to help us all, people. I'm trying to help us all. The top 5 things I despise: rap music, Michigan State, he who shall not be named, Danica Patrick's ex-boyfriend, Ohio State, and number 1 for 5 years, Kirk effing Cousins. It's been 5 years. Nudge 5. I was over the Kirk experiment before it even happened. Do I need to go find my video that I did from 2018? Because you know what? Your girl's always talking about receipts, right? I need them. I need receipts. You know what I got for myself? I got receipts. So when I say I've been saying this, it's right there. It's right there. So, one day people will listen to me or they won't. And it is what it is. But I'm going to keep calling it how I see it because that's just how I do. That's how I do. Honestly, that's just what I do, people. I just call it how I see it. That's just what it is. It is what it is. I kind of hate that phrase a little bit, but it works right now. It works. Anywho, yes, Nudge, I agree with you. All right. It's just not the Vikings day. It was not the Vikings day. I know. Grandizer, I know. America's team, yeah, fine. America can go have them then. I know. We're not doing anything today. It's been a trudge all day long. Rick, what you got here? Vikings still have a chance. That's true. They do. I mean, the game's not over. It's definitely not over. There's plenty of time left. I mean, but it's just, man, a 27-point deficit at this point. And the way that they've been playing, something would have to click here. So, I don't know. Sac City. Yeah. Forget Erotic City by Prince. Okay. Shout out to Prince there. R.I.P. But Sac City. More like it. All right. It's 3rd and 5 for Dallas. Mike McCarthy and Dallas are just toying with us right now. They are just picking on Andrew Booth Jr. And we are getting exposed. We are getting exposed right now. How long has your girl been saying that this team has problems with the secondary? How long have I been saying that? People, I sound like a broken record, but I just got to keep saying it until people notice it. Yeah, I know people got injured. I know. My gosh. Jonathan, what are we doing here? When a team does this, it's hard to take them for real. Why we wouldn't do this in the playoffs, right? Yeah, right? Exactly. Dude, we're on the same page. Always have been. I mean, for real. For real. I know. Yep. Rick, I mean, you're right. There's always a chance. There is. It's just, man. D, I can't disagree with you. And again, it's just the astrologer in me is just like, I'm still learning. I'm still learning how to read the charts. Yes, yes. But a lot of times, astrology is very literal. Okay, as above, so below, as above. It's just how it is. And like last week with the game with Buffalo and the Vikings, it was when I was reading that chart, that was one of the hardest astrological game charts that I have read. And that game was amazing. It was close. It was so reflective of the astrological chart in itself. And it's just so hard for me not to go with the chart because it's just what it is. And as I keep reading them and keep learning them, it's just astrology is about patterns. The planets they move in patterns, and when you look at everything, and as time goes on, it's just hard not to go against that. Again, I could be wrong. There could be something crazy that happens. Uranus is in the Vikings' first house today. And I did say in the planetary pregame that Uranus is very unstable. It's unpredictable. There could be a surprise here. However, my surprise was that I thought that the Vikings were going to lose and that it was going to be a big surprise because they've been the darlings. And then what is happening here? So as an astrologer, like it's hard for me to go against it, even though I'm a Vikings fan and I want them to win. But I'll get off the soapbox right now. I'll get off the little soapbox right now. But it's just, again, it's just hard to not go against it. And I have my Super Bowl prediction video from this last year. I have it as like the header on my video on my channel. So I've been looking, I'm not an expert by any means. Of course, I'm still learning the charts. But as I keep doing more of them, it's just, and today, unlike the game last week where the chart was so like, I said to myself, if this game ends in a tie, this could be an astrological chart that I got a bookmark for sure because I have not seen a tied chart yet. But I said Vikings would win in a close one, back and forth with Buffalo, and then lo and behold. And then this week, it doesn't look good for the Vikings. Everything looks good for Dallas. So it's just, again, I'll shut up. But again, thanks everybody for joining. Appreciate you. We can watch the ship go up in flames here. Okay, going to sign out. I've seen enough, and there will be no remarkable comeback this week. Too much Pizza Boy this week. Aloha. DM, I don't know if you're still on, but good to see you. Always aloha. Enjoy the island living for us. Please enjoy the sunshine or the waves, the salt water, all of it. Thanks for joining. Always good to have you. You were right. We are not an 8-1. Yeah, Patty. I know. It's just, and I think that's why the team just gets constantly questioned because of situations like this, which the team just keeps finding themselves in. Where, like, okay, now the spotlight's really on. Okay, now people are starting to really take you seriously, being at 8-1. So now the eyes are really on you. And then what do they do? And then with the spotlight, and what is the biggest spotlight in the game that they play? The Super Bowl. So you can only imagine how the team is going to react in that instance. And if Adam Thielen, Justin Jefferson, Kirk Cousins sitting like this on the bench right now, as they watch Dallas score another touchdown. It's a 33-point difference right now. I got to give it up to any Vikings fan that is still at that game, that is sober. I got to go back to the chart, people. It's just like, do I got to pull it up here? Justin's not even going to be able to hear the celebration song because this team's not going to score a damn touchdown. This is the charts that I've been talking about here. There it is. Okay. And just like that now, the Cowboys scored. It is 37-3. This isn't just a beating. This is a purple embarrassment. Embarrassment. I mean, we've had a lot of luck here. It's run out. This is where Mike Zimmer's sitting at the ranch, laughing, sipping his sarsaparillas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've won on a lot of luck, Patty. This is right, and I think this just proves this. This just proves it. It really does. It really does. Totally agree, Jonathan Fisher. This is why when others say the Vikes are not for real, their statement goes to the games like this versus the Cowboys. Exactly. Yeah, Tree. That's exactly. This must be a practice squad. Yeah, Patty. Is Zim back as coach? Last year's team has returned. I don't think so, Patty. I think Zim is down at the Kentucky Ranch. I think he's just sipping. He's been waiting for this moment. We are going to hear from Mike Zimmer at a certain point in time. I am telling you what, I got to get him on the channel. I got to get Zim on the channel. I do. Nate, yeah. Unfortunately for Vikings fans, yes, unfortunately. Thank you, though, for the kudos. Yeah. Got it right this time. I mean, so far, there is some game left. But we'll see. This was the chart in question. Patty. Yeah, you were right. Exactly. Hands down, the worst 8-2 team in NFL history. Yeah, swerve. Now the purple ship is up in flames. Tree saying hey to Nate. Yeah, congratulations to your team too, Nate. Nate, your Cowboys, they are whipping up on us. They're whipping. We're getting branded today. All right, the Vikings, they be getting branded today. All right, they've been hogtied, and they've been corralled, and they've been lassoed all day today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pizza Boy does not look good. No, he does not. He's not delivering the pizzas today. He's not. They're cold. No tip. No. It's bake your own. It's like Papa Murph's. Okay? It's bake your own. Take and bake. Truth be told, the Lions game, Lions poor coaching in that game cost the Lions the game. You don't want to make a habit of winning like that. It's not sustainable. That's true. That's true. How is the weather there? Yeah, it's snowy. It's snowy. I don't necessarily think it's cold, but I think a lot of people would probably think it's cold. Justin, are you returned? Have you returned? Do you want to return to this madness? Justin's back. Dude, you were just trying to go eat a meal. Get something to eat.
I was just trying to get some snacks. I was just trying to get some balls, maybe some 7-layer taco dip. I haven't talked to my daughter a little bit.
There you go.
Shout out to her. What's going on? She's like, what's going on? I'm like, they're getting spanked. No, spanked is being too polite.
It is. Yep. It's an understatement. Yeah.
So I guess we just get to just kick it for the rest of we guess what? We don't have to worry about it coming down to the last minute and them giving us heart attacks and they did it again. I can't believe it. Don't have to worry about that. Not today.
Not today, sir. Yep. There is still time. While you were away, we have had a couple people in the chat saying, the Vikings still have a chance here. The game's not over. And hey, that's true. But I just haven't seen it today.
5 straight touchdown drives. They could.
Right. There's always a chance, sure. But what I have seen today so far, absolutely not. The pizza looks like flatbread, Tree. That is hilarious. Yes, it does. Flatbread. Like those melts that they're trying to sell us.
But you want to know what's real funny, though? Here's the thing.
Yes.
There's going to be 3 groups of people within Vikings Nation, like there always is. There's the Kirk Cousins haters, the legit Kirk Cousins haters.
I'm borderline.
No, you're not. You're not a Kirk Cousins hater. Then there's the Kirk Cousins stands, okay?
Yeah.
And then there's this big group in the middle that has different sections that might be closer to one side or the other, but there's this group in the middle that is like, well, we don't think Kirk Cousins is total garbage.
Yeah.
We don't think that Kirk Cousins is an elite quarterback. And we think he's good, not great. And there are times where it's just like, oh, well, that's not always his fault. Or, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's never his fault either.
Right.
And
You're kind of in that category, right?
Yeah, you and I are in that. We have different shades of that. It's one of those deals.
Yeah,
where
I think I'm closer. I'm probably closer to the hater one, and you're maybe closer to maybe the more stan. If we had to like
no, I'm not.
categorize
I
it,
would say that
maybe.
I'm the moderate, which is
Yeah, I think that's true. I think I'm definitely more, and like I've toned it down just because again, I don't want to necessarily hate anybody, but I
Right.
mean, I was pretty close to that hater territory. I'm not gonna lie. And it's
But
hard
so
to
here's
say.
what's going to happen. Here's what's going to
Yeah.
happen. The Kirk Cousins haters are going to say he's the number one reason why we're losing this game, which is not true. He's not the number one reason.
Yeah.
And then the Kirk Cousins stands are going to be like, well, you can't blame Kirk Cousins at all for this. He gets zero blame because the offensive line was terrible and the defense couldn't get the defense, and the coaching was so bad because, okay, fine.
Unsportsmanlike conduct by Delvin Cook. I don't like that.
Going over there, running his mouth,
lipping off to a coach. It's
actually,
like, dude, that's
got a
I
first
don't
down and
like
you're gonna
that
start
look.
talking.
I don't want to take away from your point here, but I don't like that behavior.
No.
I think that needs to be addressed. That's not good. That needs to be addressed there because that could turn into something more. But anyway, sorry, I just didn't.
No. That's a valid interruption. But what I'm going to say is, so the Kirk Cousins stands.
Yeah.
Because they're going to hear the Kirk Cousins haters go overboard and blame him more than he should be blamed, or going to then say, well, because I have to defend my guy against those haters over there, they're not going to let those of us in the middle say, well, he's not the only reason they lost, but he definitely deserves part of it. And what just happened? Oh no, he did
they're
not.
Mocking.
Oh, no,
they're mocking the seal.
Oh,
they're mocking the seal clapping.
That was Jalen Curse.
Dude, okay, I'm glad you mentioned that because I wrote down Jalen Curse like earlier because I didn't want to interrupt, but I forgot Jalen Curse was on the team because Anthony Barr is not playing today. But yeah, Jaron Curse, former Viking as well. Dude, I mean, DM, I don't think he's still on the stream, but yeah, he says that Vikings should start a Rock at quarterback because that Rock is more mobile than Pizza Boy. I mean,
here's the finishing to my point.
Yeah.
Right now on my list of reasons they've lost this game, coaching completely unprepared to keep this team from getting too high on itself over its victory in Buffalo. That's number one and foremost on this list. Number two, offensive line. They were garbage.
Okay.
They were garbage.
Yeah.
Number three, defense. They were garbage. Number four, quarterback. He was garbage. Guess what? You got the ball first. It's 3rd and 3. You take a 3-step drop and you're hopping around like you're going on a walk in the park before you say, you know what? I might want to start moving because somebody might hit me. Takes one step, gets hit, and loses the ball. He does not get to be absolved from that turnover on the first drive of the game. Does that mean that's the reason they lost? No. It means that's one of the reasons that this game went down the crapper. And I'm so tired of everybody blaming him for everything, and I'm so tired of people trying to absolve him from everything.
To be a hater here, though, it goes back to he's the one throwing the ball. He's the one throwing the ball. He is a detriment to this entire team. He is a detriment to the entire team.
I will say this.
It all funnels through him. And that's why there's so much pressure on the quarterback. And he don't care. He don't care.
I will say this. I cannot wait until all of the Kirk Cousins stands finally get to say to us, okay, those were garbage time stats today, guys. They finally made the definition of garbage time stats. Okay, that's 1 week where he's had garbage time stats. But I digress. My point I'm making here is it ain't Kirk Cousins' fault TJ Hawkinson dropped that pass. That was a perfect pass. Now, does that mean that if they score a touchdown there and it's now 7-3 that, this game is totally different? No, it doesn't. But what I'm saying is that that's what the Kirk Cousins stands are going to say, that the offensive line was garbage and that TJ Hawkinson dropped a touchdown pass and that the defense played like garbage. It's not Kirk Cousins' fault. He doesn't play defense, you know.
Put in Nick Mullins. Mullins time.
What's up, JC?
Not a Kirko Chains lover, but I hate when people say they wish they would have extended Case. Now I say that, though. I've said that. What's up, Lisa? Welcome back. We got a flag on the field here. What's going on? There's been flags going on. No, it's true, Brian. It is just one loss. You're right. I think it's just the tone. The tone that was set.
Yeah. Yes, it was just terrible.
Yeah, no, to Ryan's point too, this is disturbing. Yeah.
You want to know why it's disturbing for me though? One thing that I have said
And this is why
throughout
the
this.
Skol chant is embarrassing. They're all mocking it. I'll shut up, Justin, I swear.
No,
But this is
no.
why I'm trying to make it stop, because that's why everybody mocks it, because it's the seal clapping. It's embarrassing. It's got to stop. Anyway, carry on. Carry
What
on.
I have said about this team that is different than last year and why that there are parts of Kirk that is different this year is in years past, these games earlier this year would have turned into this under Zimmer, where they get punched in the mouth and then they just keep getting punched in the mouth. This is the first time, other than Philly, and this is even worse than Philly, where they got punched in the mouth and they couldn't punch back. It's like little brother is getting held by big brother and he's swinging his arms, and big brother's just standing there like, all right, yeah. They couldn't even punch back tonight. They couldn't even punch back. They got punched in the face in Buffalo. They punched back. Today, nope, they didn't do it.
Yeah, and I think honestly, I mean, I think it just goes to I think it's part of the hype got to their heads a little bit here, and just like I think that might have maybe messed up with the momentum or something like that. I don't know. When maybe it should add to it. Because this to me, this is like, oh, the smoke and mirrors are gone. Okay, that was cute for the first few weeks, but I mean, it's only one game, but I just think that the tone that was they set the tone of how this game would be since the very first series. I mean, and it's just been like that. And I think what's kind of disappointing, which we've seen this year, is they've come back from that. Like last week, for example, and now just to see absolutely just nothing, it's got like, oh, this is bad. Okay. Like this is not good. And at home when you're supposed to have the advantage, but that's just like an extra thing. It doesn't really matter where you play. You should just show up regardless. But
And like I said, I could understand if you came out slow for the first quarter and a half. Okay, the Buffalo hangover and all this other stuff, but they didn't have anything today. They had absolutely nothing. They didn't have any fight back. They didn't have any of the like last week. The offense had the ball, 3rd and 1 and then 4th and 1, just under 2 minutes. They were only down 17-10. And then they didn't get the first down, and then Buffalo went right down the field, scored, made it 24-10, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't on the defense to me because they got put in a very bad position, right? Now, what happened? Defense only gave up 6 points in the second half. They fought back. Yeah, I know. Boys for life. Hey, you know what? I said I'd be here. You know where to find me. You got me. Good game, you guys. That's our worst game of the year. This is your best game of the year. I don't understand how this team come into our house and play like this and then lose to the Packers last week. But that's the thing about the Cowboys and the Vikings. That's the thing about these two teams is they can look really good and find a way to inexplicably look terrible sometimes. But let's see what else I was going to say. There was a comment.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Lisa, for saying that. Hit the like button. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to fly through a couple of comments here really quick. Yeah, don't worry. Kirk will throw a couple of TDs in the fourth quarter. Pat is garbage time stats. Nudge. There you go. Forfeit the game. At this point, it would kind of be the same thing.
At this point, I don't want any. I want Zadarius Smith off of this field. I want Daniil Hunter off of this field. I don't want Justin Jefferson in this game. I don't want any of these guys.
Yeah, Chris, I know. How about those Cowboys? I know, seriously. Dwight, what's going on? Good to see you, Dwight. Thanks so much for popping in. It's been a minute. Oh, just got a shout out to Dwight here. Oh, yeah.
What's up, Dwight?
I know, Dwight. This is totally it, dude. We're same thing. This is the true colors. For real, for real. But yeah, I don't know. 3rd and 4 here. This would be a nice little stop for the Vikings defense. Okay. Because they've just been, and like Patrick Peterson too, making a tackle here. Spoiler alert, but he's been very quiet after last game. So, but I mean, the whole game is
who hasn't been quiet?
Exactly. Like answering my own question. Exactly. I don't know, Patty, what happened to Adam Zimmer, but that's too bad. I'm not exactly sure what happened there.
No,
but
I don't think that there's been anything official.
I don't know, but that's just too bad all around. Vikings getting beat like a rented mule. Well, I hope not the case, but yeah, it's not good.
Can I say that? Can I say something to that?
Yeah.
Saying that the Vikings are getting beaten like a rented mule is an insult to rented mules.
Thank you. I know. I'm like, I hope the mules are. Oh gosh. Okay, what just happened here? We got a kerfuffle. Special teams kerfuffle. All right, who landed on it? Who
I
landed
done
on
told
it?
even I done told these guys I'm sick of Jalen Rager. I told them that they want. They
He's
don't
been
want to listen.
so like it was exciting, but like a good pick on us that we got Justin Jefferson instead of him. But like
Grands, I ain't throwing them nothing. My stomach ain't turning this week like it has been. There's nothing stomach turning about this game.
don't let the game ruin your meal.
It's not.
Yeah, Jalen Rager. What the? Oh no! Shoot, dude. I think Dallas got that. Did they get that? Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. We gotta wait. Okay, I think it's fine.
No, it looks like they got. I think.
Yeah, we got it.
Not that it matters all that much, but
Okay, and here's another thing that just frustrates the hell out of me. You're down by, what is it? Math is hard. 34 points in the
34
third quarter. You gotta just throw the bombs down the field. None of this running. You gotta just do it. You gotta do it. You gotta put some points up on the board. You don't have time here.
I agree that they don't have time. But you really trust Kirk and this offensive line the way
That's
they've
true.
gotten their lunch eaten so far?
And I think this circles back to what me and you and Dave were talking about, mainly me and you, about how I don't think that the coaching staff doesn't trust Kirk. That's why we don't see a lot of big throws, because they know what his ceiling is. And even Kirk knows. That's why we don't see these big plays, because it's just it's few and far between.
All right, so time for predictions here.
That's true,
All right.
Ryan. He's to blame. Yeah, let's hear him.
Ryan
Everybody's to blame in this fiasco. Everybody is to
The
blame.
keyword there is also to blame, not to blame, and not only to blame, but also absolutely.
Yeah, and you know what?
Oh.
I don't want to hear any. I want to hear Kevin O'Connell fired up now, because I've heard Kevin O'Connell say, well, this is on me. This is on me. And I like Kevin O'Connell. Don't get me wrong. I like him so far. But like, if he
This
comes
is the
around with like,
worst coaching game of his career thus far. Yeah.
oh yeah, I mean, and you know, there's going to be some of those. There's going to be some of those, and yeah, first year coaching for sure. But I want to see how he responds to this personally, like how he as the head coach responds to this. Because if he just says, well, you know, I got it, it's a lot on me. It's like, no, we want to hear names. Who didn't do their job? We want to hear it. We want to hear it.
Oh, it's third down.
We got a flag on the field. What about those
we?
that were saying Kirk is being disrespected and should be in talks for the league? I mean, that's all hearsay to me. That's all hearsay. Grandizer. Exactly. Yeah. O-line has no time. Okay, now this second half is going so fast. The first half was so like, okay, let's get going here, and now it's just like, this is what it is. Like it's done and dusted. Like in my mind.
All right, so we
got
can have
JC
a
in the house. What's up, JC? Good to see you.
What's up, JC? How you doing?
JC, congratulations to your Eagles. I mean, I hate to say it because I can't stand the team, but man, getting that victory over the Colts. Everybody go subscribe to JC Sports Talk too if you're not subscribed yet. Philadelphia Eagles content creator, good dude all around. He does the live streams as well. He was live streaming earlier today. Good to see you, JC. Thanks for stopping through. All right.
So yeah, I had an idea for the people in the chat.
What's up?
All right, everybody put what you think the final margin would be. Right now, the margin is 34 points to the Cowboys. Do the Vikings get it within 17? Do they get it within 14? Because right now they only need 5 touchdowns. So I'm just saying, how close are they going to get it? How much of a moral victory?
Hard.
How much of a moral victory can we get out of this one here? And another daggone tight end screen. Gee whiz.
If they do not score a touchdown today, okay. That is bad. That is bad. I mean, oh man. Oh boy. And you wouldn't even be able to hear the song. I mean, come on. We want you to hear the song one time. Oh, 3rd and 10 here. And then we got a flag coming up. Can we just cut Chris Boyd? Boys for Life? Yeah, I don't know, Ryan. Wish I could have the link. Boys for Life. We got to get you on here on the next one for sure. This game was paid for straight up. Grandizer. Justin, what are you saying about the Vikes camps? Is similar to when the Dolphins had Tannehill. He could do 0 wrong. God forbid anybody criticize him. Or are they labeled a fake fan? Ugh.
Spot on.
There you
Spot
go.
on. That's exactly it. You got half the camp that says he can do no wrong. You have another part of the camp that if they say anything, they get labeled that they're part of the haters camp. No, spot on comment. I love it.
Yeah, that was a good one. Chris says tree stop. Yep. Hey, Peo time. What's up, Peo? Thanks for coming in. Peo in the house. It's basically we got a celebrity in here. Peo time, LA Rams YouTuber, and our friend to the north, Canadian. Peo time. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you on. Yeah, tough game for the purple. Indeed. Sorry about the Ramley as well earlier. Tough one. They are showing the Minnesota fans right now, and everybody's like this.
Guys, like, I got to drive home in this cold weather.
And in the traffic, getting out of there.
Yeah.
Oh no, Kirk's going down again. Where are the chains? We're gonna need an extra. Forget the chains. We need some diapers here because the Pampers are like, I don't know. I thought that they were potty trained here. Apparently, the Pampers need to go back on because this is pathetic. Pathetic here. Yeah. They can't stop anybody. 0 pass rush. Half the defense is slow and old. That's why we call them the nursing home. I mean, hell, even the Babysitters Club, Harrison Smith and Eric Hendricks have been nowhere. I mean, they're usually around cleaning up some of the messes. But seriously.
That's good.
God.
Good.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
real
sure.
though.
Now Micah Parsons gets hurt. Why couldn't he gotten hurt in the first quarter if you're going to get hurt?
Well, I mean, I don't like seeing anybody get injured, but if he has to go, like, take a breather for 5 minutes, that's fine. You know? Yeah, he's waddling off the field here.
Oh, ouch.
Cowboy up. Boys for Life is here. Yeah, for real. Mm-hmm. I guess I'm not familiar. But yeah, we gotta get you on here after it's over. If you want. Get on here. I can only have so many on here, unfortunately. But yeah, we can get it. Stay with us, Boys for Life, till she gets to your comment. I got to it. Sorry, I'm just trying to get through them all.
No, that's fine.
People, this is just, I don't really know what this is. This is just terrible. Justin, I might let you take the wheel for a minute because my nose is seriously running like crazy.
Yeah, I think this, yeah, that's fine. I can, if you need to take some, I can hold down the fort. I can.
Okay, no, I'll just be right back in like 30 seconds to a minute.
That's fine.
Yeah, Justin, you can get it here.
No, I can't put up any new comments, ladies and gentlemen, so I'll just read them verbatim if there's anything in here that's halfway.
Oh, Soda612, what up? I'll just leave you all at that one. I'll be right back. Seriously, my nose is just running. Thanks for taking the wheel.
I got you. All right, where you at? So I saw it for a minute. Where'd it go? Oh, she took it back now. I like Nuge 17. Wilson need to put a stop on Kirk's check. Now, I would say this: not very many people in this game, whether it be the coaches, the O-line, the defense, the tight end, who dropped a touchdown pass, the one time we actually had a halfway decent drive, he doesn't get his check. But I don't know, Carlos. Maybe we did put a hex by saying, "Hey, let's do." I don't know. I don't know. It's funny on my pregame show last night. By the way, I'm never doing any karaoke ripping the Packers again. It was fun for one weekend while it lasted. If you didn't see it, go to Purple and Gold for days. That's my channel. Hit the subscribe button. But look at my preview video. The first minute or so is just me trolling Packer fans to some Christmas music. That's why I don't do karaoke. But maybe I put the hex on them. Maybe I did. Not really. They just played like absolute garbage today. It's just simple as that. There's no other way around it. They came in unprepared. I said that I thought it would be a close game, but I thought that the Vikings would ultimately win by 10 because I said, hey, you know what? Don't just think that the Cowboys are garbage because they're not garbage. They're a good team. They're not a great team. The Vikings and the Cowboys are pretty much the same team for slightly different reasons. The Cowboys defense is slightly better than ours, and our offense, when our offensive line blocks, is slightly better than theirs. Dak Prescott, Kirk Cousins, they're the same guy. They are. They're the same guy.
Dak is better. Dak's better.
I'll say this. If you put Dak Prescott on the Vikings today and you put Kirk Cousins on the Cowboys today, Kirk Cousins tears up this Vikings defense.
Oh, maybe.
And I think Dak Prescott doesn't do all that much better behind our offensive line. I said it going into the season that I think they're about the same, and I would probably give a slight edge to Dak, so I'm not disagreeing with you. Up until this game, I think Kirk has had a better season. Obviously, he's been out a few games. Having said all that, my overarching point is that these two teams are very well mirror images of each other, except that the Vikings' biggest weakness is still their offensive line, which is one of Dallas's biggest strengths.
All right. How far did you get down here? How far did you get?
I can't. Can I put up comments? I didn't think I could.
I think you might be able to. Can you see the chat in your stream?
I can see the chat in my stream, yes.
Yeah, can you put one up like that? Boop. Here it is. Embarrassing. I know. Carlos.
Nah, it's all right. Don't worry about it. It's all right. It's not like we missed out on much to go up there anyway. So, no, you didn't.
You almost pulled some kind of hex. I didn't put a hex on him. It was Case Keenum.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I thought you could put him on here. You can't when you click
No.
them? No?
Nope. I can see them, but I can't add them because you're the player.
Yeah, I think it's because I'm the hostess with the mostest.
Yes.
This time. But yeah, if you ever want to put one up there, just let me know.
All right. But to finish what I was saying, no, again, it's a total system failure. This coaching staff did a terrible job of getting them ready. You could see it from really pretty much the first drive out there. Again, is it the coach's fault that on 3rd and 3 Cousins stood there like a statue? No. Is it the coach's fault that TJ Hawkinson dropped a touchdown? No. Yeah. But when those are the only two things that we can come up with that we're halfway positive, that ought to tell you everything. It ought to tell you that it's not just the defense. I'm not saying that the defense gets absolved either. I'm just saying the offensive line and the defense don't absolve Kirk. But you know what? We're Vikings Nation. We'll spend the next 3 days going into Thanksgiving arguing about Kirk Cousins and arguing about whether this team was.
That's going to be what's at the dinner table. And I just I needed another cookie. I finished all my cookies for this. I'm out of cookies. I'm out.
Show your cookie or toss your cookies, because that's what this team has been worth today.
These cookies, unpaid sponsorship, are way too good to toss. They're so good. For those of you that haven't had them, these are bomb. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, it's still 37-3, so I didn't miss any scoring in like the couple of minutes while I was gone. Things are holding it down. All right. So, what was the score when you left? I think it was.
I left at halftime when
you were gone for like 10 minutes, and then by the time you came back, oh shit, not good. No excuse.
Yeah, it was 23-3 because that was the halftime score. They came out and they scored a touchdown in 2 plays, right?
Yeah. Yes, you're right.
Then we punted because that's all we've done today besides one drive.
And that was
not to be a hater.
Drive? They score on the first drive or no?
Yeah. And it was like a 68-yard touchdown pass to Pollard, the running back. I'm gonna pull it up here right now. Hold on.
No, I mean, did we score on our first drive today?
Oh, no. Remember, that was the Kirk Cousins fumble before I even got here.
That's right. Because I'm trying to think back now on which series it was that they scored. Was it like the second or third?
It was the second
offensive
one.
series?
It was the second one. Yep.
So they have literally the first series was the Kirk fumble, and then they scored, and then they've done nothing.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it's all the defense, Jade. It's all the defense fault. It's the defense.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just the defense. That's it.
Yeah.
JJ's gold teeth. He's gonna have to clean those teeth tonight. Maybe take.
Oh
them
my
out a little
gosh,
bit.
Eric Hendricks, you have him right by the sideline. What are you standing there for?
Half the babysitters club. I know, Grandizer. I heard about that. That is terribly tragic. Absolutely awful. What happened in Colorado Springs? Thanks for bringing that into the chat. But I mean, it's important. That can't not be mentioned. But absolutely tragic. Terrible, terrible, terrible loss there. Horrible. Okay. Tough to switch topics, but 3rd and 1 here. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's terrible. That is one thing actually that is far worse and far more important than this game. That's what we'll say about that.
Yeah.
Or that's what I'll say about that.
So what I was going to say is, it was 23-3 at half. The Cowboys score a touchdown. Vikings 3 and out. Cowboys touchdown. I get back. Vikings punting again. Oh yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Guess we can just yap away for a few more. I don't know.
I mean, seriously, I think the thing too is, I'm gonna stay in my same spot I've always been. Once I see something and I see how it is, it's tough for me to change unless I get the receipt here. So I haven't gotten the receipt yet. Even with 8-1, nah, okay, you got to keep going. So I'm still just going to stay the same. But I think the thing what's going to frustrate me, I think just with the team in general, just holding them accountable is,
Right.
Well, we can afford losses like this. And that's true. There is a huge buffer. That is so true. The amount of effort or lack thereof today, this is bad.
Pathetic.
This isn't even just a loss. This is bad. Bad.
You did not show up to work. You did not show up to work today.
Right. This is you get a talking to today. Past the write-up. Okay. We're going straight past the write-up into, you're coming down to sit in the office. We're going to have a little chat here about the performance.
Not for nothing. But I'm going to say it like this. I'm going to say it like this. Hey, at least it's not 41 done. Yeah, that's right. Kirk Cousins. All the Kirk Cousins fans want to talk to me about, hey, Kirk Cousins has a touchdown pass in 37 or 38 consecutive games, and not even Tom Brady has that, and Patrick Mahomes doesn't have that. I hope he doesn't get a passing touchdown so I don't have to listen to that crap anymore. And that's not hate. That's just saying if you're going to show up and be this pathetic, then I want you to get your extended streak of consecutive games with a touchdown pass coming in.
Exactly.
And by the way, this is the definition of garbage time.
This is Justin Jefferson right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is Kirk. And this is Justin Jefferson. And then Adam Thielen is just like,
whatever, kid. I've seen it all now.
Yeah. Oh, man. Is the game on Thursday at home? It's a home game. Or is it away?
No, it's a home game. It's a night game.
Whoever goes to that game, I commend them. I do. Yeah, home. Yep, first Patriots at night. Who's going to want to go to this? It's everybody. Yeah, Sunday night cookies. We got it. You got to have a cookie after this, for real. You got to have something tasty, some sort of treat after this, because this has been the trick. Not really, though. 3rd and 14 for Dallas at this point. We're in the 4th quarter. Wow, we've been doing nothing that I didn't even change the ticker. I got to change it. Thanks. Shout out to everybody that's hanging, though. Appreciate you. Justin, thanks for joining me today. Happy to have you.
Can you imagine this wasn't the week you had got me?
Oh my gosh. Hey, we can commiserate together. Also, shout out to Rap for joining us too at halftime. Oh my gosh. Yeah, is that tonight? Is that tonight, Kansas City Chargers? All right, lightning strikes. There we go. Oh my gosh, they're about to make this perhaps a 40-point game, a
They're seriously
37-point
lining up to kick a
deficit.
field goal up by 34. Oh my gosh! You know what? Go for it. I should be
Right?
pissed off, but it's just
Right.
like
At this
you don't
point.
get to be mad. It's called stop somebody. It's called stop somebody.
Right. It's called do something. Mike McCarthy just came in here and filleted you. Fillet-a-fished you. Okay? Like, that's what happened here. I mean, I will go back to the astrology chart, though, just for a moment. There was, I made mention about Saturn being kind of a point here with this game. And Saturn rules time, and it also rules older people. And I kind of thought to that as like between the two coaches, because I will start to look at players and coaches, their signs and things as well in the chart. And Mike McCarthy is the crafty old veteran, and that just had some of the pull today. And Kevin O'Connell, still young, still learning. It's a learning curve here today. 40-3. I know. For real. My gosh. I was so scared for this game, and it's proving to be as bad as I thought. Y'all can blame me for being the Debbie Downer superstitious Vikings fan. I mean, Lendrick Kamar, again, I can't go against the astrology chart that I read earlier today. I just can't.
Oh, this is so bad.
And the thing is, too, is like, I just don't want this to be okay. To be this like, oh, well, it's fine. It's less. No. How about like actually dominating teams? They would have come out here tonight and whooped up on them. I'm just trying to fix this camera a little bit.
No, it's fine. I guess I'll meet you in the middle and I'll say it like this. Do we need to freak out like the season is over? Like, oh, there's no point in playing the rest of the season out now that we're 8-2? Absolutely not. But to your point, that doesn't mean all right, well, that's a bad game. Got to get ready for Thursday. Yeah, you got to get ready for Thursday, but that doesn't mean there aren't accountability sessions that needs to be have on all fronts of this team. Every person, every player, every coach, every trainer, whatever. It's just this is just bad.
Yeah.
But there was a comment in here earlier. Somebody said, "Well, better now than in January that we get a loss like this." That's fine if that's all it is, but
this is what I was kind of harping about this last week, and I've harped about it before, but that this is what makes me, concerned, or why I'm not, drinking the Kool-Aid, because this is what I had a fear of happening if and when they make the playoffs. It's just one embarrassment and you're done. You're out again. So it's just purple purgatory. Year in, year out, year in, year out. That's why you got to start looking at ownership. But yeah, Swerve said with 45-point deficit. Yeah. Thanks, McAndrews. Thank you.
Love you, McAndrews. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for subbing on me last week.
Oh, right on. Good deal. McAndrews, they're good peoples. My kid just said he must have washed the look out of his Harry jersey. Oh, no. Patty, he was wearing that Smith jersey. Harrison Smith. Supporting half of the Babysitters Club. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. It's in the DNA for a playoff loss. Yeah, I can't disagree with you there.
Wow, Kirk Cousins out with 10 minutes left.
Uh-oh. Nuh-uh. Did I just miss that? Oh, I was reading the comments. Oh, I don't ever do post-game usually.
Okay, Cousins out, Cook
play
out,
without
JJ out.
Shit.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't realize it. Oh my gosh, Nick Mullins is in. What a moment. Justin, I'm happy that you're here to share this with me right now, this moment that we're experiencing. Hey! I'm not going to be the spoiler, but completion.
He only needs, you know what? They only need to get 3 more first downs. They have the same number of first downs the entire first team offense had. Yeah, come on back, dude.
Come back, Rap. You can come on back if you want.
I'm gonna.
Okay. Nick Mullins is just in here proving that maybe he should be, maybe Kirk needs to stay on the bench here.
Yeah.
Kirk needs to stay on the
I'm
bench
sure
here.
Glad Mullins is getting these garbage time yards instead
Go
of
Nick
Kirk.
Mullins. Exactly. Right? So if we get a touchdown pass now, there we go. Nick Mullins. All right. Raps on the road. There you go. All right.
Oh, he's going to be lit up tonight. I'll tell you that much. He'll be lit up tonight.
Okay, what do we got here? I am excited for Nick Mullins. Should have started our backups a while ago. Our starters need rest before our short week. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I'm just excited to see what's happening here. Okay. Because I don't know anything about Nick Mullins at all. 3rd and 3, though. Okay. Oh, no. Dallas's defense is no joke. Then people are going to be like, see? He went down too. See? Our offensive line is just garbage. Yeah. No, I'm not doing that. No seal clapping. I refuse to do it. I refuse to do it. Okay, Nick Mullins just put his helmet down. This game is just pathetic. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what to do about it. At this point, I even hate to say this. It's just like, when is it over? You know? Like, when's it done and over?
I'm going to say this. It's one of those deals at this point. It's over. Like, let me put it this way. All of, like, the major post-game shows that usually wait to the end of the game to start, everybody's just starting now. They're like, there's no reason to not get the show on the road. That's when you know it's over. Like I said, I'm happy that in this kind of embarrassing performance, you know what? It's one of those deals where just get your stank out all at once. You know what? Just
Just
if
let
you're
the,
gonna
it's like
if you're gonna crap on
Pandora's
yourself
box.
all day, then just get it all out in one fell. Don't have two, occasions where you crap on it. Get it all out and just be whatever. So congratulations, Kirk Cousins, on your consecutive game streak of throwing for a passing touchdown ending.
Okay. All right, Boys for Life. If you want to come on here, you can come on with Justin and I. If you want to come on here for the last couple minutes here, Justin, are you cool with that?
Oh, sure, yeah.
I figured you would be. Boys for Life. I am sending you.
I'll get my lumps out now. That's fine.
I sent it to you on Twitter. So if you want to hop on, feel free.
Oh, is it the same one? I could have. Oh, yeah, good point.
What's that?
I was gonna say if it's the same one, I could have just sent it to him, but that's fine.
What do you mean?
The link.
The link-a-dink?
Yeah.
If Dallas scores a touchdown, we'll break our worst defeat in franchise history.
Let's do it.
There you go. We can make history tonight. We could.
All aboard is sleepy time.
Oh my God, I know, right?
You're lying.
All right. Okay. We got Dallas in here. All right. Yeehaw. All right. Boys for Life, are you ready to come on in here?
Boys, let's do this.
All right. Here we go. Yeehaw. We're getting a whooping here. Thanks for joining us, dude.
Oh, welcome. No problem. This is, to be honest with you, I was actually worried. I was on your side, during the first quarter, I was still on your side where I was like, when is Dalvin Cook? When is this rushing defense of ours going to falter? But I don't know what happened. I honestly don't. I mean, after that first, sack fumble, I was like, okay. I think our defense is good. And I was listening to you talk, and you're like, at what point is this over? To be honest with you, when it was like 8 minutes left in the third quarter, I honestly thought it was already the fourth quarter, as bad as I saw the score. That's what I thought. And I was like, holy shit, it's only the third quarter. Because I'm also
Right?
taking care
I
of
know.
Yeah, I'm also taking care of my son. So I'm doing both and trying to
Yeah.
watch the game. And I was like, this game isn't over yet? Like, holy shit.
Well, dude, I was worried, and I'm sure you heard a little bit of this. I look at the astrology beforehand, and I was worried with it, and then, but I didn't see this. I thought it was going to be a lot closer, and
Yeah, no.
the Vikings have looked. I mean, they set the tone from the very beginning. Like, just
Yeah.
they did not show up today. Like, your team actually showed up. They were
Yeah.
prepared. This is pathetic. It's the pathetic purple added again.
Well, I mean, you got to take into account Kirk Cousins. What is 8-2 against the Cowboys? Now he's about to, or I'm sorry, the Cowboys are 8-2 against Kirk Cousins. Now they're about to be 9-2, and I don't think it really matters which team Kirk Cousins plays with.
Yeah.
Just like Aaron Rodgers has the Cowboys number, and we all made fun of the Cowboys last week, myself included. I mean, it was horrible. I mean, there's just teams that have your number. And after the first quarter, when I saw what I saw, I kind of relaxed. I mean, I really relaxed, and I was just like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm waiting for this game to be over with. There's no way we're losing this game.
Now you got Cooper Russian.
Now I got Cooper Rush.
All right. Well, and he's lassoed the Vikings before too. So it's like, okay.
Yeah, last
He's
year,
just man.
Cooper to Cooper.
Yeah.
I was after we got done taking the kids trick or treating. I came in here and I was watching the game, and the end of the last drive for the Cowboys, or the last drives period, fucking game walk off game winning touchdown.
Yeah.
Now one of your guys is hurt.
I don't know. Who is that, Justin? Did you see who that was? I didn't check. Who is this? Oh, okay. It's Ross Blacklock, defensive tackle. I'm not going to even lie. I'm not even familiar with him.
So both of y'all from like Minnesota area?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Are you in Dallas as well?
No, I'm in Texas, but
Okay, right on.
I'm not. I'm about 4 hours south.
Okay. And
Yeah.
I always forget too how big Texas is. I mean, I know it's big down there, but I always forget how big it is. Yeah. So well, that's cool though. I mean, and congratulations to your squad today, because again,
Thank you.
And
Okay.
I mentioned this. We had Rap from Purple Pocket on earlier. I think you were on with him before, but we had him on at halftime, and I told him and Justin too that Mike McCarthy concerned me. Because he coached our divisionary rival for about 12 years and knows the Vikings up and down. So that was also concerning for me too.
I mean, it can be concerning for you if it was the same coaching staff, but you got a completely different coaching staff. So I mean,
how the team operates in general, though, because it's still the same ownership, and they still kind of operate the same way. So because they only make tweaks too that'll kind of go with what they want. Like I won't completely.
No, I mean that's with everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's with every team. Just like with Jerry Jones and the Cowboys. I mean, you look at the 3 Super Bowls we had and how we got those. How do we do it? We traded away one player, got a plethora of draft picks, and we did our stuff through the draft. What are the Cowboys doing now? They're trying to build through the draft, which, I mean, you can do, but you still got to bring in 1 or 2 maybe big-time free agents, which this win, I hope us, and if we win against the Giants, look, I know y'all can make fun, everyone can make fun, but for me, I want OBJ. I want him because I think that'll help this offense.
He's a good player, dude.
Yeah, I think that'll help. The only thing that I got is, like, there's no way in hell this dude's getting $20 million like he wants off of the same ACL injury 2 years in a row. You know what I mean? Like, he's torn the same ACL twice. Like, there's no way you're getting that kind of money.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like, where's OBJ going to go? Because honestly, I've heard him even Minnesota, people were talking about him coming here. I mean, people were trying to say that Justin Jefferson was leaving little Easter eggs during one of his little press conferences because him and OBJ were texting. So people were like, "Ooh, Justin Jefferson knows something." Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm like, y'all got too much time on your hands to just be like,
yeah. Yeah, no, for real. I mean,
What cap
every
money
little
do we got
morsel.
again? That's right. We don't have any cap money. You still don't have any cap money.
Yeah,
The Eagles.
right.
And see, and OBJ wants to finish his career whatever place he's at. So if
Okay.
you're offering him $20 million a year, that's a hit on your cap, like for the next 3 years.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
And
I
and
mean,
and if you look at Dallas, we have to sign Parsons. We have to keep Diggs. I mean, as much as I want OBJ here, like I mean,
yeah.
I get it. The salary cap is a myth, and you can mix and match and
Woo!
move things, but still, like, I don't
Mhm.
know, not for that kind of money.
Yeah, you got to keep your solid core. I mean, you can't go like disrupting that, really, if you could add that in. But yeah, Jonathan, to Jonathan's point here, this is why longtime fans are not sold. I don't like this, but I'm not surprised at all for the Vikings. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not surprised by this at all.
Well, I mean,
I,
same for the Cowboys. Like, we're not sold. I mean, 40-3 right now. Like, you think I'm sold? Like, I'm not. I mean,
but are you not sold because it's against the Vikings? Is that part of it too?
no, I'm just
Because
not sold. I'm just not sold because I was born in 1988,
yeah,
and my grandfather was a lifelong Cowboys fan. Like my grandfather became a Cowboy fan in 1960 when they were established. So it's my grandfather, my dad, my aunts, my uncles, myself, now my son. Like
yeah.
I've seen the up and downs. I've seen everything. Like I'm not sold point blank period
Okay.
until
So
until
I think
I
we're on the
yeah.
same page. Like I'm on the same page with the Vikings too.
Yeah.
Like they got to do, you got it. But I mean, at least the Cowboys have won something, so y'all got that.
Yeah,
on us.
yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we have the 5, but at the same
Yeah.
time, the only one that I remember, I mean, I could sit here and say, oh, I've been alive for 3 of them, but the
Yeah.
only one that I can actually remember is 95. I was 7 years old at the time. So, yeah, I mean, you kind of remember stuff
Yeah.
at that point. But
Yeah.
right
Fellas,
now,
the game is still ongoing. It's still going.
like it's funny because I'm on. I also look at Twitter and people are like, "Oh, this is bullshit." Like CBS is changing games. I'm like, well, if you're from Texas, no one's changing games here because this is a local game, so you're not going nowhere else.
Yeah.
There's only
Because
2
Cowboy
games.
fans are all over the place.
Right. Right. And it's America's team, right?
Yeah.
America's team. Yeah.
Oh,
Ryan,
you're
thank
funny.
you. Exactly.
Ryan.
Exactly, Ryan. The real Pizza Ranch boy showed his face today. That's
Come
what
by channel,
that's what I call Kirk Cousins. That's what I've
Oh,
called him.
okay.
So, yeah.
Tap in with me tomorrow night, Ryan. Appreciate your comment. That's good.
Yeah, Ryan, exactly. That is welcome here.
Is it funny? Is it funny that I ordered Pizza Hut? That's one of the things. I'm not kidding. I got stuffed crust. I got stuffed crust pepperoni pizza over there on the stove. Holy crap! That's that tackle.
Okay, Swerve asked, "Do you think your team can beat the Eagles?" So that's a hot topic.
Oh yeah, like I'm not worried at all come
Yeah.
Christmas Eve. Like I'm not worried at all. Like no, I'm not. Like now that
I like
Dak's
the
back,
confidence. I like the confidence.
as much as I don't think Dak is the guy, and he hasn't been. I mean, we're going to his 7th year, and he's still making rookie mistakes. But as much as I don't think he's that guy,
with
yeah,
Dak? That's nuts.
I know.
Wow.
And Zeke.
Wow.
But
I can't
as
believe it's been
much,
7 years.
yeah. I mean, well, this is his 2016, so 6th year going into his 7th. I mean, yeah 7th year.
Nuts.
So I mean,
Yeah.
like he's had the Eagles number, point blank period. He has the Eagles number. And if you look at last game, the only reason why the Eagles won was because Cooper Rush had 3 turnovers and it was on a short field. That's why. You look at it, it's a short field, 3 turnovers. There's no way you're going to win games like that. And it was still kind of close. So imagine you have a guy who's not going to turn the ball over against the Eagles, and the defense is playing the way they're playing. I mean, there's and did you see the Eagles game
the defense,
today?
3 points. 3 points.
Did you see the Eagles game today against the Colts?
Oh yeah, I watched the end of it.
Yeah,
that was.
I mean, the past 4 or 5 games they've been horrible on rush defense. They've been bad.
They're vulnerable. They're definitely vulnerable. Yeah.
I mean, and look, I mean, okay, you don't have Jonathan Taylor no more to face,
Thanks,
but you
JJ.
still got Derrick Henry to face. You still got Saquon to face twice. You still got Zeke and Pollard to face. I mean, that's the next 5 games.
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking at another like 3 to 4 losses.
Oh man. And like JJ, I appreciate that. I think I'm sorry for everybody, but I'm not surprised by it. I'm not surprised by it at all. And
Right.
this is why I stay in the realistic realm with this damn team. I gotta stay back. I gotta stay back.
That's why
because I know
last-
that's how they are.
It's
What's
about
that?
being cautiously optimistic, but at the same time, it's just like we were talking about it. I was talking about with Dave. It's like you never allow yourself in this relationship to fully believe that you're totally there. You're waiting for. I said this before. I'll say it again. Vikings are Lucy, and Viking fans are Charlie Brown, and it's Lucy who, for 1,000 times,
Yeah.
has said, "Come on, Chuck, come kick this ball." I know I've pulled this back 1,000
Oh, I
times.
know.
I've let you land on your butt 1,000 times. I wouldn't do that another time. I would.
Right.
And as Vikings fans, the only hope we have is not that Lucy's never going to pull the ball out and let us fall. It's that someday somebody like Peppermint Patty just comes in and kicks Lucy down and says, "Come on, Charlie, you kick it. I'll hold it for you." Because
Yeah.
Lucy is never going to away from Charlie Brown. She always, but that's what it is. It's just like you don't want to believe that Lucy's not going to pull the ball away because she always does, and that's what the Vikings are to us.
Every
You
time.
at least, hey boys, you at least got. Even though you said you were only 7 years old the last time.
Yeah.
At least you got one in your lifetime. We've not even been to the Super Bowl in our lifetime.
Well, I've got 3 in my lifetime. You want to go lifetime? I've got 3 in my lifetime. I got
No,
3.
You were right the first time. You got one that you actually know what happened.
Yeah, that's what I say. I got 3 in my lifetime. 1 I actually remember. But if you're, no, I got you. I feel you. I know the Vikings don't. Like, I'm not trying to add insult to injury, but I get it. Y'all got nothing. But
Yeah.
the first 12 Super Bowls, the Cowboys
Mullins.
and the Vikings, I think,
Yeah.
participated in like the first 5 out of the first 12 or some crazy stat like that. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Swerve says Thursday will be a stinker too. Like, yeah, boys, now we got to go on Thanksgiving again, on the national spotlight again.
Well, so do we. So do we. Who
Yeah,
are y'all
look
playing?
at how you perform. Look at how you perform today. Look at us. We're got nothing.
And then let's not look at how the Giants performed against the Lions, 31-18.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
Go
say
Lions.
this.
Yeah.
What I did say this. I said what I want from the Vikings is for at some point they have this game, preferably today because we got to play on Thanksgiving. Where I didn't expect the Vikings to dominate this game. I expected it to be a good back and forth where
I did
by
too.
the middle
I
of the
expect
fourth
it to be a
quarter,
lot
it's like,
closer.
okay, we got this. And I said it'd be so cool if, maybe with 7 minutes left, the Vikings are taking over a drive. They're up by 17, and you can have Kirk Cousins on the bench because, you don't want to be hurt. Well, Kirk Cousins on the bench with 7 minutes left today. Now what?
Yeah.
I think I saw Trayvon Diggs take his jersey off, and he was getting ready to sign it. His shirt, his jersey was already off. Okay, so is it crazy to me that the last 3 times the Cowboys have played against y'all, which is the last 3 years, Justin Jefferson, I don't think has even reached 40 yards in a game? Against Trayvon Diggs?
This is
against
what the
Trayvon
Vikings
Diggs.
do. They waste talent. Oh, yeah.
No, but Trayvon Diggs has 6 100-yard games. But it's the Cowboys who, for whatever reason, he can't do nothing against. He is under 50 yards yet again. The year before, I think he had, I looked it up, it was, I think I want to say it was 16. And the year before that, I want to say it was under 10. For whatever reason, when y'all play the Cowboys, he can't do nothing.
Well, I remember, was it on Halloween? The fiasco? The last
year.
Was it
Last year, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, we're pretty sure Kirk got benched. I think Kirk stands are probably going to say, no, he was just resting. He got benched.
Holy crap. Cowboys and Eagles, even though it's 9-1, 7-3, we are both 2-1 in the division.
Wow.
So we need the Cowboys to win, the Eagles to
whooping.
lose a game. And then when we play against them in Christmas Eve, we'll take that win.
Dude, like Leah Michelle, like Lisa says, the Vikings stink too.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
I mean, boys, good game. Your team
Yeah, good
showed
game,
up
Thank
man.
you.
today.
Thank you.
I mean, they showed up today.
I appreciate
we got
y'all
our
for letting
asses
me.
whooped.
I appreciate y'all for letting me come on.
Yeah.
I'm not one of the. I'm not one of these rude Cowboy fans that was going to come on here and rah 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 and talk all kinds of mess. It's. I'm one of these guys that I'm very humble with my team because I know what my team is.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take this win and I'm going to keep it moving. I'm going to keep it moving.
Hey, good
I
luck to
think
you, man. Good luck to you.
yeah, for sure. And I kind of feel the same way about the Vikings too. So I get it. We get it. You gotta see. I always say I gotta have the receipt. I gotta believe
Yeah.
the receipt. I gotta have the receipt here. Keep the wins coming. But thanks for
Exactly.
coming
Really
on.
believe in
Happy to
this
Oh,
have
team.
thank
you.
you for having me. If either one of y'all just want to have a random show and talk football,
Yeah.
one weekend before Sunday kickoff, just let me know. Hit me up
Yeah.
on Twitter and we can do it
Yeah,
because
for
I'm always
sure.
game for it.
Yeah,
But all right,
sounds
guys,
good.
y'all have a fun one. You have a
Hey.
good rest of your Sunday. I'm out of
Yeah,
here.
you
Later,
too.
guys.
Congratulations on the win,
Thank
dude.
you.
Nice to meet
Good game,
you.
man.
Good luck
Yeah,
next week.
thanks for coming on.
Yes, ma'am.
Later.
Thank you. Bye.
Mhm. All right, Justin. Well.
That was not the outcome for the first collaboration of content creators brought together by some semblance of rap, Purple Code, Dave, and all the. Well, this guy was meant to this guy, and then that was straight trash, Jade.
I mean, the good thing that came out of this was Boys for Life coming on. You and I got to stream together. Rap came on. It brought us all together. Everybody in the chat, we appreciate you. We could all commiserate. I mean, Boys was obviously celebrating, but that was the good thing that came out of today. But I mean, I am not surprised by this team. The one thing, actually, I will say, I would have been surprised if they just came out. The Vikings did this to Dallas. I would have said, then you would have started to maybe had me a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't have been completely there. I'm still hanging out over here. But
Right.
I would have been a little bit more convinced. But now this is just more proof to me that this team is the same old song and dance.
I think that I would say I partially agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's one of those deals where for weeks, what I've been saying on my channel is you cannot keep playing these kind of games and expect to beat this team.
Mm-hmm.
And you got away with one last week against Buffalo. And I'm never going to say that I'm mad that they won
Great
that
game.
game. It was a great game. It was fun. But the truth of the matter is, if you told me going into it, you go 1-1 against Buffalo and Dallas, you really would want it to be the Dallas game that you won. But nevertheless, that's not the point. You can't change that. But what I will say is, you need to understand that you cannot keep playing with fire and thinking that you're going to pull this horseshoe out of your rear end every single week. When you offensively have opportunities to put points up on the board,
yes,
the fact that you have had your defense cover your butts for the last 6 weeks where
the offense gets it together. Let's get it clicking. That's no more excuse now. That's done. That was like week 3. That was over.
What's up, East Coast? Where either on your first drive or your second drive, you score a touchdown and you don't do anything to the third quarter. Well, that's okay. We only gave up 13 points. Well, we're just fine. No, no, it doesn't work that way. And you can get away with that against the Chicago Bears and the Detroit Lions. And hey, Ryan, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks, Ryan. Always good to see you. 90 Day Fiance. That's always wacky too.
Yeah, there
good
you go.
To have you,
Thanks
Ryan.
for coming. Come back and hit me up tomorrow night. But it's one of those deals where, okay, it's a tough loss, like East Coast said. It's an embarrassing loss. I mean, you didn't just lose. I mean, you literally got your butts handed to you. I mean, you got hogtied. You got whatever you want to use.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a 3-day turnaround. Luckily, you're at home.
You're at home.
You don't have to.
But the Patriots and Bill Belichick too. I'm that one worries me already.
Yeah.
And I mean that it was a little worrisome. I'm a little. I thought about this kind of after the Bills' big win, and that was great, everything. And then this week kind of came closer, and I was getting more concerned. And this was before I even looked at the chart or anything. But I was like, I just am concerned that this might now, they were on such a high and such like a crescendo up that now it's just downhill. I hope it's just a roller coaster, like a season. I just hope it's not a complete and utter tanking, but I mean,
Right.
it's one game, so I'm not
It
going to
is
like
one game.
freak
And
out,
listen, I'll
but
say it like this though.
it's just
If
same
you,
old song and dance to me. So I'm like, well, nothing's
but
changed.
let me ask you this though: if they had beaten the Cowboys today, but then lost to the Patriots, what would it take to convince Jade that okay, they lost today? I mean, today's a bad example. I know because they lost by 40
Yeah.
some points. What would
I
it
think
take
if
to
it wouldn't have
convince
been
you?
so bad, I
Yeah.
think if they would have been able to hang a little bit, even with the loss from today, but just the way in which they presented themselves
Was,
and went about it, and it's just tale as old as purple time. It
well,
just like you can change the pieces around, but this is where I go back to. You got to look back to ownership now.
yes.
Because ownership, again, they're still making money. There's still people are talking about the Vikings even more so now, and it's just like I'm kind of frustrated that they're okay with the team being mediocre. But I mean, good business decision on them, and I think I was talking about this, I believe, with you and Dave as well.
Yep.
That great business decision on their point. But to me, I'm like, people, we can't keep doing this. As fans, maybe that's the one thing we should do is hold them accountable. I don't know what we got to do. I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. let me pose it to you a different way.
Yeah.
If the Vikings had represented today, and the Vikings were down 4 points, and they have the ball at the Cowboys 12, and the Vikings fail to score, and they lose by 30 to 26 or 31-27, whatever. What would you be saying? See, same old Vikings. Kirk couldn't do it. We've always had this faith, and yep, showed you he was eventually. So at some point, when I'm asking you, as a fellow pessimistic Vikings fan to another, at what point can we find solace in saying, okay, yeah, we're not going to win every game, but that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that the other shoe is about to drop? Because I'll say this, and then I'll let you answer the question. If you told me going into the game last week that between Buffalo, Dallas, and New England before the mini bye, we would go 2-1, and we would end up being 9-2 going into December, I think we both would have taken that, right? So
Yeah.
all we got to do is win on Thursday, and we would have our 2-1.
And
But dang, did they look
again,
like
even if they lose on Thursday and they show up a little bit better, that's better. They can come out from this. But it's just the way that it went down. And I get that. Maybe hopefully this is one and done, and that's it. Shout out to Lisa. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you. And then Rap's already saying, "All right, time to draft a quarterback." I agree, Rap. I agree. And yeah, we've been exposed, and I think I kind of am still of convinced that they did get exposed. That the smoke and mirrors lasted a long while, right? It did, but we don't have a lot of depth on this team. It's a new head coach, a new general manager. We still got Pizza Boy under center. Our defense that we do have is old, and then a couple injuries here, and then we got nothing. So it's just like I think there was a lot more that needed to happen for the team to actually be like have a sustainable core, because they don't. There's too many cracks in the core, and you can't just fix that just with what they're doing. And I think that's where I wasn't buying it, because there's so much more that needs to go down, because it's like they duct tape things, or
that's a good way to
it's
put
just
it. That's a
they,
good way to
they
put
duct
it.
they do a lot of duct taping, in my opinion. And while that works for a while, it does. And duct tape's great, right? It comes in handy for a lot of things. But you got a big enough hole, the ship's going to go down.
It's kind of one of those deals where they never want to take the year or two to take the step back, to rip off all the
Right.
duct tape and
Yes.
do some
And just
major
start
repairs
over.
around the house.
Sand it out. Yep.
They
Mhm.
always they don't want to do, and like you
And
said,
that's where ownership frustrates me. They
Yep.
frustrate me. And the thing is, if they thought about it, they would still be making money. The Vikings fans are loyal. We have proven that we will stick with a non-winning team the entire time.
Yeah.
So are they that actual greedy that they just need more? Like, come on. Or you don't really care about the fans and the organization. That's where I really start diving deeper. But yeah, what about this?
They care to a point. They care when it serves their agenda.
Right. Yeah, and that's why it just there. That's where I get mad at ownership. This is crazy, super deep. Kirk has shown signs of regression.
Yes.
I mean, to me, yeah. I don't. I mean, I don't want to take away from the depth, but yeah. I mean that. Yeah, for sure. He's been in the league like 10 years. And eventually, especially just body wise and like age, you know. Patriots game is also something to be cautious about. Ryan, I agree.
It's going to be that way either way, most definitely.
Exposed
I mean,
like a subway streaker. That's
wow.
funny. Yeah. And then Ryan Belichick is good in bringing in pressure to opposing teams. And I mean, to make this a Kirk hater, that's the weak link here. And he
Yes.
is a link to everyone else on the Vikings. So you take him out of the equation. Then Justin Jefferson, you get Justin Jefferson sitting all, what am I doing here?
Mm-hmm. No, it's a very good comment. Hit that one up from Grass.
Yeah.
You too, Nate. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thanks, Nate. We appreciate
Stop
that. And
overheating
congratulations
up.
to your Cowboys, Nate,
Yeah.
on the victory. Are the Vikings always retooling? Yes.
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 Did I give you the 17-year Wilf history when you were on with us or no?
I don't think so.
Okay, so this is the 18th season that the Wilf family, Ziggy, Mark, and whatever the other guy's name is. It's kind of like Peyton Manning, Eli Manning, and what was
the
the
other
other guy's?
brother.
The other brother, right?
Yeah.
So this is the 18th year. So the prior 17 seasons.
Wow.
I always like to when I try to evaluate, well, what kind of team are they? There's three kinds of teams. There's teams that win 6 games or fewer. They're garbage. There's teams that win 11 games or more. They're good to very good, and they're Super Bowl contenders. Yep. And then there's those teams in the middle that win between 7 and 10. And there's a very fine line between 7 and 10, isn't there? A 10-win team is only 1 win less than an 11-win team. Yeah, and a 10-win team, guess what? They're not all that different from a 7-win team because they got 1 or 2 more breaks. But my point is this. The Vikings as an organization, even before the Wilfs, in their entire history, they very rarely have train wreck season. And if they have one, it's like once a decade. They don't have a 5-year stretch where they're like the Lions or the Jaguars, where they're just trash for 5 years. And the Wilfs have stuck with that. They have owned this team for 17 years. They have had 4 seasons where they've had 6 wins or fewer out of 17. They have had 3 seasons where their team has won 11 games or more. And they have had 10 seasons between 7 and 10.
That's nuts.
You can call that consistency, or you can call it mediocrity, and you wouldn't be wrong either way.
Consistently mediocre.
So my point is that the Wilfs in 2000, what was that one year they went 3-13? It was after Favre, so that would have been 2010, and then 2000.
Oh yeah, something around early 2010, something like that.
Where they had Ponder, and then they ended up going 13-3, and that season was just garbage.
I think that might have been a game. I went to a game in Houston that year. God, when was that? That was a long time ago. But I remember, they lost, not good. Ponder was the quarterback. I should look back on my ticket, but yeah.
So my overarching point is that since they bought the team in 2005. Yeah, they had 2009 where they won 12 games.
Yep.
And then they had 2017 where they won 13 games.
Mm-hmm.
And they had 2015 where they won 11 games, and we lost to Seattle because of Blair Walsh. And then they've had a lot of 6s, a lot of 7 through 10s, a lot of 8s and 9s. They're always in the hunt. When it's December and you still have 2 or 3 more games and you're in the hunt, you just need this and you need this team to lose, but you're in the hunt. You're not eliminated.
They're not willing to take the big risk to get a big reward. They're not big risk takers to me. And that to me kind of rings true of the Vikings organization as a whole. Yeah. And
I will say
that's what it gets you. It gets you consistent mediocrity. And it drives people that just want a effing victory and whatever. If you have to be crap, that's fine. But in the end, you get the reward that's worth it.
Yeah.
It drives people like that crazy.
No, I agree. It's like, if you told me right now, after this season, the Vikings were going to blow it up, right? And then up until,
they should have done this last year. They were so close. Anyway.
And let's say they take 2 years off. Let's say 23 and 24 are just garbage. But 25, we're back to where we are right now. And instead of it being like, is this as good as it's going to be, that we're still reascending and that we still have that one extra step, and that in the next 7 years we get a Super Bowl? Yeah. If you told me right now in 7 years we'd have at least one Super Bowl win, I'm more than willing to take 2 garbage seasons to get there.
Sure. And I think the majority would, honestly.
Of course. Not the owners, because that doesn't maximize their money.
Exactly. And that's where it's frustrating as all hell. And that's where you have to go to the very top, like in a business, because it's a business after all. But yeah, and then it just, and I think too, I think so many people are okay with this, are okay with like, oh, well, we'll get him next year. We literally say that every year. I'm so sick of it. Sick of it.
And let me be clear about this. This is a conversation that I would have, it's almost where we're taking ourselves out of November 20th and we're putting ourselves back to, March 20th, where we're not in the middle of a season where we're 8-2 because we just got our butts handed to us, at least for me. Because people will say to me, but Justin, if we had traded Kirk Cousins, we would have been a 3 or 4 win team as opposed to a 7-win team. What's the difference? None. A 7-win team is garbage.
Exactly.
Okay? 7 wins. We
you
could
can
have traded.
some sort of like, is this it's some sort of like pride ego issue then, or something? Yeah. That's what it goes down to. It goes to the. I mean, they're billionaires after all, I suppose.
Hey, they did something right to get their billions.
Egos there, yeah. And that's why it's like I want to just like scream at people sometimes, be like, "You're being toyed with."
Yes.
You're being toyed with. Don't go to the game.
You're drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, you are legit drinking, and it's purple poison. It's purple poison.
And by the way, us saying that there are times where we wish that instead of just retooling and that we are willing to accept a year or two of being, that doesn't make us bad fans.
No,
it doesn't.
I think that makes us just like the most loyal. And I will say that Vikings fans are loyal. We've stuck through the whole time and haven't won anything, and still here we are. So it's like, it's not anything against Vikings fans, because it's like you've already been doing it, basically.
Yes.
You've already been doing it without even realizing it.
You mentioned his name earlier, and I disagreed when you say JJ was 2.0, but you mentioned Stefon Diggs. Let me say this about Diggs. In 2019, truth to all rumors, all that stuff, when we walked off the field against San Francisco, after losing, was it 27-10, and that was Diggs' last game because we traded Diggs and then we drafted Jefferson.
Yeah.
There was talk that what they should have done for the best long-term viability of the team, not necessarily what was best for that season, they should have traded him then. And guess what? No, we're not trading Cousins. In fact, we're going to add a contract extension to him, and we're going to trade Stefon Diggs, blah, 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 blah. And then we're going to sign this guy named Yannick Ngakoue, who lasted, 5 games before we traded him because, we're not going anywhere. Really? We know that. We knew already. So my point was that, okay, next year, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to extend Kirk Cousins again. Why?
I know.
Why? Well, because if we trade him, we're going to be terrible. You've made all of these moves the last 2 years to be 7-9 and 7-9.
He's laughing behind your back. He's literally laughing behind your back. They got played. They got bamboozled.
No, they didn't really. Here's the thing, though.
They're both winning. The fans are getting bamboozled. The Kool-Aid drinkers are getting bamboozled.
That's what I was going to say.
The owners aren't getting bamboozled.
The owners know exactly what they're getting, and they're getting exactly what they want.
Yeah.
What they want is it. Do you play poker?
I mean, I have in the past, but I mean, I'm not any good. But I know about it. I do enjoy watching it. I wish I was better at it.
So have you ever watched World Series of Poker?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Imagine. Let me get this TV volume though. Imagine you're at a poker tournament. Okay. Let's say you're a mediocre professional poker tournament player, right? And you play in 20 poker tournaments a year. Okay.
Yeah.
And every tournament's 5 days. Well, what happens if you get eliminated on day 1? You get nothing. You lost your entry fee. If you get eliminated on day 2, you get nothing. You lost your entry fee. Now, day 3, at about halfway through day 3, you've gotten to the point where, ding, everybody celebrates. Why? Because we're in the money. That means the last person who doesn't get a paycheck has been eliminated, which means all the rest of us are going to get something.
Yeah.
And so at the middle of day 3 to the end of day 3, a couple more people get eliminated, but they got their break-even money. And the people on day 4, they make their money, and the people on day 5 win the championship. The
Yep.
Wilfs are scared to death to be eliminated on day 1 and 2 of their poker tournament, that they will do anything they have to make sure that they at least get to the middle of day 3. And if they get to day 4 or day 5, so much the better.
Hey.
Awesome.
Yep.
But their priority is not to get to day 5 of the poker tournament. Their priority is to not be eliminated on day 1 or 2.
And I
And
can't
don't
stand
begrudge
that.
them.
I
Let me
can't stand that as a
As-
fan. But yeah,
as
as
a
a
fan,
business,
I
in a
can't stand
business
it.
perspective, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, kudos.
So, do you want to be a
But-
poker player that plays 20 tournaments, that makes sure that they get to at least day 3 16 times? Yeah, that's probably going to make you the most money. Or do you want to be a poker player that maybe will only get to the final table 2 times but has a chance to win a championship? That's the best analogy I can come up with is
Yeah. And it kind of
They play
reminds me
poker
of
tournament.
I know that the game for Survivor, for example, like if you make it long enough, right? If you win $1 million. But if
Right.
you make it to the top, I think 11 or 12 or 10, you get to be part of the jury. So you
the
make
jury,
the money
yeah.
there. Yeah. And then as you keep going on, you make a little bit more. So yeah, it sucks to be eliminated, but you're making a little bit more as time goes on. So yeah. I mean,
And sometimes
it's-
Survivor players play to get to the jury, and
Yeah.
they play to get to the final 6, knowing that if they're controversial enough, they'll get
Yeah.
asked to be brought back to another season.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I want to be on that show so bad. Side note, I've auditioned for that show twice.
Are you serious? You have?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I wish they put me on there, damn it, so I can go dominate. Yeah. So anyway, but dude, I mean, thanks again for coming on. Fun
Absolutely.
to have you, even though it was a complete disaster of a game.
It was a disaster of a game. You're right.
Disaster of a game. I'm sure too, you're very interested to hear about what everybody else has to say now too.
I'm ready to go whenever you are. So
Yeah, it's always good to hear the opinions, but appreciate everybody in the chat too. So
Yes.
thank you for joining
I
us.
think I got 3 more
Yeah.
subs today. I think
What?
I got 3 more. I'm 5 away
Hey!
from 300. There you
Oh
go.
hell yeah! If anybody's watching that
We're still
hasn't
watching this,
subscribed,
listening to these new yahoos yap away.
yeah, exactly. If you haven't subscribed, it's in the description. Go hit it up. And yeah, one last thing. What does Ryan got? We got to draft a QB in the second round. And I think hopefully Kevin O'Connell is going to be on board. And I think too that Kevin O'Connell might, get the reins a little bit more now that he's kind of proven himself, at least
Right.
to an extent, right? Where the Wolves will trust him maybe to make some more decisions where Kevin O'Connell, I mean, hopefully for me, says Kirk's not the one. It's been fine. We had a nice little ride together here, but my future lies elsewhere with a different quarterback. So we'll see. But
It's gonna
Yeah.
be fun. You know
Yeah.
what though? I'll say this. Last thing I'll wrap it with, because I got to take a break for an hour before I decide if I'm going to join rap or not.
yeah,
I'll
I'm
say
gonna
if
have to pop over there in the chat.
I'll have to definitely chat. I don't know if I'm going to tap in or not, but I'll say
I'll
this:
pop in the chat.
if we come back and win Thursday, no matter how, last second, overtime, 10-point win, I don't care. If we win Thursday, we get to our mini bye at 9-2 after 11 games. We'll all take that. That doesn't mean we're gonna just forget about what happened here today. But
Yeah.
I
The
think
playoffs, that will be. Remember when we played Dallas?
yeah, you know what that means? It means that the only 2 teams that have beaten us will be Dallas and Philly. And
Dally.
Dally or
I like that.
Phallus, whichever way you want to look at it.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, you're only going to have to play one of them in the playoffs on the road at most, because one of them will be a wild card team. And if you are playing them, you're going to be playing them in your own house.
True that.
Oh, wait.
But we
That's
saw
what
how
happened
that
today.
went. Yeah, exactly.
Except that's what happened today.
And you still haven't. You got to come back too because you haven't heard the celebration song yet. So
That's right.
yeah.
Oh, yes. And I don't have to listen to the stand say about how Kirk Cousins is throwing a touchdown pass and how many consecutive games anymore. Yes,
Right.
thank you.
There, takes away that stat. All right. Well, I'm
It's
gonna
been
end.
fun.
I'm gonna end the live. Yeah. But yeah, Justin Ryan agrees with you. Thanks everybody for coming on. Appreciate yous. Hopefully we'll see you next time Thursday night. I'll be there. All right, everybody. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Peace out.
Kick my